I know. Yo, that's not red deer. I know. I got curious. I wanted to see what the white deer or white deer. Wanted to see what the white tail looked like.
Right here. Like this.
Figured I'd make a rotation and see what they look like. And I'll tell you this much, respawn's way different. Way different than when I was here last. Way different. Look at how bright that albino looks. What's going on, Sean? Oh, I got my radio set down. It took forever. I felt like, really? No, we're not going to spend a long. I'm literally going to do a rotation on these, and then we're going back to red deer. I was curious. What's up, pops? There's a lot more zones than I thought. We got a piebald doe in the zone, and I'm already. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's what's up. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this whitetail grind. For sure. Man, how the fuck do you stain a black t-shirt? Oh, be a diesel mechanic, that's how. Yeah, there was not that many males here. Trying to hit these damn whitetail. I'll be looking, but got a couple things to knock down right quick. Oh, you're good. Fuckers. Well, I always carry that thing on me. Oh well, that zone's actually got stuff in it now. I was actually gonna shit a brick if I showed up here and I had a great one sitting on the map. Voice chat? You wanna do voice chat? Let's do voice chat. I don't care. Ow. What up, what up, what up?
You're not coming through the mic.
How about now?
Now you are.
Okay. Yeah, whitetail zones look a whole lot different now. Gotta lead the whitetail a little bit differently than the red deer.
And a lot smaller targets.
Yeah.
Well, that one respawned as a 4 immediately. What the hell?
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Sean, was that you that got the wolf? you see the wolf in the Discord? The wolf great one?
Yes, that looks sweet.
It does. Who was it that was doing a wolf grind?
Josh.
Josh. That's who it was. It's like, dude, who was it? I couldn't remember. Whoa. Hello, dear. Yeah, at least they're all level ones.
Well, that respawned as a 4, so I could take this tent, move it over here. I got like 13 zones to set up on.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I initially had every tent out, and then it, slowly collapsed down over time.
Oh, I left a couple solos that were like a 5. I think I left one solo that was a 6. Just
Yeah.
because I didn't feel like dealing with that and having to find them again.
The solos end up being very consistent on where they jump to. Every once in a while, you get like a weird one where you're like, fuck you doing here? Oh, shit.
But I was still able to make my full rotation in the drink time too, which was nice.
That's not bad. What the fuck?
I will say I am not used to not just dropping everything immediately with the 300. I'm not enjoying this tracking.
Yeah, that takes a little bit to get used to. God damn beavers. Literally taking down all my tents. That's the second tent I have jumped to today that they have taken down. Son of a bitch.
That is why you always carry tents on you when you grind.
Yep.
This zone right here has 22 red deer in it.
Jesus.
It is the biggest zone I have ever fucking seen.
That sounds about right too, because like I had an absolute monster zone like that. I mean, you've seen it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, dude, what the hell is going on? And there's like 6 males in here,
Nice.
but there's no way to shoot all of
Right.
them, obviously.
Yeah, you just kind of got to sit there and just keep working them down and working them down. That one lake for me, I mean, it has taken me almost 800 goddamn deer to get it worked down. to where I have fours in there and stuff like that, so it's not just constant shooters all the time.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that big until I did my first rotation, and I'm like, where do I shoot here? I literally can't even see everything. I've got so many fucking deer.
Just find the biggest one and just start shooting.
Mm-hmm. I've already blasted 2 does by accident, so
Yeah, it happens. It's okay. They deserved it.
they did. Maybe they shouldn't stand in the way.
Right. I mean, could you try just not standing there? That's
Like I told you, I'm not trying to shoot you. So if you just move out of the way,
right.
you'll survive the whole time.
You are safe. Unless you're rare after I get the great one, and then you're not safe. But yeah.
So does that shooting a female really doesn't affect it though? To where like even if you wanted to, you could take them, right?
I think you could.
Because it's just gonna respond as a female.
Right. It's just, will it take the place of a male in a shooter zone?
I wouldn't think so, because I don't females only respawn as females.
Mm-hmm.
So unless
But
maybe you have one jump
right.
because of it.
I think the females are kind of notorious for jumping. So if you know, she might replace a male in a zone.
Oh, okay. To where your male may jump to a different zone.
So I just was curious. I wanted to look at my whitetail ground. My whitetail ground is at 1514 right now, but the red deer is
Yeah, I'm not really
874.
used to that still.
Right. And I'm about to hop back over to my red deer grind. What's going on, by the way?
Because you got what, 2 rare females?
I've got 3.
Oh, 3.
A leucistic and then one of each of the pieballs.
Yeah, I don't know what variation my female is, but it's got like the whole front half is all white.
That's variation 2. Variation 1 is like your traditional piebald. Variation 2 is like the front half white.
Okay.
I prefer variation 2. I think variation 2 looks the best.
I want an albino. That's my rare that
Same.
I want.
Same. And I'm on there too. No. Let's see. For wolves, we're at 163 with a diamond. Let's see. Bears, I'm at 936 with 7 dimes, 1 troll, and 3 rares. So yeah. If I can sneak into the stand, I'm gonna take these guys. I'll check this zone one last time. And then we're gonna go back to red deer. I was just super curious how my red deer or how my whitetail looked, and they definitely look a lot better. Definitely need to go check a lot of those zones that I gave up on though, because I would be willing to bet that there is deer in there now. Fed up with this bloodhound, dude. Get rid of the bloodhound. Get you a lab. The labs seem to be so much better. Hmm. Yep. Dude, my labs don't do that. The lab does not do that, and I do not know why. I don't know why the lab, a dog that was like bred for duck hunting, is in the um, is in the water less than a bloodhound. Makes no sense. Zoom out. Red deer I normally do. Do I know? What do I normally do for red deer? Is it 10? Or it's 8? That's a 7. That was a hard shot. Okay, I'm getting the lab and the feeder pack. There you go. Yes, yes. Spend that money on Call of the Wild.
That's what they want.
Yeah, and if they keep putting out good shit like they have been putting out, I'm going to keep spending money on them too. What's the next thing everybody wants to see from the hunter?
Like map wise or like just like content in general wise?
Just in general.
I don't know.
That's an 8. I would I honestly, I would like to see a different vehicle option.
If they'd fix the 4-wheelers in general, that'd be nice.
Fix the 4-wheelers, and also I would think I would kind of want to see like little pickups or something like that.
That could be cool.
Africa map with elephants. Yeah, that's a pretty common request.
I think honestly, what could make a big difference is just like more customizable stuff in general.
Yeah. Yeah, more customizable stuff would be super cool. Like, I really liked on the Angler how we could pick our own outfits and like really customize the stuff. I think
Mm-hmm.
that would be super cool.
Yeah, because you have a few different outfits over here, but not much.
Yeah, and like as far as like map wise and stuff goes, they have honestly killed it with the last few map releases. Eventually they're going to back themselves into a corner where the next map they release is going to be garbage, and everybody's going to hate it because they're I mean, a ski ridge, Scotland. It's like, damn, you guys have kind of killed it.
I think Scotland has definitely been the best one for a while. The Ski
Yeah,
Ridge is good, but I think the only reason it's so good is because of the mule deer grind.
yeah. It really seems like that's all anybody does on it.
I just don't find it that enjoyable just to run around on.
No. And Scotland, you can run around on it, you can grind on it, you can kind of do whatever your little heart's content is on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they really need to backfill the beaver and the mink onto. They could do it onto Silver Ridge. They could do it on Layton. They could do. I wouldn't be mad if for the next big update, all they did was backfill animals, work on some animals, and give us a new great one. If they didn't give us a new map and just backfilled and redesigned animals and gave us a new great one, I I don't think anybody would be mad
No.
because like an Africa 2.0 map with big game on it and stuff like that, that's going to take time. Like they're going to have to work on that map for a year or two to get it because it's going to be a giant undertaking.
Well, I think if that ever happens, old gen consoles will they have to make this to where it's pretty much only for new gen. Old gen will not be able to handle it.
Yeah, no, 100%.
But I almost think they need to push it to newer gens because like right now it is still made for older gens.
Hmm.
Because it's still like a PlayStation 4 game or a normal Xbox One game and
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Series S Xbox, and yeah, it's gonna have to be either. I mean, but in all honesty, there's not the only biggest difference between the S and the X is the memory, the internal memory, and the disk drive.
yeah, yeah, I don't know the difference between all the Xbox consoles and everything, but I know like PlayStation 4 to 5 is a big difference. It's a big jump, obviously.
Yeah, it seems
So
like it seems like the Xbox kind of bridges between the PlayStations. Like I think the PS5 does a little bit more than like the Xbox console, but it's the Xbox, the Series S and X is way better than the 4. Does that make sense?
Hmm.
So I think the Xbox, like the Series S, would be at its limits if they, kind of made it for the new gen consoles. It would definitely be at its limit.
Yeah. That and cross-platform will always be something.
Yeah, and
Whether it ever happens, I don't know.
I don't think it would at least do console cross platform, and I think they could do it pretty easy.
Yeah, I don't know how that would be such a hard
I
thing to
don't know
do.
why that one is a struggle so hard. But from what I've heard, Xbox and PlayStation, like the consoles themselves, don't have a terrible time communicating with each other. That's not bad. It's the actual companies themselves. It's Sony and Microsoft that are in a pissing contest.
Oh, okay. So it more has to, it's not the game and the developers, it's more of the consoles themselves.
Yeah, it's more of a back end issue. You know,
Not wanting to share money and
right. That's
okay.
what. That's why, like, it takes a big company like Call of Duty and everything like that to basically hit them in the face with a stack of cash and tell them to shut up and play nice with each other.
Mhm.
And obviously, EW does not have that kind of capital as like Activision or EA or something like that. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
And to me, all they're doing is hurting the customers. They're not one upping each other. They're just hurting the customers.
Oh, for sure. Cuz the way I look at it is by now the consoles are so similar enough anyways that the only difference is besides like the Game Pass and stuff like that and the controllers. That's the only difference
Yeah,
anyway. One technically isn't better in a lot of different ways other than okay, Xbox has the Game Pass.
yeah,
PlayStation technically has similar to that anyways.
yeah. It's honestly just a big ass pissing contest by multi-million-dollar corporations, and the only people that gets hurt is the consumer. It's like they want to pin a gang war.
Oh, they probably enjoy it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And just like anything else, they got bragging rights. Like, oh, we've got more people on here than you do, and
Right, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if like the next generation of Xbox console, which I know they have like the little handheld thing out now, the Steam Deck Xbox collab bullshit. The next generation of consoles are going to be just shy of a computer. And I mean, they are close to a computer now. I think the next ones are going to be like where it's going to be getting close to blending in just with the computer. I have a feeling.
Yeah, probably right.
Because, I mean, they've got to do. The games are just getting too big. They're getting such high resolutions, everything like that. Like, I mean, I can remember playing the old flat Mario, and now look at us. We're shooting full three-dimensional animals
Hmm.
with very lifelike fur and, everything like that. And I'll be honest with you, I've honestly thought about getting a gaming PC.
If you're really into gaming, it honestly is the best way to go.
Yeah.
I just don't game enough to make it worth it.
Yeah, it's
The cost just isn't there for me.
well, and like the biggest thing that I'm seeing too is like, you see it with Ender, you see it with Nate, you see it with Caitlin sometimes. You either have to build a $2,000 gaming PC to be able to run OBS and the game and everything like that and not have any issues, or you have to run a dual PC setup. So then you're buying $2,000 gaming PCs. It's like, well, fuck, which is the better way to do it?
And unless you're making money like on top of it, are you doing it for personal or are you doing it because like otherwise you're not going to make anything from them.
Right. And that's why I'm kind of thinking about if I can get monetized and everything, I will go ahead and probably dive into the PC world. And then at that point in time, it's, I'm making money from it, everything like that. And if I want to get on and play with you guys on Xbox or, something like that, I still can. But
Mm-hmm.
I can also, live the PC life. But then that requires me buying the game all over again.
Yes.
And the cool thing about Xbox is it's a little six. Cool thing about Xbox is I can just hook my Xbox controller up and I'm not using mouse and keyboard. I'm still doing my Xbox controller.
You wouldn't switch to mouse and keyboard?
Probably not.
I feel like it's easier though for like a lot of games like this because you can control your recoil and stuff a lot easier.
And maybe.
But then again, it's probably like a comfortability thing too after so long of playing on a controller.
Oh, yeah, I mean I've been on a controller my whole entire life. The wife can't use a controller to save her life. And it's funny and it cracks me up. And to me, a controller's another day at the office. What's going on, Cruz?
Mm-hmm. But does she play any video games or anything like that at all?
She does Sims.
She's a Sims person.
She's a Sims person.
What does she play on?
PC. She's got so Walmart had like this actually pretty decent gaming PC. It was she wanted a white case and I found one with a white case and she's got like what is it? 1 terabyte of internal memory, and it's like a Ryzen 6 processor, everything like that. It was only like $800. They also should do
That
like
seems pretty cheap.
challenging goals for more skill points and people get past level 60. I agree. Just find some quality on checking out Scotland. Nice.
And for a smaller game like that, you don't need anything super high tech. And
No, I mean, her biggest thing is memory because she has like custom content and everything like that. So she just needed the memory. And I'm actually using her old gaming laptop to run OBS and everything like that. And the laptop wouldn't take the external hard drive. She couldn't pull stuff off the external hard drive onto the laptop. For me, it works just fine.
yeah, but you're also only using it
for OBS. That's it.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, the counters on there, like all that stuff too, but all that shit is very low quality.
Yeah.
Sean brings up a good point. We need to be able to get above level 60,
That would be nice.
and I agree.
Wait a
At
minute.
least let us
So
go to level 100.
okay.
And I
Why
think they
didn't
need to do different challenges and that kind of stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
They give us like what 5 or 6 challenges to choose from. Let us. Okay, where is this zone at?
Why is this? Where did my mail go in here? My mail swapped over to this zone. I had a 4 in here. Where is that 4? Okay, there's the 4. So my 2 mails over in this zone jumped to this zone.
They were probably solos. I've noticed that too. I've had a lot of weird solos. So this herd is just not coming in. Interesting.
I don't think they were solos. That's what's confusing me is because I only got 2 drink zones over there.
Scotland is beautiful. I think it's more aesthetically pleasing than a ski was.
You got to be fucking kidding me! I swear they need to patch this glitch.
What glitch?
Going to me, or I can't fucking fast travel.
Oh yeah.
It's going to make me lose my mind.
Up in here. Up in here. There's
It's
an
always
8.
at the worst possible time too.
Right.
Because now I'm gonna have like a half a mile drive around this lake. And I can't even mark where I want to go to fucking help get me there.
Yeah, so you're just raw dogging it across there, like, oh, I hope I'm going in the right direction.
I know the area. It's just I had it marked where it went down and where I last spotted it.
That's the 8
Now I've
picking.
got nothing.
Let's see. I haven't seen a 9 yet this round, which isn't uncommon for the first round to not see a 9.
It's a good thing I made half decent shots over here.
Right? Oh, I dropped him. There is not a single shooter over here. That was a good shot. Alright, let's see here. Why is that 7 tripping out? Oh shit.
Okay. Fuck you. I don't know where you went. Where you could stay. I lost the blood somewhere.
Oh shit. I've seen another big rack. Oh yeah. Oh, you missed it. I got on the whitetail grind for a little bit. It looks a lot better. I'm hoping this great one spawns soon. If it doesn't spawn soon, one of the titles to my stream is going to be Great One Red Deer before GTA 6.
If that doesn't happen, then you might as well give up the game in general.
Pretty much. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Because I think GTA 6 is just a myth at this point.
I think so too.
We'll have 3 more consoles out by then, and it'll be so outdated already when they finally release it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, hey, it's finally here." What is this?
Right. Yeah.
I'm
No.
surprised it's taking them this long because GTA 5 was such a hit for so long, and it's still really popular.
Honestly, you want to know what I think the reason is? I think the reason is because GTA 5 was such a hit and it got, modded and everything so much for people to do whatever the hell they wanted to on it. They physically, or they like ran out of ideas. They're like, shit, everything that we could have possibly done, it got put into GTA 5, and they're scared that if they do it, everybody's going to be like, GTA 5 was better.
Okay, I could see that. I never thought about it like that, but it makes sense.
Because if it's, oh shit, GTA 5 did this, GTA 5 did that, and what happens if GTA 6 comes out and, like most games, it's super buggy, where at this point 5 is smoothed out and these people know exactly how to make it what they want it.
Yeah.
I think that's all of them I got. I think that's honestly why, like, a lot of these titles have kind of just died, is because they have, and it's kind of the modder community's fault. Yeah, it's my wife is, dude, they've been talking about a Sims 4 longer than they've been talking about a GTA 6, and it's fucking crickets. And I was talking to the wife about it, and that's where I came up with, maybe that's what's going on with GTA 6, is the same thing that's happening in Sims 4, because you can just mod it and do whatever the fuck you want to. Why do you need a new game?
Makes sense. Why spend all the money on a new game when people are just gonna make this one different?
Right, exactly. See, to me, they almost should do exactly what like The Witcher 3 did. It was an old game. The modding community did what they did and modded it. And like some of the mods weren't anything special. It was, just texture updates.
They weren't game breaking stuff.
No, it was like texture updates and, that kind of stuff. And they did add some new missions and stuff like that. But then they turned around and they went through, and I think it was like the top 100 mods that were super popular. The creators, CD Projects, literally went to all these modders and bought the mods, bought the rights, put it in a file, pushed it out as an update. So it didn't matter if you played on console or PC, you got those mods. And it was fucking great. Now they did kind of screw up because one of the biggest modders of the game, he had created a mod. And have you ever played The Witcher 3?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's some sex scenes and that kind of shit in
Mm-hmm.
there. Yeah, one of the mods he put in was super realistic titties, and goddamn, he nailed it. So they had to go back and backtrack that mod. And this guy, I think they bought like it was a literally a file of like 40 or 50 mods that just this guy had created, and they had to go back and dig through the file and find that one in particular and pull that out. But I mean, whatever. But I played it before they pulled that mod out of there, and damn, boy, did not miss. The titties looked great. I watched Scarecrow's herd management video on Red Deer, and he said that he had too many level 5s. That was causing bad respawns. Yeah, having too many level 5s will cause bad respawns. And I had too many level 5s on this lake, and I started dropping them, and my respawns shot up. So, literally, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take them all. I mean, if you miss a 5 here or there, as compared to taking a 6, 7, 8, or 9, that's a little bit different than purposely leaving 5s. I tried it. And it did not work. The game was not a fan. I should have one more here. You know where it's at. That sucks. And I was running. I just want this one to be over so I can go hunt piggies. I really want to hunt piggies. I should probably get back to the whitetail ground. But pigs! It just scares me because everybody I've seen has been like, oh, this is Red Deer or 2,500 kill grind, 2,500 kill grind. And they'll have like 10, 14, 12 diamonds. And here I am sitting on 24, like, ah. Why is mine going so good? Like my diamond rate is so much higher compared to everybody else's. And I'll be curious to see what your diamond rate is.
I swear, these males pay these females to fucking walk right in front of them.
They do. The fucking females are like, get down, Mr. President. Yeah, the females. It's kind of crazy how well the females protect the males. Oh no, this zone has gone to fours. Fuck me. Well, that sucks. It's kind of only a matter of time. There's an 8. Don't.
You must be talking this stream.
Do what? Oh. Can you not hear me?
I can now.
Well, that was weird. I was pressing down on the pedal and it was not activating it. I've been talking to you for a while. I thought you were just enthralled in your Red Deer grind.
No, you was talking mid sentence and then you went quiet, and I was like, okay, maybe he's answering something in stream or something, because I have the stream turned down. So
Right. Well, that's weird. My bad.
so I'm guessing, like, if you mute like game chat, it doesn't mute stream or anything.
So I have a foot pedal that runs Discord, so my Discord is push to talk. And then
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Makes sense.
stream can always hear me. So like,
Unless you mute it, actually just mute it.
right.
That's
Man,
smart.
I'm still dealing with missing zones and shit. Like zones that are just gone.
So far this run, I've had 2 level 3 spawn and just shooters that and zones that I actually enjoyed shooting.
Right.
And it's like, why not go in the ones that I can't hardly see?
Right.
Because that would make sense.
Yeah, pretty much. Damn tree.
That happens.
Yeah, especially on the four-wheeler. It doesn't matter how hard you try, you're gonna end up sliding into a tree.
Oh, for sure. It's impossible not to. Because the 4-wheeler is supposed to have traction, and these don't.
No. Nope, you're running on racing slicks on ice. Notice when I use the cruise control, the four-wheeler also spins out from time to time, but when I try to purposely spin out, it won't do it. Yeah. Yeah.
There's cruise control on 4-wheelers?
Oh, that's actually a good point. I've never heard of that. What's this cruise control you speak of?
I didn't know there was.
Oh, you stupid ass female. That's fine. I'll shoot him in the butt. Let's click down. So like auto run, but it works, but it automatically just goes on the four-wheeler. Huh.
Might have to try that.
Yeah. I did not know that.
Why is my zone not there? You fucking bastards.
The other thing I've noticed about the lab too is when he runs through the water, he doesn't have to shake it off.
Yeah. Stop and shake every fucking 2 minutes.
Right. 50-50 rack level 6? Ew. That thing is disgusting looking. My first one was a troll. I've just never seen a 50-50 rack level 6. Ah, shit, it does work. Ha! Ew.
That is interesting.
That is.
You like my new profile picture?
I don't know. I didn't see your profile picture.
You didn't look at it.
You think I pay attention to you?
I mean, I'm the sound effects boy.
We don't even want to hear your voice half the time, okay?
Yeah. You're just here to make noise. Okay. Come on. Load the. That is an interesting picture.
My dog has been like limping this whole week and last week, and apparently she tore something in her knee.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. So I'm having to dog sit. So
There's always worse things.
Yeah. That does suck though.
like, if she wants to get on the couch, then you have to pick her up and put her on the couch. If she wants to go outside, then you have to pick her up and then take her to the backyard.
Where is.
She can't put any weight on it or anything.
Well, she does. Like, it's not bothering her, but like, it's more like we don't want her to.
Right.
Makes sense.
But she really can't do dog things.
I'm missing a shooter.
What zone did you jump to? Where is my mail?
There he is.
I mean, I'm glad because this fucking zone sucks ass, but where the hell is my goddamn mail at?
right? That's what I'm sitting here thinking. Like, I am missing a shooter from this zone. He is just not there.
These ones are never here until frickin' right when I get over here.
I'm thinking about doing a red dirt run. But I
Do
don't
it.
know.
Do it.
It's just I don't want to go through the process to set it all up again.
Do it on Scotland. It's an easy setup.
I don't have Scotland.
Get Scotland.
Sucks to suck. Get good, nerd.
It'll be the best decision you ever made to get Scotland.
And then he's got to ask mommy and daddy for money.
No, I don't even
Hmm.
ask them.
Hey, mommy, can I borrow your credit card?
If I really wanted something, then I just forget about it.
Tell him you'll do the dishes 2 extra times.
So he would do the dishes 2 times.
Probably.
But like, I don't ask for anything there, so like this Christmas, I haven't even asked for anything or told them what I want.
God, I wish my kids were like that. They're over here making PowerPoint presentations. It's a 127 slide PowerPoint.
It's like,
I
I want
might-
this with this.
But I might get like a VR suit where like if you get shot, then you like feel the pain.
You don't need a VR suit. I can do that for you.
That'd be a bit too real.
I've got a bullet resistant jacket. It'll be fine.
How bullet resistant is it?
Level 4 plates. It'll stop 30-06 rounds. I'll just shoot you with 9 milli.
But I'm talking like go in the VR game and like give an NPC a 50 BMG.
Yeah, I mean, I don't own a firearm that will punch through my plate carrier. I'll just put it to you that way. But when I hit you with a 6.5 Creedmoor at 1,000 yards, it's still gonna hurt. You're gonna know I was there. So I have 3 zones missing shooters.
Wait, I'm gonna get on your stream again.
Does that mean you got something in the works?
I don't know.
I
Like,
would run exteriors.
there is no exteriors.
Oh,
He shoots every zone.
I knew that.
That's kind of the cool thing about Scotland is, for Red Deer, you don't really have an exterior problem.
I'm thinking about doing Fox, but I don't know.
Fox?
The rares look really cool, but it's annoying hunting at night.
Yeah.
What all great ones do you have?
I got a bear, fallow, red deer, 4 wolves, the 1 whitetail.
Boar. That's what I'm hearing you don't have.
Boar is
Well,
so
I don't
easy
have-
and so fun.
I don't have feeders.
What do you have in life?
Nothing. Probably hasn't even hit puberty yet.
I actually have, but I'm still going through it.
At least you're honest.
You got one of those bad puberty mustaches?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
like it's not bad, but like
No, a puberty
It's
mustache is bad.
okay, well then it's bad.
it's like, oh, I got facial hair. No, you don't. Shut up.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh yeah, I shaved whenever I was like 5.
Dude, I had a full blown goatee in the 6th grade. I'm dead serious. My 6th grade my 6th grade pictures, I had a goatee, like a man's goatee. There's
You
a
do like
7.
a day in a life.
I should do a day in a life of me.
Yeah,
Ew.
like you wake up, go to the range, you know.
I mean, go to work.
Yeah, go to work.
No, it's a weekend.
So I go to work.
It's a holiday.
I'm working tomorrow, 2 different places.
Yeah, but
Tomorrow's
tomorrow's
only
only
Christmas
Christmas
Eve.
Eve. It's not really a holiday.
Fair.
Do you work New like on New Year's?
Um, I might. I don't know yet. Might go do some side jobs.
My mom's work, they're saying like if you don't show up on like tomorrow, then that's just a whole day without your pay.
Yep.
But tomorrow it's only like 4 hour work day.
Yep. That's the way my job's doing it too. I got to be there for a half a day.
I find that a bit dumb, but
Nope.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yep.
anyway, gotta go. I'll be back later.
Okay. Oh, wait, 50-50 rack. One side is a crab rack, the other side is a mid rack. Wow. That's rough. I didn't get a shot in that other level 7. I'm kind of mad about that.
I found where one of my males jumped to,
Yeah?
which is annoying because it's a long run over here. Because this zone originally only had 1-3 in it on the coast, and then now I had a 6 over here.
Damn. How many zones did you end up with on the coast?
3 and a solo.
3 of us. That's not bad. I had 1 zone and 2 solos. And both of the solos were already level 4, so I was like, okay.
I had 3 herds and a solo. I actually found my solo during my first run, and it was where my dime was.
Nice. Well, that 7 was an idiot and came back, so you know what that means. I'm gonna miss and shoot a tree.
Bet you can't.
Ah, he's dead. If I missed and shot a tree in that zone, I'm just shutting everything down. It's been fun. It's been real, but it hasn't been real fun. Sean got a level 8 50-50 rack. One side is a crab rack, the other side is a mid rack. Ugh, that is disgusting. I want to get a soundboard so I can start like playing sounds in stream. But the problem is my laptop is out of USB ports. I think I need to get like one of those like power strip style USB ports. It's got like 27 ports on it.
Mm-hmm. Either that or just upgrade to a cheap desktop for your streaming.
Well, and so I tried that, and as it turns out, Um, cheap desktops don't like running Xbox graphics through them. You have to have like a gaming PC setup.
Oh, okay. Did not
You
know that.
have to have like the higher quality graphics card and everything like that.
So you might as well just spend the $3,000 and get a good one.
Yep. Which, if I can nail a few more of these side jobs, I'm probably just going. Well, when I nail a few more of these side jobs, I should say, I'm just gonna buy like the same PC that I bought for the wife, because it's overpowered for streaming. For what I'm gonna use it for.
Mm-hmm. And my brother has been into PC for a while, but he spent a shit ton and had one custom built. And
Right.
but the thing is, even if you do that and then you want to sell it later, you don't get nothing out of it
No, you don't. You don't.
because not everyone wants what you wanted.
Right. That's kind of the shitty thing about the PC world is like you could build this super badass custom PC. Say it costs you $2,500, and then you go to sell it because money's tight, or you're gonna get a new PC. You're gonna get like $500 out of it because you're gonna sell it 2 or 3 years down the road, and you know the fucking processor is going to be outdated or something like that. So people aren't
Mm-hmm.
gonna fuck. That was a big one. Which that's more than likely probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find somebody's old gaming PC that is a little bit lower on the graphic card, or a little bit
Mm-hmm.
lower on that, because fuck it.
Yeah, because you're not needing it to run all these high-end games or anything.
Right.
And that's the thing, if you're happy with your console gaming, there's really no point in switching to PC. Other
No.
than you get access to games earlier, you get access to updates earlier sometimes, and higher
Right.
graphics. But
The biggest thing that's going to suck is like I would love to become like a EW, like be affiliated with EW and like test new maps and stuff like that. They do not offer that for console players.
no, because all the streamers PC.
Yep. Man, well, this song fucking exploded. Because most gaming
Dog,
PCs you
shut up.
can replace the parts for new or just a bit if you want to buy the parts as far as streaming you don't need to rely on. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if that big one that ran off is gonna come back. I might just chill here for a second. See if he comes back. No, yeah, and you got a good point. But also too, like, so I have a gaming PC down here, a tower, and it was old when I bought it, but I was using it as the same setup. My motherboard died. And in order for me to like I can get motherboards that will run the current stuff I have in it, but they are the exact same price as a brand new motherboard. But if I get a brand new motherboard, I have to upgrade everything else that's in my PC because it won't none of the old stuff will work with a brand new motherboard.
Money scam.
Uh-huh.
That's all I hear.
Have y'all seen Marble or anything?
Seen who?
Marble?
I haven't seen him in a while. He said he was busy this week.
I think he was in Texas like for vacation or something. Well, that and he floats between his dad's and his mom's, so he has
I mean,
PC at his dad's but PlayStation at his mom's.
he hasn't, like, been on barely PlayStation last week. and then this week he isn't.
Yeah, it's probably just because he's at his dad's.
Yeah. That's the problem.
That, and I know he,
Big
I don't know
too, so
when,
I'm
but
sure
I
it's
know he
fine
said he
for
was
them.
going to be in Texas for, I think, a week
Yeah.
or something. So,
Yeah.
yeah, he's probably just out on vacation. So,
I'm so jealous of this guy. This guy
why are you
was
jealous
just
of other guys? That's
no,
disgusting.
like
That's gay.
no. He was setting up his like great one board grind and just shot like random pheasants. A pheasant came back as the great one.
That's crazy.
I think it was like 2 kills.
I've seen so many pheasants shooting my boars, and I don't think I shot a single one of them. I do think I have a rare badger that I spotted though,
Ooh.
but I couldn't get a shot on it. And I still have that piebald fallow doe
Right.
that's still just running around, but I could give a shit less about her.
Right.
But I do want to go back and see if I can find that badger because it looked different.
I want to find a 9 legendary quail.
They don't go that high.
No, they're glitched right now.
I know. Oh, we were blasting fucking quail on
In my
Australia. It was diamonds everywhere. Females, diamonds. Males, diamonds. It was fun.
And then my pag, or however you say it, that
fuck are you
goose is
Magpie
also
geese,
broken.
yeah. Supposedly they're fixed, but until you shoot them and you get the respawns, everything on your map is going to be messed up.
I'm gonna have diamonds forever.
Yup, me too.
My dog just straight up halfway through tracking just fucking quit. But he picked her up back up.
I'm gonna set up a mule deer grind because why not?
Mule deer, you're pretty easy to set up on. Are you doing it on a ski?
Nope.
Oh my god, you are making your life miserable.
Well, I don't
You have,
have
like-
that. I don't have a ski or Scotland. I got everything else, just not that.
So you doing Rancho then?
Yeah.
I've heard Rancho's actually pretty good for a mule deer grind.
Rancho's pretty good, I think. It's just got a lot more zones to find.
A level 1 mule deer. Okay.
That's a beast.
It's just a spike. Bro. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I started a mule deer grind on Rancho, took it down, but I got done shooting all the solos.
Every barrel shoot that had 22 in the highest. Didn't hit diamond. Damn. What'd you say? I wasn't listening to you.
I said I started like a mule deer grind on Rancho. I took it down because I got too bored of it, and then I just remembered that I shot down all my solos.
Yeah, it took a while for my bear grind to get going, but man, I really want to go after bears. I haven't shot bears in a long time. It's been 84 years.
I think the reason you just enjoy bears so much because it's set up and so easy once it's set up.
Yeah.
That
and it was my first. You always love your first.
That's why I'm kind of glad boar was my first because I got it pretty quickly, and if I do want to go set it up again, it's not going to be hard at all.
Right.
I'm gonna go casual hunt New England.
You really hate yourself, don't you?
Who would ever want to just randomly go hunt New England?
I mean, I casually hunted New England in the past when that was my options, but I'd rather go casual hunt my backyard where I know I'm not going to see anything than casual hunt New England. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm doing it because on my Australian or Australia map, I had a mixed feral goat, a level 5, or Roosa deer, I think it's called, and then something else.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
You're looking at me. Track. Go. Thank you. What is casual hunt? Where you just run around with, the variety of guns for all the different species and just shoot anything that moves. That's casual hunt. Danny DeVito. So, anyways, I started blasting that kind of shit. Yeah. Or go fuck up geese.
That was fun.
That was so much fun.
I think next time I do that, I want to go to. If I ever do that, when next time I do that, I'm going to do it again. But
Oh yeah.
it'll be on a different map where it's different geese.
Yes.
Oh, Hirschfeld would be good for that.
Hirsch would be good for that.
Just go to the fields and.
Fuck that goose. Fuck that goose. Fuck that goose. Oh, 900 kills into the grind now.
that's around where I got my red deer.
900
false
kills.
hope.
Yeah, right? 900 kills and 24 diamonds. That is an insane kill to diamond ratio.
You're doing like no HM?
No, I've done HM.
Oh. Are you stacking?
I did. I stacked 8s and a 9, and I haven't stacked anything since.
So have you done HM on all your grinds?
Me? No.
No, not you.
Oh.
Quacker over here.
What?
Have you done HM on all your grinds?
No.
Or do you do HM at all?
For the deer species, yeah, I do.
Do you feel that, because obviously HM does affect higher level respawns, but do you feel like it affects the chance of a great one actually spawning?
No, it just ups the chance of a diamond, that's all.
That's what I was kind of thinking. Obviously it'll help produce more diamonds. But does your chances of a great one go up doing HM versus not?
No,
I don't think
it's
so.
the exact same.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
It's just some RMG or whatever it's called.
Yeah. I just didn't know, like, if you have if your chances of a higher level respawning, if technically a great one is a higher level, so I didn't know if you thought your chances would actually go up getting it, or if it just.
I mean, Lady had over a 3,000 kill grind for wolves. All of mine have been under 1,000.
Did she herd manage her wolves?
I think she either did it like before, or I don't know, but I know Scarecrow herd managed them. He had a decent long grind, but he got more diamonds than me. I got less diamonds, but got Grey One faster.
I think it truly I think it also kind of depends on the species too, because I will say bears doing the 4 lake method, and that is herd management. That definitely affects it as compared to trying to fly all over the map and do it, because I mean when they were trying to get the Great One bears on Layton and stuff like that, it was not uncommon to have a 5,000 bear, or
I think a lot of that comes down to what do you enjoy, like, or do you enjoy the running around just trying to find your trophies? Do you enjoy just having the trophies? Because, like most people, once you get into a grind, you're not going to keep all your
fish. I
diamonds
don't
forever,
I don't
just because
play
you're going to
with
get so many.
random people in my chat.
Yeah.
There's
No.
just too much. There's just too much shit that goes on around it. So I
I'm in
only
this Discord server, and
I only play with
this
close
guy
friends and
asked
stuff like
what
that.
would be better for the bear grind, New England or Silver Ridge
And
Peaks,
what
and
do
I
you
said
play
Silver
on?
Ridge
No,
Peaks
you're good.
because it's
You don't
the
need to
best
apologize for
bear
anything.
map
What do
in
you play
general.
on?
But then he said, "Well, I already started on New England."
He must hate his life. Anybody who hunts New England must hate their life.
Well, I do.
Agreed.
But you're also weird. You sit here and
Pops, you haven't missed much.
Whenever he saw
No
that duck
diamonds, no
starting to
nothing
fly
like
over,
that. Hey, the herd came back. A 7. So apparently this herd comes in super early now. They didn't used to. I play on Xbox and I want to play with someone who's good. If you want to play with somebody that is good, I am not that guy, pal. I shoot trees at least 3 times a run. I will bad shot a raccoon at less than 100 yards that is sitting still, but I will drop his partner on a run at 150 yards with a perfect shot.
I could vouch for that.
It was like 3 or 4 streams ago.
I could definitely vouch for that. You whiffed a wide open 150-meter shot on a sitting still raccoon.
And rolled his partner at like 200 meters.
On a dead sprint.
Yeah. I do have a great one. I have a great one, Bear.
That was probably my favorite stream in a long time.
Oh, that was so fucking funny.
Granted, it did last 11 hours, but
It was an 11-hour stream. Yes. Yes.
But I think what made it even better was there was 3 of us in there just the whole entire time, just bullshitting around.
Yeah.
So it went by really quick.
It did.
I feel bad for Sean, though, having to work that next day.
That was rough. A 6. Ew. Maybe, but I just don't play multiplayer all that much.
Multiplayer's just so glitchy.
Yeah. you're constantly getting kicked. You're constantly.
I did figure out because I took a friend over to Salvation because he wanted to earn some money, and I was like, okay, just come over here and show you how to shoot some geese, and the geese suck in multiplayer.
Really?
Yeah, they don't come in very fast, and it's not the same experience. He messaged me the next day. He's like, yeah, I went in my solo, and it was a million times better.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I think just because you're shooting so many that
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, you want to play with that.
I thought your stream crashed.
It did, and I instantly got it back.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never left it.
No, it crashed for a second. And I literally shut down OBS, turned it back on. Wow, fuck, I missed that shot wide.
You should do like a whole stream about finding the wild haggis.
Or no.
If you find it, you can be in one of Lady's videos.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do it with my friend.
Yeah, if you find it and you're willing
So
to
slow.
wait and shoot it on one of her videos, she'll let you do it.
We need to go duck and goose hunting again. Yeah. I don't know.
Apparently, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, someone posted like this thing in this Discord server about like a secret great one, and it was a great one road deer.
There ain't no way that they've got a secret great one.
I'm trying to ask the guy if he has like a codex pick or something because it was in the lodge.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Any idea what time badgers drink or eat? I mean,
No. That's
wrong
awesome.
with that.
I've never been goose hunting or anything like that. It's just never seemed interesting to me. Where the fuck did you come from? Damn it.
I'm gonna go see if I can find this badger real quick. I think I know where he was, but I don't know.
I might. I'll explain to. Oh yeah, no. Electric collar, tree stand, 12 gauge shotgun. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm. Semi-auto 12 gauge, you're good to go.
Yeah. Fun fucking times.
Now, if you just had a 5-round semi-auto,
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't be fair. I mean, the 3-round semi-auto is unfair. A 5-round semi-auto? Nah, fucking forget about it.
I just don't know if there's any other map that has like multiple goose species that it would be as good because all the other maps are quite a bit bigger.
Yeah. I don't know.
Salvation is just easy because it's so small that
It currently seems like the lab. Yeah, it's so small that the populations just keep coming in and in and in and in. But
Well,
Pops, if you join us, get dog treats for your dog because you're gonna work him like a rented mule. Just so many pickups. So many pickups.
The laziest hunting you can ever do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got the
But
Bloodhound too.
so enjoyable.
And whenever you cross train him into be a retriever, he just turns stupid.
If
I'm
there
thinking
was
about
more rares and stuff, I think I would do it more often.
I
But with
completely
only
agree with
having
that.
like the one rare, that it's like, okay, I got one, I got it
I
done.
got the
And
lab right now.
what else am I really doing it for?
Right. No, yeah, I feel the same. I have a dog trap for him, even if it's in front of me.
Flew
because I'm not-
plane to Australia.
I am too. I just killed a giant gold fowl on a new map. Nice, turtle grandpa. Nice. Is the lab cross trained to track? Yes, my lab is cross trained to track. Where the fuck did you come from? Another 50-50 rack. So, so it retrieves bad track, right? Once you get them up to level 15, you can cross train them, and it's part of the it's part of the dog DLC pack. You just go into your kennel and you can pick what you want him to do, be a tracker or pointer. Rumor has it the real thing is to take the bird dog and do point and retrieve, and I'm mad I didn't think of that. But yay, an 8. I think I got to this zone early because my time change was weird. Does he shake
What?
off all the time when he goes to walk? No. It's nice. The lab doesn't hardly shake at all. Yeah, that's the most annoying thing about the Bloodhound is they're constantly shaking. He went to sleep. I stream pretty much every night. What time every night? That's up for debate. But I pretty much stream every night.
If you have a full-time job, there's no way you can stream consistent every night at the same time.
Right. Because hell, most nights I don't know what time I'm getting home. I didn't get back home till almost 6 o'clock tonight.
Well, not only that, you got kids and everything else you
Right.
got to think about, and
Thank you, fish. You a 3. All right, I'm gonna pick these guys up.
You gotta think about the family life a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, kids do dictate that a lot. What the hell?
I feel bad for that badger.
Did you fuck him up?
300.
Ooh.
It's not even the one that I want. I just need to get over here and look at disturbed veg to see if this is the zone or not.
Oh shit. I fucked that shot up. Yeah, the bloodhound. And he shakes too much for me, but I also want to work the other dogs to cross train them. Yeah, dude, the bloodhound, if a raindrop falls on him, he's shaking. The labs, they don't seem to do that. If he swims, he gets out of the water and he shakes. Fair enough.
Well, I decided that I'm gonna hate myself and set up the fox grind.
Oh yeah? Where are you setting the fox
Mhm.
grind up at?
Or not Sonar 10, South Sweden.
South Basin.
You doing the island method?
No. I'm just finding random zones and just setting up. Look at the trick.
He doesn't have Scotland fox. No, he doesn't. And it was definitely rough, but I
Now
had
we need
multiple
to
ducks. I
do
still
this.
need. That is true. What'd you say?
Huh?
Huh? Are you talking to yourself?
Yeah, I just said I need to do this. Which I'm just looking at a hotspot map right now.
Yeah. I don't have any other blood trails over here, do I? Nope. Okay. Cool. We'll go here. Shovel here. I'll be right back. To go.
Alright.
Fun stuff. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you.
Gotta check so much.
I just straight up on new map killing everything I see. Yeah. Yep. We've all kind of done it. Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Good news, I found some fox. Bad news, I don't know.
The fox is just annoying because you got to shoot them in pairs.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't want to do. Just the fox carrier one just looks so good.
Uh-huh.
I really hope I get peppermint.
Agreed.
And I don't know why it's called peppermint if it's not white and red.
True. Okay. Nope, almost skipped a zone. That would have been bad. That would have looked bad on my grinder resume.
I'm wondering if Reventuli would be good to go shoot geese on. Because at the top you can
Ooh.
get Canada and Tundra Bean.
It might.
And Canada has 5 different rares. They got albino, brown hybrid, light gray, leucistic, melanistic, and white hybrid.
Foxes have stripper names. They do.
So you have the opportunity for a bunch of rares.
Nice, Sean.
I didn't know that they had
Do they? Really?
I know.
Me neither, but that's what the app says at least.
That what has albino?
Canada Goose.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh, interesting. Pops said that his son says that all the Fox Great ones have stripper names, and he's not wrong.
I guess I've never thought about it. What are all the names?
Wait, what?
The Fox Great one for variations.
Yeah, but what did James say?
What all names do they have?
Pop said his son says they all have stripper names.
Honestly, I can see this. Blood Moon, Candy Cane, Cherry Blossom, Large Curl, however you say that. Midnight Poppy, Mystic, Snowdrop, Peppermint, Rosebud, Frost, Scarlet, Midnight Shade.
Stripper names.
That.
Stripper names. Yep. Uh-huh.
I won't mind a Candy Cane either, but man, I feel like on the Scotland map, it's gonna be like really easy for the Fox as well.
Yeah.
I don't know because foxes are fucking everywhere though.
Well, but you also have less areas to check though.
True.
That you do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're pretty much, from what I gather, it's like the swamp and a few other places. My time change got all fuckered up, and this run is just not going right. The woodcocks are annoying. I'm going to do a multi-level male female fireball. There you go.
Can't only female make diamond for woodcocks?
I don't know.
Yes, I believe so. There's a few birds like that. Just like the rabbits and stuff, it's only females.
Really?
Or I know like the mountain hares. But what?
Never mind. Man, fox suck.
Yeah. I believe we told you that.
It's just setup though. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the exact words that came out of our mouth is fox suck.
Yes. I believe you are correct.
Now, does that mean I'm eventually going to set up a fox grind? Yes, it does. Eventually. Not right now.
Yeah, I feel like you should try and get one of your grinds completed.
Yeah. And I'm not including the bear in that grind because the bear, like, I already have a bear great one, so I'm not like, I'm in no rush to get another bear great one. I definitely want to tackle species that I don't have. I should probably go back and focus on the whitetail grind.
Do you really want to, though?
No. He didn't listen. He did not. My first woodcock ever was an albino female. Took forever to find her ass and took her out of the air. Nice, Pops. Like, I do and I don't want to go back to whitetail. Like, I want the whitetail great one. But, fuck, that grind has, like, sucked the soul out of my body.
Well, I came over here to Reventuli, so I'll let you know if you can shoot a shit ton of geese over here.
Nice.
Because I got curious.
What about pheasants? I've thought about a pheasant grind on this map. Because the pheasants are literally here. That's it. They're all here.
I gave up on my pheasant grind a long time ago.
Well, I'm thinking about doing them on Scotland because they're just like in the same area that the pigs are. That's it. And the assistant mink looks so amazing too. Took 2 minutes for the cock. Damn. Pops is over here fucking collecting trophies.
What do you find?
So he had a albino female woodcock, and then he got a leucistic mink.
I'm jealous.
Mm-hmm.
It is so fun, though, just running around Scotland, just finding different rares
Yeah.
and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, I've seen 1, 2, 3, at least 5 rares for sure, possibly 6. And it's like, okay.
And it seems like the spawn rate on Scotland for rares is high. Because I've been on other maps and you occasionally get a rare or something like that. I've never had just the instant luck like I have on Scotland.
Yeah, for sure.
I kind of feel like they
That's
did
not
something
counting
to
the
Scotland
woodcock that
to
they got on
where
the first time.
you just instantly have rares.
Well, and I've heard other people talk about it, like rares and diamonds and all of that stuff. It's kind of like a point-based system. And because all these populations of these animals are super small, they have to give you high scoring rares and stuff like that to keep the point system level. Like the game is trying to keep a balance.
Yeah.
And if let's say bronze is a quarter of a point, a silver's a half a point, gold 3/4, and a diamond 1 point, and then the rares on top of that are a quarter point in themselves. Because it's such a small population, if they have to keep a certain value amount, they have to give you a more mixed bag.
That's cool.
But even like when a ski come out, there was a ton of people posting rares right off the bat. But yet again, smaller map, kind of smaller population too. The drink zones are more than Scotland because you got those two rivers that run through it. But so, Pops, how are you finding these rares? Are you doing disturbed vegetation or like just dumb luck stumbling across them?
One of the best looking trophies that I've seen people pull off of there is a piebald badger.
Piebald badger?
Yes.
I bet that looks good.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a black and white piebald pattern.
Oh, yeah?
That kind of makes me want to go run around
Yeah.
in Scotland.
Why can't you kill a boar to save your life? Is it you can't find them, or are they you're not hitting them good? I just stumbled across those two. The woodcock stuck out like a sore thumb. Yes. I want a piebald badger bad. Okay. See, I got hell like two of my just ran well, actually the last three of my last four just like casually hunting um trophies, rare fur types, came from disturbed vegetation. The fox, the piebald grouse, and the piebald raccoon dog. Not hitting good. Yeah. Yeah, they were all disturbed vegetation. Okay, where is my shooter for this zone? Because the shooter came back in the one zone. I don't see him. Oh, level 6. Ew. Where are you on voice chat? Do an Xbox birthday, dude. Discord. It's a voice chat through my Discord.
That's one like a lot of people realize is like anybody can join it.
Yep.
I feel like people are scared to join it almost.
If I had a mod here, I could have. He could put it in the chat, but I got to do it myself, like a damn peasant.
How many mods do you even have?
3 or 4.
Oh, okay. Because the only mod I think I've ever seen in here is Marble.
Ghost is a mod when he shows up.
Oh, okay.
And then the other two, I haven't seen them since I quit streaming the first time. Which, fair enough. I left, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that zone is still missing a shooter. Presence stick together. I haven't joined because I'm more on the side of once you guys get to know me, eventually you'll ask me you'll ask me or say, hey, you can join if you want. I haven't joined because I'm more on the side of once you guys get to know me more, eventually you'll ask me or say, hey, you can join if you want. I mean, I don't care. We're all friends here. Like, now if it gets to be too many people or something like that, then we might have to limit it. But right now, it's kind of whatever.
I don't think Revan Tuli's the greatest for goose hunting, from what I've seen so far.
Really
Or at least doing it that way. It took
How do
forever
you-
to even get 2 flocks to come in.
interesting.
But I'm wondering if it's just because there's so much more area that they could be in, and
That's true. Yeah. You probably are you doing it in a field or are you doing it by a lake?
well, that's the thing. I was just kind of up on the mountains because there really is no fields over there. So
Damn, laptop said damn.
I just kind of went
Uh,
on the mountaintop up there, and
Just hit level 20 now. I got binoculars. So you guys have fun. There you go.
Am I hidden if I do this? Somewhat, okay.
I don't know. I may have to try this again and do a little more research on maybe a better location to try it. But
Yeah, I would say for them, we're probably going to have to go by the water.
that's what I'm almost wondering. Would it be better to do it like when they're going to be on the water?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Because you can always have your retriever go get them.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can play around with it.
I'll worry about that later. I'll just kind of go hunt around. Talking about those badgers make me want to.
Would you want to go try to find them?
I want to see if that was a rare.
For sure.
Because it almost looked like the red, that Aristic red or whatever.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I could do Discord on my Xbox, but I have my mic set up through my PC. I use my PC headset for streaming, so I would have to completely change headsets and everything, and nah. This is not the same grind I was running last night. That's for fucking sure. But I think red deer kind of go through ebb and flows like this.
Oh my god. I'm hunting geese right now, and I just took out like 3 in one shot and then 3 in a different shot.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to bump those numbers up. We were dropping 10 to 12.
Yeah, you got to get like at least double digits in 3 shots.
Oh, yeah. There's a 7.
Because you got to have it to where your dog is still grabbing them when you're shooting the other ones.
Yep. What is this zone at? Going through my Xbox, right? On my list of titles on my Boston just for result too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you should.
But it's still I feel like I would do so I just use it all of the time. That's it. I just feel
By the old man may be about to fry some shit. Wanna see? Wow, that zone's just not there. I definitely have a case of missing zones. Not a fan of that.
We're really foul. I heard it fly. Anyway, bye guys. What's the day after Christmas? I know.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some pizza.
Okay.
I can't wait for tonight. I was just missing.
I mean, I'm still popping 8s at a very consistent rate, but where are my 9s at?
Molten pheasant.
Okay, I got my pizza.
Got your pizza? No track found. Dog, are you high? Because I'm looking at a dead red deer booty right there. Stupid dog.
I was shaking, but I like Robin jumped into the bottom. Is the windows on? On the off? Yeah. Lock. Not yet. I was like, jump. What is this? Rock. I'm gonna bring this inside of my little
Hello.
the hot chocolate.
God, this fucking 300 just fucks them up at under 100. About under 100. Under 200 yards, 200 meters. It doesn't. It really doesn't matter where you hit them. They just go to sleep.
I made a new friend.
He didn't even try to run. He just went down.
It looks like it was upside down. Looks like it.
Of course, I shot him in the spine too.
Looks like it in the. I'll put 31 seconds to the marshmallows.
Right? Can you hear me, James?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was catching up on what any of the chat was saying.
James Charles.
Dude, I think I missed a 4. Dang.
This guy.
I will say when you do your fox grind, the only thing that I found that sucks with the little bit that I did of it, you have to shoot the male and the female to get the respawn.
Yep.
Oh, I'm shooting goose.
Oh, okay.
Do you shoot like? Is there any levels you don't shoot, or do you just if it's a fox it dies?
The way I did it is
Foxes dies.
yeah, because I don't think you really can herd manage them because you have to shoot both of them to get a respawn. So you're gonna be shooting females anyways.
Right. Oh, I got excited. I thought that was a 9 for a second.
Yeah, that's the way I always do. Just blast whatever foxes I see. I didn't do very much of it, so
Right.
I just don't enjoy the night game enough to stick with it.
Right. And that's fair.
Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. No, when I look outside, it looks like it was smelling because of the water.
Go lay down, you dumb mutt. Go, lay down.
On the ground next to the birthplace. It kind of looks like snow though from the light. Maybe because it's big. Bro, I swear it doesn't smell. It's not. It's gonna be tender.
Let's see what I get here in my big zone. Hopefully I get something thick.
We're jogging. What? Burn. That's hot chocolate was weak. It's hot. Hot. Chocolate. Hot from mom.
None of you are that impressive. So that's 6. Right over here. 7.
I can't understand what it means. It just burns
I did not realize there was orange roe deer.
Really?
Yeah, it's a common fur type form.
Huh. I didn't know that either.
Hey, Berserker.
Yo.
I don't know if you're gonna like this question or not. Like, are you kind of like smart? Because I need a smart person.
Oh shit. What's up?
It's gonna sound so dumb, but like, I heard it in a video. Do you think fish can see water? Because You know how we breathe in oxygen and they breathe in water?
Yeah.
It's like we can't see oxygen, so do you think that they would see water? Yeah, I gave you a warning about the dumb question.
I don't think I've ever heard anything as bizarre as that.
Well, I heard it in a YouTube video. I mean, think about it though. Like,
No, I don't.
so it's like the answer no or like. I need an answer here. Hey, you dog. You're an invalid target.
I don't know how to answer that.
It's like you're just speechless. Like I have no idea. How does that come across someone's mind, though? That's what makes me
Well, it came first from these two streamers, and then started to just ask random people about it.
You watch some interesting streamers, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No, I hate on Christmas, like those families be like,
It's like, what did you talk about today? Well, I got asked if fish can see water.
Yeah.
James, you want to answer it?
Nope, I'm good.
Well, then
I
I'm
don't
gonna
even
ask.
know that. I don't even know that I could come up with an answer.
That's where I'm at.
I have never had that thought come across my mind in my entire life.
I got the answer. It's no.
They can't see water?
Nope.
I don't know, Cruz. I don't know what this conversation is right now.
See, without Marble here, then only have half of a brain cell.
Well, that's true.
And Marvel makes that better?
No.
Well, he has the other half of the brain cell.
Okay. I was like, how does that make it any better? Because he's not the brightest individual.
So their fish brains filter it out as their normal environment.
So do they see like air and oxygen then, if they're out of water?
That's my next question. Do they see air like oxygen? Okay,
Physically impossible
so
to see.
so it says like they can see like murky water and stuff.
Okay.
Vibrations and pressure, taste buds on their skin. What? Didn't know that they had taste buds on their skin. But... If we can't see air, why would they? Because they can see water. I mean, they can't see water.
I am dumber because of that question.
Oh, yes you are. Yes you are.
That wasn't my best question, but
Definitely not a good showing for how smart you are.
No, it's not
But it sounds like you're
Who
okay with knowing that,
No,
so.
she's so dramatic.
who said that was smart?
Like when she gets angry, that Stormy is way better. And she throws the tablet right into the concrete and steps on it and she's after
No one
it
is
and throws
accusing
it
you
again.
of Marks, though.
Robert to everything. We just broke the TV. Oh, I was laugh, but I will never like her.
Yeah,
I
that's
will never like her. She was in big family.
yeah.
Is that gonna happen? Probably not.
How the hell does anyone ever
Chorizo.
see these pine martens? They are fucking impossible.
Yeah, the Pine Martins are
Oh, she was on a moving
nuts.
chair, so that's why.
Everyone's finding all these diamonds and rares for them. It's like, how do you even see them? I've shot like 2 because I can never fucking see them.
Yeah, I've shot a couple of them, and they have been fucking miraculous shots to be able to hit them too, because they jump and bounce and
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she's a me now. I know.
Oh shit.
It
I
pops.
must have got it.
did he get it?
Yo,
What's up?
can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to ask the question to him now?
No.
Please don't.
Don't
Oh, no, not the fish question. I heard that.
don't ever repeat that again,
No,
please.
I mean that's kind of asking, you know, if the I don't know if y'all ever heard the flying joke with the scratching stick on the bottom of the pool. It's kind of asking if he can see the water, but
Yeah. No, no.
I think the fish may be dumber.
What's up, Josh?
I don't know.
Oh, get ready
Yeah.
with me. This is the original.
What trail goes right here? Thank you. I don't know why that question made me feel like I lost some brain cells too. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
No, what the? No.
Right.
No, it was everybody. Don't worry.
That
With those Happy Meal grain.
you need to watch some better streamers, like me. Don't watch
Are we
anybody else.
still talking about this fish question?
We're just making fun of you at this point.
That's all that we've done the whole entire time. Though.
Well, yeah.
What the?
Oh, is
And it's
cereal
good.
a soup?
Wow.
God, just ban them.
No.
What did I join?
I don't know. I don't know. This is my stream, and I don't even know at this point.
Wow.
I want to see this one. It's so dumb. Why are round pizzas in square boxes? Do fish ever get thirsty?
I know anybody can join, but you have to have at least a single brain cell.
Yeah, we might need to work on that rule.
Where's some mods with timeout buttons?
Yeah, we might need to amend that rule where anybody can join.
Why is the fear of long words called hippopotamus dalliphobia?
Come on, sound it out. You got this.
So you have monster else is quip ed phobia.
I don't think he's.
Hippomonstrossus quipid eliophobia.
What?
And the Australian guy out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Wait, Australian guy.
And his name is John Cena. Da, 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 da.
Australian guy, I have a question for you.
Yup.
No.
Shoot.
Did I just put the name in the
Wait,
Yes, lady.
I did that once.
how would we know if a word was
I think
misspelled in the dictionary?
I don't know. Misprints. Get another dictionary. Google it.
Oh,
I don't know.
I got another question for you.
you
Do
realize
fish see
this is
water?
all live on YouTube, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yup.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Making sure you're aware how dumb you sound for everybody to go back and watch forever.
Yeah, this is gonna be on YouTube forever.
Australian guy, do you think cereal is technically a soup?
No.
No, that's like
It wouldn't
asking.
be a soup.
That's like asking if a hot dog's a sandwich. No, it's not a sandwich. It's a fucking hot dog.
Exactly. It's its own thing.
Yeah, you don't have to put everything into a category. Things can just be. Like you. You're retarded. You're not in a category. You're just retarded.
You're your own thing.
Wow.
Your special own thing.
What's your favorite color of the alphabet on a scale of 1 to 10?
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
If you were a donut, what type would you be?
I'm a Simpson style.
I can tell you what type of donut my wife is. Cream-filled.
How many chickens would it take to defeat an elephant?
What?
Do the roosters have socks in this fight?
No.
No, that's what they
Yes, 'cause
call.
bread tastes better than a key.
No, socks on a rooster is what they call whenever they put metal spurs on the roosters to fight. It's called socks.
He did. Okay, you realize who you're talking to, right?
Right, I know.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
glad you explained it before you got a little. more
Australian guy, are you smart?
Yeah.
Are you smart?
I would say I'm not stupid.
Are you good at math?
Yeah, I'm reasonably good at math.
Alright. How many times did you breathe in the last hour?
I kind of wish
So
I
now
would
aware
stop
that you're
breathing right
breathing,
about
so
now.
now you're aware that you're breathing, so you have to control every breath, and it's not automatically anymore.
What's the exact number of steps between your bed and your front door?
Out of my front door,
Mine is about 15.
15. I live at the very back of my, I don't know, 30 maybe. How big are the steps? Am I like a meter long step or a
Just like you're stepping down like a area.
Or like 20?
Honey, okay. If a cat could talk, what would be the first thing it says to you?
A shat on your lawn.
Mm,
Yeah, right.
what animal would best fit the name Steve?
Steve. A goose, probably.
Ooh. I like how he's just answering these.
Are you happy someone's giving you attention?
No.
Yeah.
Are you more of a crunchy or smooth peanut butter person? And why is it better?
Smooth because it goes better with jam. You have a peanut butter and jam sandwich. But do you have two pieces of bread, put jam on one side and peanut butter on the other and smush it together? Or do you have one piece of bread, put half peanut butter, half jam and fold it?
It depends on your financial situation.
Because I think folding it tastes better.
Right.
I don't know, it just does.
Yeah, jam and jelly are different.
But we don't have jelly in Australia, we only have jam. Jam preserve.
What's the weirdest thing in your bedside table right now?
I don't have a bedside table.
So, have you ever talked to your
You
reflection?
know what's in Marble's mum's bedside table?
A picture of me.
Exactly.
Wait. I'm not ready. Wait.
This is one of those like conversations you're like wondering like, is everybody drunk or high right now? Because what is going on here?
Dude,
I don't know.
Speaking of that, so my boss comes around today and he has this bag, this like Ziploc bag, and there was some fish gummies in it. And he was like, "Here, take a gummy." And I'm like, "I'm suspicious." And he was like, "No, there's nothing to it." And they look professional made and everything. So I was like, "Oh, that was pretty good." He was like, "Oh, by the way, those are THC gummies." I am standing in my fucking workplace and it's my boss. I straight up looked at him. I was like, if I get drug tested, I'm taking you down with me, fuckhead.
Hey,
Those
He-
cannabis gummies or
yeah,
marijuana
Yeah.
gummies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
he
They're
later
illegal in Australia.
he later told he ended up giving them to like 5 different people. He told us that no, it's a customer of ours that has a candy making business, and he made too much of a batch, and these were just leftovers. I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, I swear to God, if I get popped for a random drug test tomorrow, I'm taking you down with me. And he was like,
that boss that would actually give them to me though.
he's like, how would you do that? I didn't need any. I was like, oh no, I'll beat your fucking ass in the parking lot until I feel better.
right.
I'm already fired. What's gonna happen?
Exactly.
Jail time. You should get free food, water, and shelter in jail.
Right?
Free healthcare.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Like I tell them all the time here, I'll take my 3 hot shots if it's for the right thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's the most difficult thing you've ever apologized for?
Where's his face at?
Being right all the time. It sucks, but somebody's got to.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna use like this ghost up that I have?
I've never been high before, so I don't know.
Oh! I got slapped on the face.
I'm gonna smack you in the face.
Ah! I want to smack your
Crazy.
face.
You're gonna smack. You're gonna come smack me in the face. Don't you do it. Don't you, oh, you little shit.
Beat him up.
Love how the Discord, the sound is a few seconds earlier than the YouTube live, so you
Hey,
can
look,
hear what
all
they're
the
saying
fun on the
and then
forward.
look there.
Stop!
It's just stream
You-
delay.
You stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Quit.
slap,
What,
slap.
slap,
I'm gonna fight you.
No, you know. I got a plague. Oh.
You little shit.
Oh.
You knocked off my headset.
Sorry.
Why do people grow old and die?
It's a twig. Yeah, glue.
Because it's part of fucking life.
What's part of life?
Glue.
And that's why do
I
people
know.
grow old and die?
Because only the good die young.
You got one? You got one? You got one?
No, I don't have any glue.
Hmm.
What's
You said
the
tomorrow.
purpose of life?
What is the purpose of life? FBG money sign. Fuck bitches, get money.
No. Where's my punching?
Have kids, it'd be great, they say, right? Huh? I think it's in the kitchen where I
They're
was beating
overrated.
you
They're
up.
overrated.
If you could only use 3 words for the rest of your life, what would they be?
Fuck.
That's only one. That you have 2 more.
Nope,
Okay.
that's all I need. It's a noun, it's a verb, it's an adjective. It's the perfect word.
You can answer any question with fuck.
How's your day going? Fuck. Alright, fair enough.
And everybody knows what you mean.
Wait a minute now. This
Could be
thing,
good as well.
at least it's not a pronoun.
Oh, that's true.
Why does the
Wow.
ground feel cold if the Earth's core is hot?
Because
Because
there's
it's so big that it doesn't transfer. Doesn't like conduct it as well.
Would you rather have hands for feet or feet for hands?
hands for feet all day.
And for feet. Because you can grab stuff with your toes even better. Or like
Monkeys.
pick some. Yeah, exactly. You rather have
I
a
hate kids
very
too.
long nose or a tail.
A tail, because I could use it for things.
Are you the same person you were 10 years ago?
Absolutely not.
No,
No.
nobody is.
No.
How old would you be if you didn't know your actual age?
I
Oh.
don't know from how old I look or how old I feel.
Well, if we talk mental
Is
age,
that-
you're what, 2?
Ooh,
So,
that's pushing
Yeah.
it.
Exactly what I was thinking.
I feel like we're all like I don't know.
Would you rather have unlimited knowledge or unlimited creativity?
Unlimited knowledge.
creativity.
Nah, I'd rather have unlimited knowledge.
hmm
Right.
Actually, yeah, I do see that.
Because with knowledge, you can create. You can still create. With creativity, you don't necessarily have knowledge.
Exactly.
You can be stupid and creative, or creative and smart.
How
You
do
can
we
have
know
knowledge and
what's
still be
real
dumb.
if our senses can be fooled?
What'd you say?
How do we know what's real if our senses can be fooled, like in a dream?
You can always tell you're in a dream. It might feel real, but you can always tell you're in a dream. Because a dream is never perfect. There's always something that's off. Always something.
Just killed 4 ducks with 3 bullets.
Those are rookie
That's
numbers.
Yeah, Mad killed like 15 ducks with 1 bullet.
No, it's 3 bullets, okay.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was easy to do.
Yeah, they
Super
were all
easy.
huddled together. I got like 3 ducks landing at a time. This is a whole new flock, Daryl Diamonds.
To be fair, with dreams, you always wake up at the best part and miss it. That is true. Come on, now you're actually starting to ask some good questions. Don't stop now. Like,
Yeah.
like these are actually
Oh, you
good
jinxed it.
conversational ones. Yeah, now he's gonna be
Knock on
retarded.
wood, don't jinx it.
You're slick
Yeah,
doing
it was
his
kinda
homework
getting
and
interesting.
don't.
Let's see.
See, questions like this are nice because you can definitely separate who's had real life experience and who hasn't.
And
Exactly.
who's 15 years old and who's actually been through a little bit of life.
Right.
I mean, these are real
I'm
life.
15 years
things.
old. I'm guilty. I'm 15.
Felt so real that I woke up. Right.
What temperature is it gonna be on Christmas for all you guys?
I know Christmas Eve in Indiana is supposed to be like 60 fucking degrees.
The
Yeah,
lowest,
60
Oh,
here.
so
the lowest
You're
In
is
right.
Australia,
7.
in Australia, it's gonna be 43 degrees Celsius or like 110 Fahrenheit.
I was gonna say you got to put that in freedom units. We don't speak metric.
Yeah, we don't speak that.
Metric's so much better though.
Oh yeah.
No.
How many times has the metric system been to the moon? I'll wait.
All week.
That was a quick comeback. Holy shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean like temperature, inches and feet and miles don't make sense though, cause it's 160 meters. A kilometer's 1,000 meters. Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius.
A mile is
Freezes at
5,280
0.
yards.
A quarter of a mile is
Turning
1,320 feet.
Depends on how much horsepower
But we
you
still
have.
have we still have
15 seconds or 8 seconds.
freedom units, but we use them differently. And you still use metric, but you use it differently as well.
We do because we have like 2 liters of soda, but then we have a gallon of milk.
Yeah.
A gallon's 4 liters. Oh, guess what petrol prices would be in Australia? If our petrol prices were in gallons, it'd be like $8 a gallon.
Okay,
It's
so
$2 a liter.
Yeah, it's almost out here.
yeah, I was gonna say so that's just California. Okay.
Right.
How much is petrol in
I
California?
got another question.
What's your
Yeah,
question?
shoot.
Well, it's
You
more
need
like a
us to
statement,
solve
but it's
Damn.
also a question. What
No.
are you? Are you a glass half full or glass half empty person, and why is the glass always half empty?
Oh, shit.
I'm actually neither. I am simply there is something in the glass. Because
Halfway.
Because I have found that if you see life as half full or half empty, you always miss something. But if you try to see the world as there is something there,
What it is.
you tend to see more.
Amen on that one.
Beautiful, man.
That's
a
a life
oh
lesson
my
right there.
Is hot dog a sandwich and doesn't matter?
We've already been through this.
We've already been through this. Yeah.
Why does he keep bringing up
It's
the wonder
on
question?
Google.
How many holes does a tunnel have?
One.
Just because it's on Google doesn't mean you have to fucking answer. You have to ask it.
Google can be
That's
wrong
what we're
too.
getting at.
Would you rather have invisibility or flight? And why are you choosing the less practical superpower?
Why?
Actually, I got to go with flight on this because there is a famous Kevin Bacon movie where they made him invisible, and they discovered if you're invisible, your eyelids are invisible, so you can never close your eyes.
So that's in a movie.
But think about it. If you were invisible, your eyelids would be invisible, correct?
You can still blink, you just can't fall asleep unless it's in total pitch black.
Correct. But your eyes
I mean,
still
it would
need
be-
your eyes still need those microseconds of darkness whenever you blink for health and everything like that. That's why when you keep your eyes open all the time, they dry out instantly. So even blinking, even if you're blinking invisibly, your eyes are still going to dry out because they're going to be constantly exposed to the sun.
yeah.
And
So if
flight
it's in-
and flight because do you know how much bullshit that would cut down? Do you know how much traffic there won't be when you're flying through the fucking air?
Yeah. Imagine if you're like at the zoo, you can just fly over people and just hover in the air and look at stuff. You don't have to be in some crowd getting nudged by some other
Yeah.
person. that
And you could
doesn't
throw
wanna
shit on
move.
your enemies from the sky. And what are they going to do?
If you throw something, they're gonna be like, "Where did that come from?" Well, if you're invisible, you have to be standing right next to them to throw something at them and them not notice.
Right.
What are you gonna do with invisibility anyway? There's only a few practicalities to it, but flying, you can use it anywhere.
Yeah.
And you can still walk if you can fly. Flight's just so much better.
Is he standing behind a tree? No.
What's the weirdest thing that you ever eaten, and would you do it again?
Marble's mom, and yes. Poor kid's not even here to defend himself.
How old's Marvel? Does he still live with his mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes back and forth between
Oh.
his mom and his dad.
I should have clipped that.
He has to hear that all night.
Honestly, the weirdest thing I've ever eaten is Rocky Mountain oysters, and
That's what I was gonna say.
yeah,
Rocky
they're
Mountain oysters, bull fries, whatever you want to call them.
yeah, and they're good. They're good.
I eat them still, so
Yeah.
I'll gladly eat 'em again.
It might be weird to the average American, but it's not weird in Australia. But I've eaten kangaroo tail,
I'd
that's
try it.
weird.
and I love
I would try it.
kangaroo stew. Is delicious. If you have it with some, it's like an Australian campfire bread. I can't. What's the name of it? I don't know. I can't forget. Yeah, but the bread, you can dip it in the stew and it tastes amazing. And you can also put golden syrup on it and it's just so good.
Golden
Zucker,
syrup?
I think I know your answer for this one too. If you could teleport anywhere, where would you go and what would you do first?
Ooh.
It's Damper. It's Damper. That's what it's called. Damper.
If I could teleport anywhere, where would I go and what would I do first?
Marble's mum's bed.
Right. No, I don't need to teleport there.
On my duck TV.
I like it. Um, I don't know. It would be cool to. I don't know.
Can you teleport back, or are you stuck there once you get there?
I think you're just stuck there once you get there.
Oh, so you can't go to like a remote island.
Actually, no. Remote island sounds kind of nice. No people.
Mm-hmm. As long as there's food and stuff there for me to kill and survive, I'm
Yeah.
down.
And
I'm
what's
good
the
forever.
first thing I would do? Probably cry because I don't have to put up with anybody else.
I'd probably teleport to Esperance, which is a little town down South Australia, and it's just beautiful. I'll stay there all my life. Or Rottnest Island.
Called it. Go away. Dog.
Have you ever heard of Rottnest Island?
Nah.
It's this island off of the coast of WA where I live, and the literal meaning of it is Rat's Nest Island, because we have these things that only live there. It's the only place this species lives in the world, and it's called a quokka. Google it. They're so huge, and there's hundreds of them on the island, and it's just a little remote island with a couple of shops and IGA. You can basically glamp there. There's a bunch of glamping tents. The snorkeling is beautiful. If you ever come to Australia, that's a bucket list moment.
What would you attempt if you knew you couldn't fail, and why haven't you tried it yet?
Attempt if I couldn't fail.
Mm.
Probably free falling.
Free falling's not a half bad answer, actually.
You
Like-
can fall without anything going wrong. You're guaranteed to live through it. If you have like a safety net.
I got a son! I got a young son! Yeah. I got a young son!
You know, something adrenaline rushing that just needs that I will live to do.
I don't know.
I got a son!
Swimming with sharks.
Right? Tell me about it,
That would be
Sean.
cool.
Oh, definitely swimming with a whale shark. Like manta rays and. I've
If you
seen
could-
them on a boat, but never in the water.
If you can add a word to the dictionary, what would it be, and what would be the meaning? James, would you like to answer?
I'm actually thinking about that one because I'm trying to think of stuff that I've said that technically isn't a word.
Right?
Or that's not a word that it would actually be in a dictionary.
Like, I guess what it kind of means is like a word that you said but isn't a word, but like you think it is, but really isn't.
I don't know on that one either.
The only thing
It'd
that
be a
comes to
word
mind is
that
like the word
already-
ain't, but to me that is actual word. I don't know if it's actually in a dictionary, but
What is it?
Ain't.
Ain't. I think it is now.
That would be. I
Actually,
think that's
ain't got added to the dictionary. I believe it was my sophomore year because our fifth grade teacher, we would always say it, and she would get on to us and say, "It's not in the dictionary, so you can't say the word." And then we found it in the dictionary, in the brand new dictionary we got, and we were sophomores in high school, and we went running down to her classroom and showed her that it was in the dictionary, and she allowed us to say it.
Because I
It was
just
awesome.
remember being younger and be like, ain't either word, I ain't gonna say it.
Right.
It's like you just said it.
Yeah.
friend kept saying this word. It was taboo, and I don't know why, but it just really pissed off my teacher. And again, she said if it's in the dictionary, you can say it. So he picked up a dictionary, grabbed a texter, and wrote it in the dictionary.
That's fucking funny.
He got this. He got detention, but
Worth
that
it.
was a legendary moment.
Worth it.
The teacher looked like she wanted to smack him.
Yeah, fighting a gorilla and being the
I got
first.
suspension because I duct taped my Spanish teacher to his chair.
What?
Oh, that's something that I would do.
I duct
Did he
taped my
deserve
Spanish
it at
teacher.
least?
I thought so.
What did he
Principal didn't
do?
think so. I just never got along with him.
Oh.
He was just being dumb. At least I thought he was. But
What's your most common recurring dream, and what does it say about your some subconsciousness fears?
I honestly don't. I honestly don't know the last time I had a dream.
I pretty much only remember 3 of my dreams, and that's it. And I don't think a psychiatrist could understand what they mean. Because they don't mean anything.
I have to be able to sleep to dream.
That's Have you guys had a teacher that just wouldn't let you go to the bathroom no matter what?
Oh, yep, this year school year.
No, because I haven't been in
What
school in
year?
10 years.
Yeah, no shit.
It's like we have these bathroom passes for like every single 9 weeks, and if you use all 3 of yours, then you can't go to the bathroom the whole 9 weeks.
3 bathroom passes for 9 weeks. They're taking the piss.
And you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with that, Cruz.
What year? What year are you in?
So we might do school a little bit differently than you do in Australia. So we go K through 12. So most of the time it's like K through 5, kindergarten through 5th grade, 6, 7, 8 is middle school, and then 9, 10, 11 is high school.
9, 10, 11,
Yeah,
12.
Or 9, 10, 11, 12,
we
yeah.
have kindy and pre-primary, then it goes year 1 to 6, sometimes 7 is primary school. Then we have high school, which is 7 to 12.
So similar for sure.
You have one in the middle from like 5 to 8 or whatever. Yeah.
See, or you could be like my high school, that it was pre-K through 12, all one school. The gym separated the high school from the elementary, and you literally did kindergarten at one end, you worked down the hallway to 6th grade, went across the gym, and then 7th through high school was all in on the same side of the gym, and it just all ran together. Like we didn't have separate schools or anything like that.
That
Yeah.
sounds miserable.
No, it was
I have
awesome.
the first school I went to did that. They had like an oval that separated us.
Pops probably went to school in a one-room schoolhouse.
If I went,
Oh, you had to work in the coal mines because the children yearn for the mines.
Yeah, now they will play Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft is proof that children yearn for the mines.
exactly.
Child labor is a government conspiracy. The children yearn for the mines.
They've been putting stuff in the kids' baby
So
formula.
did you have like
makes them wanna
elementary
go to
school
the
and middle school
mines.
students fight and then vice versa with the rest? Nope. Nope. I say all this like Pops is extremely older than me. He's just 10 years older than me, but
Just 10 years.
Yeah.
Just 10 years.
I'm pretty sure my dad's older than all of you. My dad's 50.
My dad is 64.
Thought that was a dime.
Fame. I was hoping. Some big ass racks to not be a dime.
I know, right?
The level
just
7s
goats
look way
running
bigger than
through.
the others.
Yep.
Oh, those 7 racks are just torture.
And then you get an 8 with like that crab claw rack that's like,
It's got like 4
Okay.
points. Yeah.
yeah. It's like, what are
Right.
you doing? How is this a.
There's a croc near me.
Let's see how many of these I can take down.
Scaring all my goose away.
That's a 50-50 rack on that 8.
When
Ah,
the duck
shit.
comes in for a landing, I'm gonna shoot it.
What's in
Got
your
him.
back?
Damn.
On your business, dude. Not on your. Hey.
Little hot land suppository.
Yep.
Hi, Mom. For Christmas.
I believe it's Christmas tomorrow.
It's not Christmas tomorrow, it's Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve tomorrow.
It's Christmas Eve right now. I'm living Christmas Eve. You guys are living the 23rd night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're a day ahead.
Yeah, you're like 16 hours ahead or something.
While
Wow.
I'm living Christmas, you'll be living
Oh,
Christmas
oh.
Eve night.
Oh, come on. Gotcha.
Got him.
Gotcha
He's
too.
just gonna stand there and give him a bullet.
Dude, that's all this zone is just me sending lead downrange. That's all it is.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
an hour and a half of tracking.
well, I mean, it's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pretty much. Alright, let's see what we got over here.
It's working for him to get dimes, that's for sure.
Yep. That's a 6.
I mean, that's gonna lead to something.
God, I hope.
Mm-hmm. Eventually. Whether it's 3,000 kills or another 5.
The nature of the game.
Almost at 1,000 kills.
I'm getting close.
You think the Great One will come before or after 1,000 kills?
I hope before. Well, that should have been a lot better shot than that. No, I hit him.
I think the better question is, does he give up on it and go back to whitetail before he gets it?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Damn whitetail.
How many kills are you into the whitetail grind?
1,200 and some change.
Wow.
Let's go pick all these up.
Way too damn many.
Yeah, it's. I wonder if life is easier in Australia. I'm just pissed that they knew about 9/11 before we did and they didn't fucking tell
How many
us.
bullets to kill ratio do you think you are? Like, how many bullets per animal dies?
I can actually tell you that here in just a second.
Yeah, you can go and see how many shots you fired versus how many you've hit.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Whitetail, I'm at 1514. 1,514 kills.
Red deer?
No, and whitetail.
I've just got kind of a little screw around, shoot whitetail kind of grind set up on Lakeland that I don't count. And I'm probably well over $3,000.
Oh, yeah.
I'm over $2,000 in my fallow grind.
When I
What
stopped
do you think I
counting,
have 1,000
I was
kills?
at 501 with my fallow, but I mean, they are fucking managed. I've got like 3 level 1 solos.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
So,
Level
I could
1s are
ever-
fucking rare as hell.
I know. That's just like my Crocs I was telling them about last night in stream on Blues in there, but I mean, I've got several level 2 and 3 male Crocs in the mangrove.
What in the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah, just moving off. But I mean, I had plenty of time being out of the hospital and stuff like that.
Oh, okay,
Mm.
makes sense.
Yeah, now here lately, with me feeling a little bit better, I've been doing more stuff, and I just haven't been going as often and playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got one of them little. I do the Xbox Mobile too, and I've got a thing that goes on my controller. And not for me laying in the hospital bed and shoot deer. I mean,
I ain't mad about it. I'd probably do the same thing.
oh yeah, I
What
mean,
else are you, what
I
else
have
are you gonna
something to
do?
do. Right. Yeah, sure.
Doc,
Alright,
d-
I'll
do
go back
something.
shoot some more red deer.
That's one reason I just quit counting. I mean, them whitetail were driving me up the damn wall.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Do
grind
you
for
have
them
problems with your
sucks.
respawn?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous.
He also never closed his game out, so
Yeah, that was a big problem.
See, I haven't tried that yet. I remember you telling me about that last night. Next time I get on and start grinding, I'm gonna do that.
No shit. Yeah, no. I'm at the point now where I close my game out every night, and it has definitely made a difference. And at the beginning of stream, I got on and I was just looking at my whitetail grind. I did a rotation, and they looked way different than the last time I looked at them. Like, I had zones that were just ones, just nothing but
Right.
ones. And I get on there now, and these zones have like 3 level 2s, 4 level 2s in it. I'm like, yeah, those zones weren't like that.
Well, see, you know, I've always had a little theory too, but a lot of people don't believe me. But I don't know. I've always been slow and methodical with a lot of stuff I do. Efficiency is key. And
Right.
it seems like, especially whitetail, if you rush them at all, they go to doing real stupid things really quick.
Yeah, it seems like on the whitetail you really need to have, you got to have like your 8 dedicated zones and just go through, shoot, reset time. Don't try to speed run it.
Right.
fucking rocks. Can we not walk up rocks? So instead of just exiting the game, exiting
Not
the
very
game,
efficiently.
closing the screen,
Negative.
zones. It seems like it is for me.
I just love how you can have animal tracks straight up the side of a mountain. You can't walk up it, but the animal tracks lead right up it.
Don't you love that?
Spidey
Or
deer,
it dies on the side of a cliff, and you're like, how am I supposed to get to this?
right? Spidey deer.
Rather try jump down the cliff and die trying to get it, or sometimes I use a four-wheeler, just park it there and stand on the four-wheeler to.
Just like my fallow though. I
Balance.
mean, I've never ever ever had an issue with respawns on my fallow. Sometimes I shoot 2 turns on if it allows. Sometimes I shoot 1. Never had a minute trouble.
Do you shoot does in your grinds?
No.
No.
That causes them to do super funky stuff. Like you'll accidentally shoot a doe, it happens, and if you can't main menu fast enough and it dies, that zone just goes weird. The red deer doesn't seem to be as affected by them because I've accidentally shot a few females, and it hasn't like completely tripped them out. But on whitetail, you might as well kiss that zone goodbye.
Do not do it with whitetail. Oof. I've done it, I know once for sure, possibly twice with my fallow, but the only thing it did, I've got 1 whole herd now that's nothing but female. The only thing I can tell it did, it added 2 more solo zones, but I finally got them shot down. I got lucky.
Oh, that is a dime.
That's a dime?
Yeah, because I believe diamond for them is 69. Giggity. Oh, gonna remember where that is.
69 is a number you just can't forget.
I mean, there it is. So much fun.
It's better than the other number that starts with 6.
Oh God, don't even.
Oh, that. I've heard to leave that in 2025.
Do not go there.
My fucking kids are constantly doing that. And if you say 7-8, it pisses them off.
Oh.
And I explained it to my oldest daughter. I was like, you guys don't even know what this means. And she was like, nobody knows what it means. And I'm like, okay, first off, this isn't fucking Blades of Glory. Like, we know what it means. You kids are just idiots.
Right.
Doesn't it mean just someone's height?
No.
It's
So
from a rap song.
yeah, it's from a rap song. So if you listen to the rap song, he says, I'm going to turn you into a 1067 or into a 67. That is short for 1067, which is the 10 code in the United States for a murder.
Murder.
Oh.
Yep.
And it's just like they throw around the 187s back in the day with the rap music, and it was a homicide.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't think that's the song where it went viral though. I think it was the one where it's like, through the station, I don't need my broke with belt right to the behind the way that switch, I don't need mine, and then the number.
It's literally, that's where it came from, was the derivative of the police code for a murder. And these kids just don't know that. And I'm like, yeah, you guys are dumb. And then I had to go into my whole lore with my kids on how I was a firefighter and all that.
Right.
Dragging people out of fires.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I had to, my oldest daughter was like, she was like, did you ever get worried when you were going in there? I was like once when uh so we had fire games. We were showing off to all the towns and to the towns and everything like that, seeing who was the best department. Just good fun. It was like 102 degrees that day, and we're running around for like 4 hours in full gear. We are on our way back from the fire games and we get toned out to a structure fire. Fuck. So
Oh
go to the
no.
structure fire. The the rule on paid departments, and I use that as a big preference here, is you're allowed 2 bottles. Once you go inside a house 2 times, you're done. It's over with. No more. You stay outside.
Damn,
I
I was
was
lucky.
I was on my 5th bottle, and I went into the house and I had to back out, and my chief was like, "What is going on?" I'm like, "I don't feel good." And I stripped off my mask, and they said I was absolutely white. And the EMT that was on the department, she checked my pulse and she pointed at the ambulance and said, "Go to the ambulance." And I'm like, "I'm fine. I'm fine.
Nope.
I need to sit down a minute." And the ambulance driver, his name was Bob. He was from New York. He was
Oh,
6'2" and weighed 285 pounds and was a professional bodybuilder. Bob came over to me. I started walking over that way, and Bob was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't feel good." And he checked my pulse, and he goes, "Come in the ambulance with me." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm just going to sit down for a little bit." And he goes, "Get in the ambulance." I'm like, "No, Bob, I'm fine." He
no,
picked
Bob.
he picked me up like I was a damn kid and put me in the ambulance.
That is crazy.
Like whether you want to or not.
Yeah. What am I gonna? I am 5'10", 200 pounds. He is 6'4" and almost 300 goddamn pounds of pure muscle. What am I gonna do against him? Nothing.
Nada.
Yeah. Yeah. He literally picked me up by my arms, squeezed me, and walked me over to the ambulance. And I was like, "Well, I guess I'm going to the ambulance."
I'm in here now.
2 bags of saline solution later, and I was good to go. Fight the
Yep.
fire on the outside. I wasn't allowed to fight it on the inside.
Dehydrated. In there.
What
Yeah.
happened? Like carbon monoxide poisoning or
No, I was just
slipping your mind?
dehydrated. So
Dehydrated.
yeah, doing the
Ah,
fire games, and then we'd going inside a burning building. It's going to be 300-400 degrees, and I was just at that point in time. It doesn't matter how much water you drink, your body just can't keep up. Yeah. No,
Yeah, I
that
got a
was.
friend who's a volunteer firefighter and
Um,
he
and
lives
and
on
my,
fucking liquid IV.
Oh yeah.
well, I'm gonna tell you that look at
did
it.
you?
You might want to zoom off that liquid IV. I've got a real good friend I went to the academy with. He's in the ground right now. Doing that.
Really
Yep.
drinking too much of it.
Well, it's just like Gatorade. A lot of people think Gator, they associate Gatorade, Powerade, things like that. But as soon as you drink it, you sweat it out.
Yeah.
And if you're sweating it out, it's not staying in your body. And I've got goosebumps right now, y'all. It's mm,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did they
I
do
did
a
not know that.
saline IV or just drinking saline?
Saline IV.
IV, IV.
Ah,
That because that way it can go straight into your system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I've had a many of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all have heard the Hurricane Katrina stories from down here, from New Orleans and all that.
Oh yeah.
Oh look,
No.
I was supposed to be on 4 days off when Katrina hit. The third day in, my third day, I was supposed to be off, but I was still at work. I was supposed to get off at 8 o'clock that morning. We got toned out to a structure fire, so they just told us, "So, well, y'all just gonna come with us." The shift getting off. Got halfway through that structure fire, got another structure fire. Now keep in mind, we have no power in the city yet either.
Right.
It's 110 degrees in the shade. That went on 8 o'clock that morning We had 3 structure fires within 4 hours of each other.
Damn.
I got off the following day now, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and never went to bed. Between structure fires, medical calls, you name it. It was wild.
Man.
I don't think so. Yeah, Hurricane Katrina was nuts.
It was, yeah.
We learned a lot from Hurricane Katrina. It sounds bad, but Hurricane Katrina was a very good learning experience for emergency management, all sorts of stuff.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Yeah, I got relatives that had to evacuate for that. So
My brother-in-law was in the Coast Guard at that time, and they sent them to New Orleans. He said, blankets. He said blankets big crazy down here. I can only imagine. They were having to drop pistols on people that they were pulling in the boat because they were just acting stupid. All they were doing was trying to save them.
Oh, yeah, and
Ridiculous.
the amount of crime that was going on and everything like that, nuts.
Yeah, the looting and all that. But I don't understand. There wasn't a whole lot left to loot. I mean, I can understand where they were coming from, but I mean, I'm sitting here. You drowning, and I'm trying to save your life, and you reaching for my gun. You know,
Right.
I left him. I told him, I said, "You're a bigger man than I am." I just told whoever was driving the boat, go on.
Yeah.
We don't really get cyclones where I live because we're right on the coast where there's tons of reefs, but up north from me, we get cyclones, but we do get tons of wind. And my neighbor's garage one day fully collapsed from just the sheer amount of wind that was happening.
Nah. See, I'm a Midwest kid. We get tornadoes.
That's what I was thinking. I was going to ask you how many tornadoes y'all got in that area.
And it just depends on the given year. Like back home, back home in Missouri, we were probably getting on a normal year somewhere 2 or 3 a year. Whenever that big tornado hit Springfield, I was on call for that. I was about 2 hours north of Springfield, so it's kind of one of those things like they had the initial run, and then we were going to be relief to go down there, and
on standby basically.
Yeah, and some of the neighboring departments sent people down, so we were also covering their towns and everything like that. But
what year was that?
That would have been 2012-ish.
Yeah, I think so. But I know here recently there was a big one somewhere in that area. My wife's a travel nurse, so we were traveling to Missouri about 3 years ago now. It might have been Tupelo I was thinking about, but when we went through there, it was like a freaking. We can get tornadoes here, not that destructive in that magnitude, but for like 30 miles, it was just like a freaking ghost town where everything we used to be, but there was nothing.
Oh yeah.
Blue lights, red lights everywhere, and I was just like,
yeah, that's the thing about tornadoes is like they show up, they take everything in their fucking path, and then they leave.
Everything.
They do not care.
They don't discriminate at all.
I've seen some crazy shit from tornadoes. We had one when I was a kid. I wasn't on the fire department yet or anything. It picked up the neighbor's barn and dropped it, or shed, I should say, and dropped it in our backyard. Like, just dropped it. It broke the bottom boards around the bottom of it, but hell, we used the shed because the neighbor was our landlord, and he was like, "Well, I guess you guys have the shed now." I've
It's
seen,
still there.
yeah, it's still there. I've seen playing cards stuck in trees. Like,
I have seen pine needles, pine straw stuck in trees before myself.
yeah.
It's wild.
So what I was told, the way that a tornado spins, they will trees don't grow straight up. They always have a little bit of a turn to them. So the
Turn.
tornado will actually rotate the tree and align the fibers, and that's how it can shove playing cards and stuff like that into trees and not damage the card. It's cool as shit.
It's wild.
That is interesting.
Yeah, we get them. We get them here. I mean, we get our, you know, especially well, we're supposed to have about coming through next week in some fair weather because this weather's stupid now. But we get tornadoes. Pike County, where I was at, I'm in Franklin County here now, Mississippi. But where I was in Southwest Mississippi, we get probably 3 or 4 real good ones a year.
Yeah.
But I've seen house trailers, single wide house trailers, just picked straight up, turned upside down, and set back down, just like where they were sitting.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep.
It's like I'm not gonna move it. I'm just gonna pick it up, turn it over, and sit it down.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're scratching your head, like, when the hell did it? Huh?
A lot of times
People
tornadoes
won't
act
believe
like
you when you tell them that.
yeah, tornadoes act like little kids when they're playing. They'll just do like random stuff like flip a house upside down, or I have seen on ring cams tornadoes pick vehicles up, spin them 180 and set them back down. No damage done to the vehicle. The vehicle was just
Yep.
about 4 foot off the ground and it just picked it up, rotated it, set it back down. And you're just like, huh?
Oh, fuck.
And
That's
then,
just like during Katrina. We had a bunch of spinoffs in our county from Katrina,
yeah,
and we had our civil defense director and the EOC director and I had just come over all of our communications and said, okay, said from this point on, unless you're called to an emergency, tie everything down. We'll sit and wait. We'll give you the clear when it's okay to get out and about. It wasn't 30 seconds later. We got a call, which was 2 blocks from our the volunteer department. I was assistant chief on at the time. I was at the station about to leave. The chief wasn't there. It was me, my dad, and 2 other firefighters. We got called not 3 blocks from our station that an elderly lady was trying to get to a shelter. We loaded in the truck, and went up there. Hey, we got plenty of time. No, wrong answer. We didn't have plenty of time. We got back to the station, and we were stuck at the station the whole time the main first part of the storm come through before the mountains hit. We
that's
were underneath a tanker truck holding on to the drive shaft because a tornado tore the whole roof off the station.
that's crazy.
That was crazy. And that few seconds seemed like 2 hours.
Oh yeah. We I was out storm spotting one time and I was sitting on the edge of town. It was my little brother and I in our truck and the rain wall hit us and the rain wall hit and then the rain stopped and I looked at my little brother. I was like, "We got to get to fucking town." And he's like,
Right.
"Why?"
That when it stops that quick, oh.
And I turned out onto the road and there was like a slight like it was just past a curve. So there was a sign on the other side of the road showing that there was a curve up ahead. That sign started spinning in the ground and I flat-footed the truck and it was a '01 Dodge with a 318 and
Right.
the rear end of the truck was sliding back and forth because the tornado was like trying to spin me around. Truck did a full 360. I went back straight and I started blasting the siren through town. And it was just it was like an EF1, so it wasn't anything major. Remove some
Right.
shingles, knock down some tree branches, none of that. But
Right.
yeah, no, the path of that tornado was like 8 foot from where I was sitting at on to go into town. Like we literally drove through a tornado to get into town to warn everybody.
Right. Right. Yep. Talking
Uh,
about Katrina too. They were talking about the destruction and all that of it. We were
Oh,
Where I was
fuck.
at,
I
I'm
just
talking about
folded that cow.
probably 2 hours from New Orleans, north.
Right.
Okay. When we finally got the go ahead to clear, my mom, which is disabled and all, she was at my dad's house, probably 10 miles from our department. When we got the go ahead, my dad and I jumped in the department Suburban, and we had a deuce and a half behind us.
Right.
Because we knew we were going to have to cut some trees here and there. We already knew that. No, not here and there. We pulled out the station and had to cut a tree that was bigger round almost as that deuce and a half behind us.
Damn.
We started sawing on that. It took us to get that 10 miles. We started at 8 o'clock that morning. We made it to my mom and dad's house at 6 o'clock that evening.
That's crazy.
It was wild. We didn't get power back in our county for 3.5 weeks.
Well, and like the worst part with Katrina is yes, the hurricane itself was bad. Nobody's denying that. The worst part about it was the flooding.
Well, that and nobody from New Orleans north could ever prepare for that destruction until Katrina hit. It's
Right.
like you said, it was a learning curve for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Emergency systems changed, chain of commands changed, power grids changed. It all changed from that one moment.
Oh yeah. Where the hell's my dog at? Oh, there he is. Yeah, no. Katrina was nuts. Oh, that's the cow I folded. Oops.
Whoops. Liberally.
Yeah, I did. I folded her like a damn lawn chair. I tried to shoot over her fucking shoot beside her head.
She's like, oop. Just went limp.
The only time I get a perfect brain shot is right there.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure I followed it up with a perfect heart shot on this level 8. Oh, level 7.
Perfect
Oh, yeah.
heart shot on a red deer is like the most satisfying thing to ever hit.
Oh, it is. Because they just... Boom.
That's the only time they ever fucking drop, I swear.
Unless you're under 250 meters or 200 meters,
Right.
and then if you double lung punch them, they just. Boom.
Yep.
But yeah, no, most of the time you're tracking them. That's kind of why I've been more now. I've been trying to get lung and spine on the longer shots because spine drops them.
Most of your zones, I think, from what I've been seeing, a lot of your zones is about 250, 300 meter shots, just like on that one lake we've always been talking about.
Yep.
You can just sit there and mow deer down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna when I get time to sit down and play, I'm gonna sit there in that spot. I've got red deer there, herds too. I'm gonna try with the 375 just to see.
Yeah. That might work a little bit better.
Might drop them a little quicker. I mean, I'll have plenty of time to get back on target from all that freaking recoil.
Right. I know you're waiting on me,
I
but I'm
shot
going
my decoys.
Yeah.
I keep shooting my decoys instead of the birds.
You'll have that. Hey, you're still shooting birds.
That is the ugliest fucking 50-50 rack on a level 8 that I think I've ever seen.
Dude, those 50-50 racks, some of them look cool. The diamond 50-50 rack looks cool. I like it. All the other 50-50 racks,
Dude, this
Not
one is fucking ugly as hell. It's half claw, and then I don't know what the other one is.
Yep.
But the other one
Yeah,
looks
I had
fucking massive. And then it's
the
like, the other one's claw. It's like, really?
I had a whole lodges before I revamped some of them. I still got to finish. The two biggest halls I had just a wonky, just ugly red deer racks. That's all I had on the wall was just the ugly racks.
And that was another heart shot.
Yep.
So far, that's the first 50-50 rack that I've seen.
Thing of beauty.
Some of the ways animals land in this game is very.
Dude, some of the, yes, you shoot some of these, the deer and the bear seem to be the worst about it, but they straight up laid like fucking head down, ass up. Like, it's like,
My wife was home this past weekend. She came up. She got 4 days off. So she came up this past weekend, and I was watching YouTube, and she was watching some. I was watching somebody. I don't remember who it was grinding boar. Well, she just kind of laughed. I'm like, what? She's just the way that happens. I'm like, what? She told me about the pigs. Well, I wasn't really paying attention. I got on later on that night. I shot a couple of pigs on Scotland, and the way some of them die now is just freak. It's like they just curl up and land on their little nubs and ankles and
yep.
just sit there.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. Like they could have done a little bit better with that.
I had, during my boar grind, I've seen so many like that. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, all 4 feet just curl under and they just drop and they're dead.
Yep. It's like they literally laid there intentionally. It's like, what
Like,
are you doing?
they trying to tuck and roll, but they don't roll.
Oh, he's
What's
behind
even better is
you.
like when you're grinding with the feeders and you have them like fall and they're like leaning up against the feeders.
Oh, I can only imagine.
I missed a heart shot on that one, but he's still going down.
Oh yeah, he's not going far. I'm about to have to cut the AC on and at the end of December. I'm sweating here.
That would be a nice problem to have.
It makes you
It's not
question
necessarily a
life.
bad thing, but it's not cheap on the light bill in the middle of freaking December.
Right. Oh, they finally gave me my new official job title today.
Uh-oh.
Mobile Director of Indianapolis. No, I'm sorry. Fuck, I forgot. Mobile Coordinator of Indianapolis. That's what it is.
Indianapolis 500?
It's in my town, yeah. Yeah. I
Have you ever
work in
seen Turbo
Indianapolis.
Snail?
Yeah, it's a fucking great movie.
So do you do a lot of calls then, or do you do more shop stuff then?
All my stuff is done on the road. All of it.
Okay. See, that's where the real money is made.
Oh fuck yeah. And we literally cover almost the whole entire state of Indiana. We even go down into Kentucky, over into Illinois and Ohio. I'm actually sending 2 guys next week, one to Ohio, one to Kentucky to work on trucks.
Like
That's a
trucks
haul.
as in utes or like semis?
Semis.
Semis.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have all those dumb restrictions like you do in Australia.
So I'm get.
Yeah.
Do you have to have your CDL to do
No,
work where you work?
no.
I say because my friend doesn't neither. He's got his, but he don't have to have his neither.
Yeah, it's so they, having a CDL is nice, but like on the road, so we don't have specific customers. Like we don't have our own customers, but we have customers that we have built relationships with, that kind
Mm-hmm.
of stuff that, we only go work on their trucks. And I've got customers, I had customers that I'd be like, "Hey, I need to go drive the truck." And they're like, "Okay." I'd go flying down the road in their truck. They wouldn't give a shit. Wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
care. Hell, I got a farmer. He's got 3 trucks. Uh, he was like, "Hey, it's only doing this when the truck is loaded." I was like, "All right." I was like, "Leave me with a loaded trailer." He goes, "That's fine." I had a fucking grain trailer. When they rolled across the scales after I got the truck done, the truck grossed at 120,000. I I'm running 60 mile an hour down the road, playing on the laptop, monitoring all this shit, trying to figure out what's wrong with this truck. Just hauling ass. Like shit. But I grew up a farm kid, and in almost every state, you can be 16 years old and drive a semi to the grain elevator with no license.
Right.
So, hell, I was fucking driving semis when I was 14 years old.
Right.
Floating gears, doing all that shit.
Yeah.
Nah,
Where
if
the hell
That
is
would be
this road?
nice.
if you want to be a mechanic, the semi world is where it's at.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's good money in it.
Damn good fucking money.
Yeah, I got
You
a real
guys
good
can drive
semi.
at 15, right?
With a permit, yeah.
Yeah, with a permit. We don't get our permits till 16.
Ew.
Yeah, I got my learners when I was 15,
Mm.
but I was already driving before then. It's just
Right.
I was driving at like 12.
I
yeah.
was
I race I race go karts. Sometimes bigger karts, but
Yeah, we were like I said, I was a farm kid. I was driving a tractor when I was 8, and I wasn't allowed to drive the vehicle because all of our vehicles were manuals. So at at like 8, I couldn't work the clutch and the throttle at the same time. But I was 10 years old and I figured out how to run it, and yeah, I was driving down the country roads at 10 years old, driving a 5-speed F-150.
surprising how many people don't know how to work a manual.
I had
Because they
a
don't teach it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
back when my middle son was 9. I had a portable sawmill, a little wood miser LT15 on the back of the where I was out there one evening. I had cut a couple of pine trees in my yard, and I was hooking my second gen Cummins to the logs and pulling the mill. Well, my 9 year old at the time was out there with me. Well, I had got out of the truck and was having to rig up a few straps. I didn't have a tractor. I had to
Right.
rig up a few straps and things like that to go on and pull them a little closer to the mill and roll up on the mill where I could saw them up. Well, about that time, I looked at the truck and I looked at my 9 year old, and he looked at me and grinned like he knew what I was fixing to say. It was crazy. I said, "You think you can drive the truck?" And he just shakes his head, real like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." He's on the floorboard. It's an automatic, thank goodness. He's on the floorboard standing up here, just barely see over the steering wheel. And I'm telling him, look, take it, put it in reverse, put it in neutral, put it in drive, this, that, and other. He's just inching back or inching forward every time I need him. Lights come out there. She says, who's driving the truck? I'm like, you don't want to know. She just go back
Just
in the
don't worry
house.
about it.
He's
Don't worry
been
about it.
driving ever since.
Hell,
He was driving from then on.
what's going on, Zach?
It was
Hell,
hilarious.
you had
He
a
just
second
took it
gen
and walked back in
Cummins.
the house.
You had a second gen Cummins. You didn't need a tractor.
No, did not. Yeah, I didn't need a tractor. I did not need a tractor. Now, I mean, it was a long bed extended cab. It took about 3 football fields to turn it around, but hey,
Yep. Yep.
It gets the job done.
oh, it definitely got it done.
Yep.
It
And you
made-
rebuilt the front end once a year.
No,
Because-
actually, no.
Really? Was it 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
It was 4-wheel drive, but the first thing I did when I bought it, I swapped everything over to Moog.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's it.
And I changed it out one time the whole time I had the truck, and I had the truck nearly 15 years.
Yeah,
And then probably 2 years before I sold it. Well, I didn't sell it. It kind of left here.
I was part owner of a diesel performance shop for a while, and the amount of second gen Dodge front ends I rebuilt was, I didn't even have to think about it anymore. It was just, okay,
Right.
here's the parts, here's the list, this is how much it is, I need this many hours, like.
Yeah, and I mean it was not cheap, and it took me and my middle son and my oldest son about 2 days to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a biatch.
Oh, I bought a $1,500 ball joint press just for that job.
Right. And see, at that time, I was a little low on money, so I broke 2 3/4 inch drive snap-on sockets on the damn axle nut.
Yep.
With a 1-inch impact
Yep.
to it with an adapter. Before that, I broke I don't know how many snap-on pull bars with 2-inch tubing for an 8-foot long cheetah pipe. Broke them. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Eventually, had the neighbor bring the pipe. You know what I mean?
Right.
I miss that truck, though.
Oh, those second gen Cummins, you just can't beat them.
No.
Damn, this fucking thing trolled bad.
I was just before P pumping it. I paid it off for the 3rd time the life of the truck. And this has been about 6 years ago now.
Yeah, that was
But
the only.
freak storm came through not 2 weeks after it was paid off for the 3rd time, and the damn tree fell on it and totaled it out.
Oof. Yeah, that was the only downfall of the second gen was the VP44. But if you had an aftermarket lift pump, so it never steamed below 5 psi, that VP44 lasts forever.
Well, yeah, I had a Air Dog lift system on it.
Yep.
Smarty tuned, 75 horsepower over injectors.
There you go.
Yeah, it was up there.
The fastest truck I ever built at that shop was a 1184 horsepower 3rd gen Cummins.
Was it dual CP3 or was that with a single CP3?
It was a single CP3.
Oh.
It was a massive CP3.
Right. It was a big CP3.
This was in 2012, so we didn't even have all the fun programming and everything like we do nowadays.
Right.
This truck
you can go in and custom tune it like you can now.
Yeah, this truck was a farmer's truck out of Kansas, and he was on his 3rd engine, and he did work stock truck pulls with it. That's all he did with the fucking truck. And my older brother and his wife at the time were big into tractor pulls, and he was like, "Hey, you got a shop?" And my older brother was like, "Yeah." He goes, "You guys got a good mechanic?" Well, my older brother was like, "Yeah, he's a good mechanic." They're like, "Cool." He was like, "I want you to do this truck, and I want you to do it right." So I took it, new pistons. It melted the pistons because they were running a Smarty, and then they were running a Mr. Fuel box, and then they had another fuel box on top of it, and that's how they were doing everything. And I said, "Fuck all this," so I rebuilt it, put a bigger cam in it, And there's a company out of Nevada, Arizona. It's called D-Stroked. They take brand new Ford pickups, yank the power strokes
Right.
out of them, and throw Cummins in them. Well, they had a standalone ECM to work with the Ford transmissions because Dodge automatic transmissions suck. So
Mm-hmm.
he I called them and I was like, "Hey, this is what I'm doing. Is there any way?" And because they did custom tuning on their own ECMs, I was like, "Is there any way I can buy one of your ECMs and put it on this truck and you guys tune it?" And the receptionist was like, "I don't know." She goes, "Let me get you over to the ECM guy." So I explained everything to him and he goes, "Be honest with you, we've never done it." I was like, "All right." He goes, "Here, I'll tell you what. You pay for the cost of the ECM, I'll do all the tuning for free." He was like,
Right.
we're gonna run this. And I was like, all right. So I called the guy and he was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that happens? I have to put another new engine in the truck.
Right.
So did all that and we got it dialed in. I put about 300 miles on the truck, just casually driving it, nothing special. And I told him it was done, come get it. And he showed up and he was like, "Have you drove it?" And I said, "Yeah, I've drove it." And he goes, "Is it fast?" And I was like, "I honestly don't know." I was like, I haven't really gotten into it. It's not my truck, everything like that. I know the bit's quick. And
Right.
so we go to take it out on the highway and he was like, "You're driving." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So we go drive it. I flog on it a little bit. It's it's nasty. It's fucking nasty. Had a big ass fucking turbo on it, everything like that. I don't remember. And we're coming back and this fucking vet pulls up beside us and he goes, the vet tries to pass me and I kind of roll into the throttle a little bit and keep up with him. And I'm looking down at the vet driver because I'm in the slow lane, he's in the hammer lane, and I see him reach down and go to drop the car into a lower gear, and I was like, "Oh hell, fucking no!" And I flat foot it and never seen that car again. It was a
Nope.
cloud of black smoke, and we were
Not
gone.
today.
Broke tires loose at 70 mile an hour on the highway.
Yup.
Dang.
I was like,
How many horsepower did it make?
it made
And that,
1,184 horses on the dyno.
right.
Yeah, they're
And
good
that's what
numbers. They're good numbers.
a lot of people don't realize that you can do that with a diesel and be street legal.
Oh yeah,
You're not gonna do that with a gas burner build running on the street legally. Not here. You know.
nowadays you can.
Right. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He's a diesel mechanic by trade. He went to NADA school and all that crap. He's 26. He runs the local Firestorm at the town, one of the nearest town, biggest city I'm next to.
Right.
He's got a '01 with the 5 speed, and when I say it's stupid, it's stupid.
Oh yeah.
It turns 40-inch rims on 44-inch tires over until you just want to let off the throttle in 4-wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
It would just sit there, and you can shift all the way to fifth gear if you want to, and it's just sitting still. It's
Oh yeah.
stupid.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, it's a what's my middle son call it? I don't get miles per gallon. It's all about the smiles per gallon.
We had
That's a
a
good one.
guy at the shop. It was a C16 cat, which is a C15 cat that has had head work done to it to raise to raise the cubic inches, and then it had bigger injectors, everything like that. So we rebuilt it, and the truck was double XL. That was the name on the back glass. It was like a copper color stretched frame, 389 Pete. He gets it all done. He takes it out to go test drive it. And we're listening to it, and of course, the truck's got 10-inch miters on it, so it just sounds so fucking good. I hate cats,
Amazing.
but it sounds so goddamn good. Like I can't
Right.
hate on it.
Right.
He goes to take it out on the highway, and we hear that motherfucker just vroom, vroom, vroom.
Right.
He's gone. He comes back, and Doug drove race cars. Doug drives race cars, and he was like, "That fucking truck is scary." And it had been raining all damn day,
Right.
and he was like,
Right.
"We were like, why is it scary?" He showed us a picture. It's like a 176-inch wheelbase, stretch
Yeah.
frame truck, sideways going up onto the highway. It was just spinning the tires so fast he was going sideways. Drifted
Yep.
that motherfucker up onto the highway. I was like, damn.
Well, it's just like my wife. She's always been heavy-footed. I mean, she will get a speeding ticket in a damn New York minute and just tell the damn cop, "Give me my damn ticket and let me go on my way." She will.
Right.
But when I first got in my truck, I was working offshore at the time, so when I came home, I already had money set aside to do stuff. Well, I had I got my cold air intake on it. That's the first thing you do, you know.
Right.
Well, the the hitch I was home after I put the injectors in it, and I can't remember what size turbo I put on it. It wasn't stupid. I mean, it was just enough to kind of weight the injectors. So I want to say it was a Super B turbo. I just don't remember what millimeter it was.
Sure.
Well, I'd put everything on it, and I had done road to town 3 or 4 times here and there, and it just piddling.
Right.
Well, about 4 days later, my wife, rather than getting in her car, she gets in my. She's always had a bad habit of getting in my trucks. Well, oh well. Well, it had been raining, like you said, and it had rained just enough to make the road slick and stop. Well, I heard my truck fire up, and I don't know where she's going. She'll be back. Didn't say shit. Well, about a mile from where we live was a four-way stop. I heard the truck get to the four-way stop, and I'm thinking to myself, is she gonna hit it normal, or is she gonna be smart because it's wet? I heard the truck basically spool up because she couldn't get off the throttle in time, and then I heard the truck coming back towards the house. It never died down either. I mean, she come back wide and open. When she gave it gas at the four-way stop, it turned all the way around her, and she just stayed in it. Came back to the house. She threw me the keys. Said, "You can have it. I'm getting in the car." Yeah,
Hell yeah.
it was hilarious. She was white as a damn ghost. Like, yes,
Are you
finally made one
successful?
she quit for.
That's awesome.
I mean, she didn't run into the woods or nothing. She handled that big son bitch and got it back to the house. She said, "Nope, never again when it's wet." She'd drive it dry all day long. Never again when it's wet.
That's
It was
awesome.
hilarious. To this day, she'll tell that story. She's like, "Nope."
I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Find blood. Find blood. Be yourself. Be useful. Oh, hey, look. He found it. Good job. Another dead deer. No. Oh, I don't want. Track. Track.
I've got what I like to call an acquaintance, if you know what I'm talking about. I mean, you got friends and you got this and that, but I've got an acquaintance that bought a Ford with a 7.3 in it.
Well, check.
And
There ain't nothing wrong with the 7.3.
oh no, there ain't nothing wrong with the 7.3. That's in my book. That's really the only turbo now. That's the only motor Ford ever made in my book, as far as a diesel goes. I mean, they were real good motors, but you just to get any kind of power out of them, like
Oh yeah.
when I say power, I'm talking about 800 or more. You got to pour all kind of money in it. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah. No. Oh, it'll run for 1,000,000 miles, no problem. Just don't expect it to run that 1,000,000 miles fast, cause it ain't doing
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. Exactly. And he keeps telling me, oh man, I'm gonna have this truck 800,000 horsepower, and it's going this and what? Man, you don't make it. You
The the Huey fuel system won't allow it. You got to redo the fuel system. Every 7.3 that I've seen be above 800 horsepower is running a CP3 pump.
Oh yeah, you got to pour. That's what I keep telling you. If you don't have the fuel, first off, you're not gonna make any power. Then you got to have the air.
Yep.
He won't listen. Just won't listen. But hey, go on.
But if
I'd
you
be
want
able to have
to,
a 7.3 right now though.
oh yeah, if you want a truck that'll fire up in the wintertime, as long as you got good injectors and good glow plugs, which you won't because it's a 7.3, but
Right.
it will pull anything that you want it to. It'll last a million miles. The 7.3 Ford is where it's at. You're
Right.
not gonna blow up the transmission. You're not gonna blow up the diffs. You're not it. You just
Yep.
they just work.
Yep.
Most of the time,
I mean,
as long as you got good
you
glow
know as
plugs.
well as I do. That's what I tell everybody. That's why they quit. That's why they quit making them. They lasted too damn long, and they couldn't make any more money on newer vehicles.
That's the same reason that they discontinued the 5.9 Cummins.
Yep.
Because they had the 5.9 emissions legal in California because you can get 06 5.9 Cummins with EGRs on them. I had to delete one.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a California
Okay.
truck, 2006
Really?
with a 5.9, and it had a EGR cooler on it. Yep.
Damn. I mean, yeah, like you said, there's ways around that shit. Delete it.
Oh yeah.
I'm hopping off for tonight, guys, so we will catch you guys later.
All right, we'll holler at you later.
I'm gonna have a good Christmas.
Yeah, you too.
I gotta find my remote. I think my stream's a little behind.
Oh, probably.
I had to step outside with the dogs a minute. I had my phone out there with me. I miss that truck. I'm stuck with a damn gas burner these days.
Dude, it's absolutely crazy that we're getting 800 horses out of a gas engine and still running cats and everything like that. Like the technology has come a long ways, but at the same time, I'm like, man.
But see, I've been out of the damn gas loop so long. I've got a 2012 Silverado with the 5.3 LS in it.
Yep.
And I've been out of the damn gas loop so long. I don't know where the hell to start. I mean, I've got I did I pretty much got straight pipes on it right now with an axle pump.
Right.
I did away with the third cat. All I've got under it is two high flow cats, X-piped into each other with an axle pump.
Yep.
Cold air induction, and all I've done to it, I put headers on it, shorty headers on it, I wrapped them. I put a set of Dragonfire or MSD, I don't remember which ones I ordered, plugs and wires on it. And that's all I've done. And I mean, it woke it the hell up. But it'll pass every damn thing but a gas station right now.
So
and with my damn diesel, I was getting 22 miles of a gallon with everything I had done.
Honestly, what you need to do is you need to find somebody, and down there in Mississippi, it won't be hard. You need to find somebody to tune it, and you want EFI Live.
That's just it, though. Nobody within 2 states. I can't find anybody in Louisiana or Mississippi that will tune it for me because it doesn't have catalytic converters on it. Damn it.
Well, so
that's what I'm running into.
The cool thing about EFI Live is, in order to put EFI Live on your truck, you have to buy the kit and everything like that anyways.
Right.
If you can find a tuner in a different state that will tune it, literally you can schedule a dyno day and he can do it from anywhere. That might be what you need to do.
Right. See, I'm going to check next week. Well, after the first of the year, probably now. But you know, my wife's in Florida right now, and I'm gonna call around Florida, around the where area she's at, see if I can find somebody, and just schedule it for a week. I'm going down there a weekend. I'm going down there
Yeah.
and try to do it. If not, I'm just gonna go to Texas. I'm sure there's got to be somewhere in freaking Texas that'll do it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Got to be.
Yeah. No. EFI Live is. I fucking love EFI Live.
Right. You know, everybody around here is talking about, well, you're going to have the problem with your engine light being on. You're going to have this and you're going to have that. I'm like, I've had on the truck for 2 years now, and the engine light's been on since I had it, and it's not throwing any codes. I'm not worried about the engine light.
Right.
mean-
And your tuner, if your tuner is good, he will 100%
He will-
won't.
Yeah. I mean, he can turn every bit of that off.
Oh yeah.
You know. And I mean, the only code it's throwing right now, I've checked it. I went to, you know, AutoZone or O'Reilly's around here and have them check it. The only now listen to what we deal with around here now, and you hear me out, and you're gonna laugh your ass off at this. You know these overachievers that you got answering the phone and clicking on the computers in the stores and AutoZone
yeah.
and O'Reilly. Okay, I pull up. I go and tell them, look, I need a engine diagnostic, and they come out there. They do their thing. They come inside, and I mean, it prints out probably 4 or 5 codes. I already know what half of them are. They're
Right.
meaningless. One is because, you know, I can't remember the exact numbers, but it's missing the 2 catalytic converters because it's, in other words, you know as well as I do, it in layman's terms, it's you've either got a catalyst leak or it's not, you know, performing right or burning right at the O2 sensors, which they're not there.
Right.
Okay, that's automatic. Then then they're going to tell me, oh, all your injectors,
What?
all my injectors are bad, and I just drove nearly an hour for you to plug this truck up. Excuse me? Yeah, all your injectors are bad. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna going back to the house. I found out what I needed to find out. I'm going back to the house.
Yeah. That is
I mean, they're thinking 8 injectors are bad. I just drove an hour and gonna drive an hour back.
right. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't make
Wow.
any sense.
8 injectors are bad. It's probably not even gonna crank.
Right. Yeah. The other thing that I would do to that 5.3, just to make it nice and, you know, a nice street truck, you know, not anything super crazy, is I'd get a cam for it.
Yeah, I've been looking into cams, and me and my friend I was telling you about works at Firestone, we're looking into that. I'm thinking about, and I don't know, we're still trying to research which ones are best, but I'm thinking about turbo in it.
Oh yeah. Those 5.3s will hold like 14 psi of boost, no problem.
Right, right. And I mean, that's just like my wife. She's in a 2018 Terrain, 1.45 liter 4-cylinder. It's got a turbo on it the size of a softball. That's
Oh,
all
yeah.
it takes. And
Yeah.
he even you know, it's basically a wastegate screw, adjustment screw. He turned that damn thing up, I don't know, 6 or 8 months ago before she went to Florida, and that little front wheel drive little Terrain will scoop.
Yeah. No,
You know,
honestly, if I was gonna go with a cam, um, Texas Speed Systems,
uh-huh.
they make really good cams. Really good cams. And I mean, you can call them and be like, hey, this is what I got. This is what I'm looking for. They'll be like, okay, this cam. And their kits with the cam, it comes with everything you need to do the job. They sell you total and complete kits. That's what they do is
No.
5360 cams all day.
Yeah. Now, will they sell the cam kit that will match up with the turbo and the turbo, or will I have to
Yep.
tell them, okay, I'm gonna go with a turbo in such size, and then they'll make me a cam?
Nope. You tell them, you call them and be like, hey, this is what I'm going for here. This is what I'm doing, everything like that, and they've got cams associated with it.
Right.
You know, that'll get you there. And I mean, if because I mean, you are definitely not the first person to throw a cam on a five or throw a turbo on a 5.3.
Oh,
So
hell no.
if you decide you want to go custom ground or something like that, Texas Speed
Yeah.
Systems can do it.
I'm gonna remember. I just put it in the notes on my phone. Texas Speed Systems. I will be looking them up.
Yeah, and if you got a newer one that's got like the DoD and everything like that, they got full DoD delete kits with.
Well, see, I don't. I'm pretty sure mine doesn't have the DoD because everybody swore up and down when I cut them catalytic converters off if it had the DoD on it, when it was going to crank. And I mean, I've been to Florida and back twice. I've been to Tennessee once,
Right.
and the truck does fine. You know.
Yeah. No. My Mac Tools guy, his wife has got Tahoe with the
Oh.
6.0 in it, and
Yeah.
her lifters collapsed because of the DoD, and he ordered the Texas Speed Cam, and of course he's a former mechanic, so
Right.
he just did everything himself. He pulled the heads, and he kind of went with a hog ass cam because he was like, "Fuck it, I'm buying it. I'm putting a hog ass cam in it." So
Right.
they pulled the head, sent it out to the machine shop, get the make sure the heads were square, everything like that. Got the new valves and springs and all that put in it,
See,
and
I've thought about that, but I don't have a machine shop within another state over. So I'd
right,
be down in front with my wife being, out of state most of the time. I'd be here without a vehicle, you know.
yeah, but yeah, he ordered the Texas Speed setup, and like literally, it came with everything. It came with the EFI tuner, everything to delete the DoD. It was a
Okay, so that's what I was fixing to ask if it came with a tuner set up for it, or if I would have to go somewhere and have them tune it to it.
it'll do like stock tunes.
Right?
And then I'm sure you could find somebody, and you could probably find somebody, and I'm sure there's somebody out there that if you're like, hey, I'm running this cam, I've deleted the cats, everything like that, they probably have a pre-built tune for it. You got to be careful with
Right.
pre-built tunes, but
Yeah. That's
yeah,
what Trey was trying to telling me, my buddy.
yeah, you got to be careful with them, but yeah, no,
See, I don't know a whole lot about all this newfangled crap. I'm old school. It was all metal. There wasn't no aluminum on the motors. You know, I mean, my
right,
first truck I paid $400 for it, and it was a 318 Dodge that had 3 rods knocking in it. And I drove that thing over 3 months back and forth to school. I got home one day and 2 rods come out of it. One come out the oil pan, one come out the head, might I add. Me and my dad, we ordered another long block and built it. But I went on and I had that block board out. I had a 318 board. It was basically a 318 with 360 heads, kind of a stroker, basically. And it was stupid
right.
when we got through it. Yo, settle down. Freaking dogs went stupid.
What
Get up
year's
there.
your truck?
My truck's a 2012. Stop it.
2012 Chevrolet.
2012 with the 5.3 LS, 4-wheel drive.
The DoD is the system that shuts off a cylinder or a couple cylinders for fuel efficiency, right?
Correct.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
It's useless.
Yeah,
It's useless. Yeah.
useless.
Useless.
Yeah. They have them in the Commodores, and they're known to just blow up the engine. They're so bad.
Yeah, they do here too.
Yep. Ellie, get your ass up there and lay down. Get somewhere and lay down, dog.
My uncle swapping the LS3 out of a Commodore into a Oldsmobile hot rod, and he's taking off the DoD to stop the engine blowing when he swaps it.
All right. Look at the stream.
All right. I'm a damn glad. Oh yeah, I got it. But see, that's what I've been looking into the Chupacabra, but I just don't know if I'm gonna go that crazy, that heavy yet. I have been looking into it.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. I want to definitely look at them more. Yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Trey and I will be looking at that after the first of the year. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, no
Because
problem. Yeah, no,
with
I
our plans are to move to Florida probably around income tax, and then with what's left, I'm gonna put some more every year into the truck. You
yeah,
know.
I'm not a big
So
I'm not a big Chevrolet guy. Just not my cup of tea. I
I ain't
grew up
either.
well,
I'm
and
not either.
I grew up on Fords.
Yeah. I did too. My dad was a big Ford guy, but my first truck was a Dodge, so I was hooked on Dodge from then on.
Right.
You know.
Oh, and I mean,
But
I've
I mean,
ran.
it's like I tell everybody, you're gonna have problems out of any of them,
Oh
especially
yeah.
if you don't take care of them. And that's a lot of people's issue these days that they don't take care of them.
Oh yeah.
You
I
can't
mean,
say it's not something you're not taking care of. You
uh,
know.
the truck I learned to drive on was an '89 F-150, 306 with a 5-speed in it. There, when that and the the engine didn't give out, the truck gave out, but it had
Mine was a
400,000 miles on it.
yeah, my, mine was a '81 306 extended cab long bed with the three on the tree.
Yep. Do
Couldn't kill it. We
my
drove that truck. We fished a local oxbow lake. We drove an hour and a half to catfish every
yep,
weekend religiously. And we drove that truck for nearly 2 years. And about halfway into that second year, when Daddy got noticing, well, hey, he's losing a little bit of power, losing a little power. Well, we just left it alone. And it wasn't losing a lot. It was just burning a little gas.
yeah.
Well, one day into that after that second year, he just told me when you get home from school tomorrow, and we're gonna do a compression check on the Ford. I'm like, okay. We did a compression check on the truck. The back three cylinders, zero. And we were pulling people out and pulling people up the public launch at Lake Mary and everything on three cylinders.
Yeah. Oh,
That was a tough motor.
my kids, I told them for their 14th birthday, we're going to get a car, whatever car that they want, but it's not going to be running. We're going to need to put some
Right.
work into it. And then we're going to spend 2 years. I'm going to teach, I want to teach my girls how to do brakes, do oil changes, stuff like that. I'm not expecting them to be mechanics, but I want them to know the basics. You
And
know,
you just gave me goosebumps when you said that because that's what I did with my two oldest boys. And my youngest son now, he's 17, so at the house. That's exactly what we were gonna do with him. And then when my health went bad, we couldn't do it.
yeah,
So now we're still sitting here trying to figure out how to get him a vehicle, you know.
my,
And we're gonna get him one with income tax, and then I'm gonna do whatever I'm gonna do with mine. But we may even get me one, just pass this Chevrolet to him. We don't know yet. But
right.
regardless, the cam and all still going on that truck.
Oh, yeah. I,
Because
I
he
was,
still helps me work on it. But,
right. My oldest daughter is 12. I was like, start kind of looking around and everything like that. She wants either a bull or a brick nose F-150. So she wants mid 80s to mid 90s F-150. And
yeah, the OBS.
Nice.
I was like, I can 100% do that. And I was like, you're getting a 5-speed and you're getting the 306 cylinder. And she was like, Why? And I was like, because you need to know how to drive a 5-speed, and the 306. If you forget to do an oil change, it don't care. It
It
don't
don't
care.
care. It
I
don't care.
I was telling the wife
You're
about it,
supposed to put
and
oil in there?
yeah, I was telling the wife, I was like, she's not going to get a speeding ticket in it. It won't go fast enough for her to get a speeding ticket in it. And insurance on that truck is going to be $14 a year, maybe. Like,
A year. A year, right?
I was
And I
like,
mean, I can vouch for the fact they won't run with oil in it because when we got the motor reworked and all and got everything back up and going with the truck I was telling you about,
yeah,
my dad had died. We're just gonna put an oil pressure gauge on it from now on, and we're gonna watch it. Well, that's back when Slick 50 had just come out. You know, you added the oil and all that. I've never been a big believer on any of it, but he added a quart of Slick 50 in the rest of the oil. Well, you know, it comes with that little bitty just plastic damn line
yep,
that goes into the block or wherever it went. Well, we leave. We're gonna go test drive it. We're gone probably 20 or 30 minutes just riding around this that and other. I done drove 2 or 3 times. You know, I'm driving back to the house, and about that time he had the oil pressure gauge just mounted right there on the tree, on the
right,
column. And I just so happened I looked down, and I said, "Daddy." He said, "What?" I said, "We don't have any oil pressure." I just go on to the house. Don't know how long it had been like that. We got to the house. There was not a drop of oil in that motor. It wasn't knocking or anything. It was just, and I didn't even kill it for a minute. He said, "Leave it running while I pop the hood." I'm like, "Huh?" I just figured I needed to kill it. No, we left it running, and it wasn't making any noises or nothing. He just went on right then, and he had a gallon of oil, and he just started pouring some oil in. I'm like, wow,
yep.
they don't care.
No, they don't. They truly don't. And I told them, I was like, I would prefer that all your like, I want their first vehicles to be something cheap, and that truck, I can teach her how to do everything she needs to know how to do on a vehicle, everything like that. And the cool thing about that truck is you can go to O'Reilly's and pick up any part you want for that truck, and the most expensive thing is going to be maybe $100. Like, you
Right,
know,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's exactly the first type of vehicle I want you to have. And I got a buddy I used to work with. He works at a junkyard. He posted a picture. Dude, he picked up it's a 91 F-150. This fucking
mhm,
thing is in mint condition. Like
right,
mint. And I was like, "Hey, what do you want for that?" And he was like, "Well, I'm just using it as a shop truck right now." And I kind of
right,
told him what was going on with my daughter, and he was like, "Dude," he goes, "I picked this truck up for next to nothing." He
right.
goes, he goes, "I'm just gonna run it around for a few years." He goes, "If anything happens to it, I'll just kind of set it off to the side in a hidden part of the yard." He goes, "It's yours whenever you want it." I was like, "Sweet." I showed it to my daughter.
Right.
She was like, "That's exactly what I want." And I'm like, "Dude," I was like,
No,
eh, you know,
nope.
oh,
I don't
when
know.
did this?
I've always wanted I'm trying to think of what movie the truck's in. I've always wanted the old the OBS, you know, the square style
Mm-hmm.
Ford, 4 door extended cab long bed 4 wheel drive with a 7.3 turbo. And I'd be happy,
Dude,
you
those
know.
those OBSs, set it up on fucking 33s with some nice wheels.
33,
Perfect.
come on, you
Perfect.
know. And
Nice.
like you said earlier, you're not it'll run them 4 million miles, and as long as you take care of it, it'll last, you know.
Yep.
But you cannot final run it. And when you do, I mean, they're ragged the hell out. They want 10, 15 grand from you. Nope,
Oh yeah.
nope. Oh, I didn't give them 5 grand for the damn truck I got. Now, granted, it either come, it stayed in the mud a lot, and a lot of people swear it come from up north. And I'm like, no, I know the difference in between salt rust and mud rust. It took
Right.
me 3 days after I got the truck home to get all the damn red clay and all that out from under the truck. I mean, it's got rust. There's no rockers on the truck, but
Right.
I'm going to order rockers and replace them and all that because a real good friend of my dad's. ran a body shop for years, and I mean, I can do a little body work, but I mean, me and him, we can do that in no time.
Oh
But I
yeah.
mean, I give 5 grand for a 2012 fully loaded, you know, 5.3. It's got rust. It's only got 120,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, you
know, it's
can't beat
not
that.
near my place. You know, so I mean, I couldn't pass it up. I wanted a diesel and all that, but I didn't want to spend that kind of money.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, I
no.
get 5 grand cash for that damn truck. I was gonna put five down on something, but when I seen it, I'm like, what's the deal with that truck? And they told me nobody wants it because this and that. How much would y'all want? How much y'all want for it? They told me 8. I said, I give y'all 5 left.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like it was meant to be, but it's a Chevrolet and it's a gas burner, but I got a ride. You know, I've had it
Right.
2 years now. I've been everywhere in it. I ain't had a minute's trouble out of it. It's just it wasn't enough power. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
But I just miss the diesel part of it. I mean, I would drive, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 hours to catch a boat or a helicopter to go to work offshore.
Right.
We come home from offshore. I'd get home from offshore, and my wife was in college at the time. If she was on like a holiday week or something like that, we may end up in Tennessee or somewhere like that. And
Oh yeah.
everywhere was went. And I'm talking about foot in it 24/7, 20, 22 miles of the gallon like it wasn't nothing.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's ridiculous. The more efficient the diesels are than the gas burners, and it's all because of the damn regulations.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, if I was still driving back and forth to work, which I live about 45 minutes away from work, I would go
Right.
find me like a uh early to mid 2000s Volkswagen Golf or Jetta diesel.
With the
Mhm.
diesel, yep, yep.
Delete it,
I drove one. Yep,
delete it, straight pipe it and put a tune on it. I had a buddy
yep.
that had a Golf in high school, 6 speed manual, diesel. Of course, it didn't have emissions, and we were farm kids, so we straight piped it and
Right.
everything like that.
Yep,
62 miles to the gallon.
yep.
The low fuel light would come on, and we would drive for 5 more days before we put
Right,
fuel in it.
right.
Literally
Yeah.
64 miles to the gallon. I could drive back and forth to work for a week and wouldn't
Right.
even use a half tank of gas or a half
Yep.
tank of fuel. Like yeah, no. That's what I want. Like something like that. But now I drive a company truck, so I don't give a fuck about fuel.
Right. Right. Exactly.
No,
Cops care in America.
I
They
got
just
four
not
sounds.
bother.
It depends on where you live. Like
Yes.
uh, like where I'm at in Indiana, just don't be stupid. Just don't be stupid. Like the emission stuff, everything like that, highway patrol, all those guys, they don't give a fuck. They think all of it's fucking stupid just like us.
Right.
But, you get out in California and shit, oh fuck yeah, they will shut your ass
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. I just look. I mean, that's just like damn Washington State's just as damn bad because we were up there for nearly a year on a contract with my wife, and I mean they're stupid up there too about every damn thing.
Oh yeah.
We're coming home, right? We're coming home, and I'm just an old damn redneck from the south. If I buy a damn cooler that's for just like a day or two or whatever, I'm a real big fisherman and hunter, so I need a cooler for something like we were about to drive home to Mississippi. Well, we had a few groceries we were going to bring back with us and cook when we got here for the whole family for a get together. Wasn't sense of leaving them in Washington, and I needed something big enough to put a few drinks in for the trip because there's all kind of damn stretches you don't have shit
Oh
in
yeah.
that area. Well, I'm going around every damn where looking for a damn styrofoam cooler. No, you can't even fucking sell a styrofoam cooler in Washington State.
Hmm.
What?
You can't have plastic in Australia.
Damn. Come on now. It's fucking styrofoam.
Which I don't understand the whole plastic thing, like the plastic straws and everything like that. And they're like, oh,
I don't understand any of
it's to save the turtles. And I'm like, how are the fucking turtles supposed to do coke if they don't have plastic straws? Like,
it. Well,
come the
not only
fuck
that,
on,
but I mean, who's fucking giving a goddamn turtle a drink anyway?
right?
Oh, if you got
Yeah.
shit to throw the motherfucker in the garbage, it's not going to end up in a turtle.
Well, and
I
they're
don't
like,
know.
we
If the
can't have.
turtles stop eating the straws, then we'll
Well, I
be
mean,
somewhere.
we don't need them dumbass turtles in the world then.
Well, and you remember when
Yup.
I was a kid, there was the whole thing about, make sure you cut up your 6-pack plastic rings and everything like that, so so it doesn't choke a turtle. And I'm like, how do you know that that turtle doesn't have daddy issues and doesn't want to be choked? Like
Exactly.
you guys are being rude to the turtles here.
Exactly. Ridiculous.
You're not giving the turtles the benefit of the doubt.
All these damn idiots need to quit wearing their damn feelings on their fucking sleeves and wake up. I mean, this damn earth has been spinning for how many years?
Right?
And we've been fine.
Nah,
Dumbass.
Cops need like probable cause to pull you over.
no.
They
No,
don't.
these dickheads around here can pull you over for anything if they want
They
to.
all they have to see is a minor traffic violation to be able to pull you over. And then if they can visibly see something in your car or you're acting suspicious, they can pull you out of your car and search your car.
In Australia, we have this
Yes.
thing called RBT, which is random breath tests, and they can just pull you over without you committing anything and just give you a random breath test. And
So,
anything they find, they're like,
They must not know about FAFO over
well, they don't have
what's that?
guns, so
there. Right.
No, we don't.
so we will have in the States, we'll have DUI checkpoints. Hey, look, a diamond.
Yeah.
Fine a fucking lead.
Nice. About time. About fucking time.
But we'll have DUI checkpoints and stuff like that. But yeah, no. The cops over here, they have to abide by a lot more rules.
Yep. Especially this day and age.
Yeah, that's no shit.
There's so much shit going on in this damn
Bro,
country right
stop
now.
doing that.
It's unreal.
What I think is funny is they thought that the cops wearing body cams was going to be like this big revelation. We're going to find out how crooked the cops were. No, it just showed what all the cops have to put up with on a daily basis.
Yeah, I mean that just
Are you
gave living damn proof
fucking-
in the courtrooms how stupid the motherfuckers they were trying to protect and serve were.
Yep,
You know?
that is funny.
I tell you what, talking about that, my wife had to fill out some paperwork the other day because she has to switch doctors every damn state, you know.
Right.
She had to go to the doctor and get some refills on the medicine in Florida where she's at. She's filling out the paperwork for her doctor's appointment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Name, address, this, that, and other, da, da. It gets down to gender. And don't
Oh,
get me started.
man.
It don't get me started.
Right.
I mean, really? It's come to this? Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh yeah. No.
And male and female was at the bottom of the list. Might I add.
What'd you say? Somebody made a really loud noise.
I said male and female was at the bottom of the list. It wasn't the first two choices.
Right.
They're the only choices. What are you talking about?
There you go.
There's
Right.
no other.
No, it wasn't just other. They had trans on there. They had other on there also, and she told me 2 or 3 others that were on there, and she said male and female were the last.
Yeah.
Now I did throw a joke in there with her. I said, "Well, male was on top of the female, right? Like it's supposed to be, correct?" And she said, "You asshole."
Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, I
You
mean,
know. But I mean, yeah, the male always comes first. You know. I mean, it's ridiculous.
yeah, because if
I
you
mean,
ain't first, you're last.
there
Ricky
you go.
Bobby.
Real nice. Got it. Caught on sale. Got it at Target.
uh, no, we have two female service advisors on our west side location. We've got two on the east side location, and they understand that they're in a male dominated industry, and all of
Right.
them are really cool. They're all
Right.
really fucking cool. Like one of our service advisors on the west side, she is 36 and is pregnant. She is 30 weeks pregnant. And then we've got a mechanic that his wife is pregnant, and another mechanic that his wife's pregnant. And she's sitting there and she was like, "Man, there must be something in the fucking air. Everybody's getting pregnant." I was like, "Yeah, it's all your fucking legs." And she like looked at me and she goes, "Yeah, no, I kind of put myself in that situation, didn't I?" And I was like,
Exactly.
"Uh-huh." And then
Exactly.
and
Watch
then
more TV or something.
right, she made a comment. She was like, "I don't understand why more people don't support our troops." And I just looked at her, and her husband's a Marine. I was like, "Well, it's pretty fucking clear you support the troops." And
Right.
she goes,
Right.
"Yeah, yeah, it is."
Yep.
Oh, there's a drink zone here with one deer in it. Fuck. I
That's something
got,
I noticed. That's something I noticed on my Scotland map. They won't even be around the damn lake. They'll be 100 meters from the damn lake just drinking. Like
dude,
really?
look at this shit. A 7, a 6, a
That's
7,
all damn solos too.
a 6. Yep, these are all jumpers from other
Nope.
places. All of these are
You
jumpers.
know, I don't know, but that might have something to do with your damn dimes not popping right now. Some solos right there.
Yeah,
You
I'm
may
gonna.
want to try. If it was, I might would try to stack some dimes, some mains, and then come back just open season on all them fuckers.
I'm
You'd have to
gonna.
find them again possibly, but
I'm gonna try to get as many as I possibly can.
uh, that's a 7.
Oh, did I miss him?
I
Right.
don't think.
I think I
No, you
did.
got it. Yeah. Did you?
I think I missed that second one.
Damn.
I think the bullet went
Great work
just
with
behind
those.
him.
Let me get no, Lord, you don't get in them. He can get his prostate exam next year.
All right. God damn it. That pisses me
I
off.
can't kill a lion.
You don't have any tents left, do you?
No, all of them are in use.
Yeah. That'd be a good spot to set a tent up about 50 to 75 meters behind them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put a blind in front of it, pop in and shoot them when they come by. Been there, done that.
Did I get the great one yet or no? Nope, not yet.
General rule, they're all gonna flee the same way every time.
Well, and I'm thinking about, because I apparently have a new zone down here. I'm
Right.
thinking about moving the tent and blind somewhere up in there, so I'm still far enough away.
What about a tree stand?
I might be able to do a tree stand.
Right.
You know how the tree stands are with.
Oh yeah, yeah. If the tree's got one little crook in it, you can't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got to be basically a light pole.
Yep.
I say
Yep.
some
I
of them
remember you.
might come back. You might get eased back out of them blind. They go to coming back here in a second, or come back in a minute.
That's what I'm thinking.
You still got time.
The soundboard. See, but last run, none of those deer were there. I took 1/6 out of this location. It's just they all just
Right.
appeared on this one. But yeah, I got a solo zone right here, which is new. I haven't had that. I spooked him
Well,
off
see,
whenever I came in.
that might be one of them ones you just shot at too. Just
It,
because that zone's there, that don't mean, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people
well,
don't understand. They can do that.
well,
I'm sure you
there's
do.
tracks. So here's tracks leading
Oh,
off in here. So when I came into the zone, oh no, those are grouse tracks.
yeah, but, yep,
There's his tracks,
yep.
and he's a good sized boy.
Yeah, he's gonna be a six or better probably.
Yeah.
He ain't
So
no foe.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to move all this real quick because all I got to do is get the tent 200 meters away from the closest zone. That part's easy.
What is wrong? Hang on.
Because if I do,
I gotta let my damn dog sitting here doing some stupid shit. I don't know. I'm still gonna be.
yes, you were.
I might not be able to see the stream. Come on, dog.
Oh yeah, I was 180 meters away from that
Get
zone.
a
So
staffy, they said.
yeah, I was 180 meters from that zone. So yeah, I spooked him.
Right. Gotta go find me a dude.
That's
Get
the
me a part.
that's the thing about grinds. It doesn't matter how perfect you think you got it set up. You're still going to end up changing it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to find. People don't realize that. I mean, you're gonna have to fine tune it as you go. I mean, my fallow grind, I've done moved several times on several different zones. You know, my solos though, they couldn't have worked out any better.
Yeah, no, that solo stack that you have is stupid.
Yeah, but see, well, 90% of my solos in New Zealand, you know where they were?
Hmm.
You know where the outpost that you can spawn to where the river starts?
Yeah.
From there to that bridge, all solos.
Damn.
I put a tent just outside that outpost,
Yeah.
and I put a tent 100 meters to that side of the bridge. And it didn't. I'd fast travel there, shoot 4 or 5 solos, fast travel to the tent, come up that way, shooting 4 or 5 solos, and carry on. For
Nice.
some reason, only get like 2 or 3 bouncers, and they went to the Twin Lakes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I got lucky as hell with that.
Yeah, and I've seen some people do their grinds and they get stupid fucking lucky like that. And then there's like me where I'm like, I kind of have to fight shit and stuff like that.
Well, see, that's just it, though. It's like I said. I didn't start. I had that grind set up for over 2 months before I ever started shooting deer.
Right.
You know, I would do like like kind of like you said, but I wasn't shutting my Xbox all the way down either. But I'd get on there and I'd change the time, and I'd just go through the motions, just like I was going to do a run. I wouldn't shoot nothing. Now, the only time I would shoot is like say the Twin Lakes. I finally got it to where okay, I would look over here at the zone, I'd look over there at the zone. I'd be like, all right, let me shoot. Well, if I'd shoot, these would spook.
Right.
They just kind of go alert. Well, the other two herds on the other end, they didn't have a clue.
Right.
Well, and then I found 2 more zones that showed up a month later because everybody thought, oh well, I ain't getting respawns. I ain't this, I ain't that. Well, everybody tells them, go check, make sure you had all your zones. Well, finally, I found 2 more herds. Well, when I found those 2 herds, I didn't like where they were.
Right.
So I got my middle son and my youngest son on there with me. And when I said 1, 2, 3, we went to shoot.
Yep.
We wiped the whole damn herd out, blew the zone out. Well, guess where those 2 zones ended up back at?
Right where you wanted them.
Twin Lakes. Yep. Couldn't have worked out any better. And then from then on, I started shooting. You know. But yeah, I mean, you can move your zones and everything. I mean, as long as now, a lot of people don't realize it. That's the only time you can shoot females, but you have to make sure if there's 7 deer in one herd, you got to kill all 7 for that to work.
Yeah.
They don't divulge that info. I got that just paying attention, you know, and that's what we did. And then sure enough, they both showed up in the middle of the Twin Lakes. I'm like, that couldn't have worked out any damn better. Your lake for your red deer that you just sit there and shoot,
Yep.
I can get 2 out of 4 different herds just taking my time,
Damn.
methodically. But oh, I want to take that one, and then after I take that one, I can go looking around. Oh, I don't want to take this one. I can take it, then I can go back to looking around. It's just wild.
Oh, there's an 8.
And I don't go. A lot of people when they herd manage them, they say I think it was like 150 something. They say on the top end of the minimum score to keep a 3.
Right.
I don't go by none of that. If it's a damn solo, if he's got a max weight estimate, I shoot that son of a bitch down until he gets to a 2.
I
You
don't
know,
blame you.
because I still believe that the weight number has something to do with it too. But I mean, I may be wrong.
I do
know?
too. That's on the red deer grind. I was watching God, I cannot ever remember his name. He actually comes in my stream quite a bit. He's got a lot of herd grinding videos. And he was talking about on the red deer that he was stacking 8s. Everybody always stacks 9s. He was stacking 8s and 9s, and then went through and wiped them at once. And I was like, fuck it. Like, let's do something a little bit different and try it. And yeah, he was like they still have that high weight estimate.
And see, that's just like my crops. I started seeing my most results when I started. I only had one double 9. I knew he was a damn troll.
Right.
Because I mean, he only went his max estimate only went 2 points over diamond. I mean, yes, a damn troll.
Yeah.
Well, I started leaving 8s that were max weight estimate, and then them damn crops went to take. And that's what I was kind of doing. That I was getting into herd management without fucking a grind up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of people don't realize that. I mean, if you want to grind something and you want to do herd management, go do it on something that don't have a great one and watch your results. Then apply those results to what you're going to grind. As long as it's, 1 to 9 or 1 to 5. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what I did. And my fallow deer on the Twin Lakes, if it was a max weight 5 and had diamond anywhere in the estimate, I knew he wasn't going to make it, but I'm like, yeah, I'm leaving him. And then I just started popping 5. Just from those 4s being there, But, a lot of people, I'm not knocking them, it's their game. They just get on here and that quick. No. But then they want, I'm 3,000 kills in. I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. You could be doing it slow as hell, and you might still be 3,000 kills in.
Right.
Random. Ah, shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely. Oh, 7, of course. It's a fucking giant ass rack.
Yep. God, it's a red deer over there. Go around and come on up here. Oh, I got 100-pound damn lap dog just getting on my damn nerves.
That's the rarest magpie goose I've ever shot, a bronze. They all come out diamonds. That's the first bronze I've ever gotten.
Got him.
And the silver.
I got to get my damn laptop working to where I can start watching the stream. And that was my thing. Late at night's about the only time I have to grind.
Right.
And I can only listen to so much music while I'm grinding.
Oh, dude, the amount of times that I just turn on other people's videos and just that's like the time I catch up on Crow's streams or Crow's videos and that kind of stuff is when I'm doing doing a grind or working on my grind offline or something like that, I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to watch this person and
Right. See, where I live, our damn internet ain't the damn greatest. I mean, they swear up and down that, oh, we can't bring fiber in there, we can't this and we can't that. But you walk 50 foot from my house and there's one of them damn yellow signs that says do not dig or da 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 fiber optic cable. You can't bring it 50 more damn feet.
see, I,
For
I
two
got
hundred dollars a month, you can't bring it 50 more feet.
right. I got lucky. Um, we bought this house 3 years ago, and it's right across the street from a high school, and I'm
Hmm.
out in the country. I'm about 3 miles outside of the local, the nearest town, and
Oh shit.
you know, we're not we're far enough away to where we don't have to deal with any of the bullshit inside town, but we're
Hmm.
still close enough that we can run to town and get something if we need it. And I
Yeah.
was like, that's perfect. Well, right across the street from the high school, obviously the school has fiber internet.
Yeah. Right.
So they just ran it across the street to my house. I have 1 gig upload and download.
Oh God. Yeah. I see. I ain't nowhere near that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Last time my middle son checked it, he's kind of my tech guru, but he only, I mean, hell, I'm an hour and a half from him,
right.
and he don't get out here that often. And last time he came out here, he's like, I don't know how the hell you and Wingnut do what you do. I'm like, we do it. He said, damn. He just shakes his head every time he checks it.
Yeah, and my internet is $97 a month.
We pay 170 something dollars a damn month here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm
But now we are in. When I say we're in the woods, we are in the damn woods.
yeah,
I'm 45 minutes in any direction from any any big, city. Now, I mean, we've got 15, 20 minutes up the road. You got a grocery store and a gas station. That's it.
right.
You know.
Yeah, we who the fuck are you?
But yeah, they swear up and down they can't bring fiber in here. They can't this. They can't that. Like whatever the signs right there.
I shot the hill. Yeah, I mean, I'm still on well water, run a septic
Yep.
tank, everything like that, but and what's cool is the high school that my daughter or that my kids will go to is right across the street. The middle school that my oldest daughter is in, and then that the others will go to is a, I can see it from my house. It's probably 700 yards from my house in a diagonal, and the elementary school that my kids go to is a mile and a half up the road.
Right. See, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll
I mean, I grew up like that and all. And I mean, this day and age, though, it's just I don't know. I love it out here where we're at, and we're seriously thinking about. I mean, there's no money here for my wife, and I can work, but I can't work if you know what I mean.
right.
I mean, I could go to work right now. I tried to go to work 2 years ago, back to work, and I ended up going back in a freaking hospital. And when I got out of the hospital 2 weeks later, I didn't have a job. There ain't no point in going back to work,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh,
And you
that's
know how the government is, you
oh
know. So we're probably fixing to move to Florida and just keep this one for a deer count because just like right now, when my wife is home, which I mean, it's tough on a man because my wife's having to travel for work now, but she did it voluntarily. She straight up told me, she said, "Well, you worked in the oil field how many years?" I'm like, "Yeah," and she said, "Well, I'm just gonna do this because I mean, she wasn't making any money here at period. I mean,
right.
LPN now, LPN, $12 an hour."
Jesus.
Right. Burger King's making more damn money than that shit.
Right.
So she did it, and I mean, the first two and a half years we traveled together. But when this come up, it's only 3.5 hours from here, so we
That's
can either
not
load
too
up, go
bad.
to hers. He loads up, comes here, you know. But I love to fish. I mean, I love to
Right.
hunt too. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes to fishing, I don't give a damn what time of year it is. I don't care if there's snow on the ground. I don't give a shit. I'll wet a hook, you know.
Right.
And down there, it's everywhere. But here, it's like right now, if I want to load up and take my daughter somewhere, she's sick. I have to drive 2 hours to do anything,
Right.
you know. And it's just ridiculous. I mean, I was brought up, you know, when we go to the zoo, we do this, we do that. Well, hell, if I wanted to go to a zoo with her right now, even without my wife, it's a 4 hour trip.
Damn.
It's ridiculous. And we're just thinking about moving on down there to Florida and being done with it.
Yeah,
Keep this for a dirt camp and roll on.
I don't blame you there.
Is that why you wanted to come out here? Damn deer in the yard, I bet. You want me to go get Nadine? I'll go get Nadine in the damn night vision and we'll pop it.
Hell,
I'll go get Nadine. She knows what I'm talking about too. She's wagging her tail.
I I shoot coyotes in my backyard. We've had deer in our backyard. Like, oh yeah. I mean,
That's what she's after right now.
our dog is dumb. She's so dumb. And I'll give her credit. It's not her fault. She was she was born in a puppy mill meth house, and
Oh
then
God.
she spent her first like year and a half of her life living on a chain outside. And of course, my wife, being an animal bleeding heart, we had to go rescue her. The wife.
Right.
So, and she's good with the kids, so I can't hate that. And
Right.
I didn't. I've never been a big fan of her. We moved out here, of course, shocker, living out in the country, you got a mole problem. She starts digging
Oh,
up
right.
moles and killing them, and I was like, okay,
Hey,
fair enough.
nice dog doing a cat job. That's what I'm talking
Right.
about.
Well, we got an old barn on the property. She fucking
Oh,
there was two groundhogs living underneath it. An old groundhog, he was real gray, everything like that, and then a younger groundhog. She killed the old groundhog pretty easy. The younger groundhog fucked
gave her
her
hell.
shit up. Just cut up
Hey,
her tongue, everything like that, but she got him. I was
you
like,
got him.
all right, fair enough. And then she goes out and she fights coyotes at night. And
What
she
kind of
runs
dog is she?
coyotes off the property and everything like that. And
This
I'm
old
like,
mutt.
yeah, she's definitely a bird dog. She's probably killed 50 birds. She's definitely got some bird dog in her, but we're not sure what else. She's kind of a brownish gold color. She's got a pink nose. Um, she'll point.
She's
I've
one
seen
of
her
those.
point.
She's one of those you can't really just look at her and tell what she's got in her though.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
the pinkish red nose is very
Bird
breed
dog.
specific for Venusian bird dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like you look at her head shape, you look at the nose and everything, and I'm like, okay, that's definitely there, but they don't have very much white on them. They're very much that
Right.
kind of reddish, goldish brown color, and she's
Yeah.
got real faint brindle stripes across her
Might have some
too.
blue heeler in her.
I'm not. Yeah, she might. It's kind of
Is
one
she
of
pretty?
those.
Is she fast?
Do what?
Is she fast? Like
Yes,
hyper? Like why? Yeah. She might have some blue heeler or some feist in her or both.
she might. Yeah, like I
That,
said,
that, Feist would explain the digging damn moles and shit up too, because they hell on any kind of little small animal.
yeah. I mean, she's still dumb. She's still dumb.
Right.
I still tell her all the time she's dumb. But
I tell mine all the time. She's a special kind of stupid too.
yeah, but it's really hard to argue when
Quit it.
she's good with the kids and she definitely defends the property and everything. So I'm like, well, fuck.
Right. Yep.
And I can get my bloodhound to be able to pick up like that. Yes, you can. I'm spawning eights like crazy.
Yep. Well, see, that's another
Do
thing.
you
You took
think
care of them big ass solos too. Those big solos
I've
are
got
gone
this
now too.
massive croc that just keeps scaring off. Oh my god.
Dogs, I'm telling you, I'm fixing to have to go get my damn gun. This dog's acting strange. What you want? Don't be cocking your damn head at me, dog. Go lay it. Go lay down.
So what you'll do is, what you have to do is, you go down here to your hunting dog. Once he is level 30, and his whatever the bloodhound, his tracker trait is level 15, and you have the pack, you can go over to expert hunting dog, and you can add either pointer or retriever, and then you just activate it and you start using it.
Does he just? He I must have missed that in chat. Does he have the blood? He's trying to do that with his bloodhound.
Yeah.
My bloodhound's already level 30. I just don't have any other DLCs for the dogs.
Right.
Right. So if you don't, that's what I was about to say. If you don't have the retriever or the bird dog,
They can't
that's not even an option until you get whatever dog you're trying to get the other trait of. You can't add that trait to another dog until you have that other dog.
No.
Yeah, a lot
Yes.
of people.
You have
Yeah.
to have the lab.
Right.
You have to have that DLC.
Yep.
I'll probably keep the lab as the lab and level it up and make it a tracker. Because I
Yep.
just like labs more than bloodhound.
Yeah. You can. Once you get the lab, you can make the bloodhound a tracker and a retriever. Then you turn around and you can make the lab a retriever and a tracker.
Tracker and
And
a...
just have the
Yeah.
lab. You know.
Which I definitely prefer the lab.
I do too, and
Yeah,
I
think it's a
like the
little
pointer
less
too.
retarded.
You know. I think they still have a lot of problems with the bloodhound though, because the bloodhound probably needs a little bit of attention, because that was the first dog pack.
It was.
You know.
It was.
And
The bloodhounds just seem so damn retarded.
oh, they are.
It just needs
But now,
more
in
brain
all
cells.
fairness, when I was on the volunteer department in Pike County here, well, Lisa, real good friend on the department, a lady, she had a search and rescue team with dogs. Well, I got in real good with her, and I got on the Southwest Mississippi Search and Rescue team. And my first bloodhound I got from her was fine. Well, I got another one from her. Needless to say, when I was training my second bloodhound, she was 8 or 9 months old when I first got her. If there was any water on that property, we couldn't train that dog. I
Really?
couldn't keep that damn bloodhound out of the damn water. No, I couldn't keep her out of the damn water. I took her on her first search after an Alzheimer's patient. And he was looking, we have a place here in Pike County called, it was used to be a lake. They called it IC Lake. It's old Illinois Central Railroad went through there,
Yep.
and they had a lake back in the day for water for the yard and all that, and they called it IC Lake. Well, IC Lake hasn't been there in 80 years.
Right.
Well, the old man woke up one day and told his wife, she just didn't put two and two together. I'm going to work. I'll see you later. Well, she never saw him again. Well, you know how it is. I mean, 24 hours later, we get called because can't do
Right.
nothing until they're missing. That's stupid. If it's an elderly person like that, they should let us search. No, they wouldn't let us search. Long story short, there was still a little bitty couple of little small ponds here and there.
Yeah.
My dog wouldn't do shit. I couldn't keep her out of the damn ponds. Lay down. Could not keep her out of the ponds.
That's crazy.
We found him though.
Alive?
He was sitting against a tree, just white as a damn ghost, sweating his ass. Well, he had done quit sweating. It was so hot. And I walked up to him. His name was John. I said, Mr. John, He just kind of looked at me, and when he looked at me, he grabbed the look. You know, I mean, you've been
Oh
there
yeah.
probably. I mean, I'm sure the look on his face when he seen me, and I got him off the ground, and we got him about there's about 3/4 of a mile to a mile back to command to the ambulance, and went for him. Got saline in him and water and all in him, and got him home. He said, "I was just going to work, but work came through." I'm like, "Yeah, times have changed, Mr. John." Just
Yep.
3 weeks later, he passed away.
Or he was sundowning.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And
Yeah.
that's what we told the wife. It's a general rule when they pull something like this. It's their brain pulling up those last memories, and it won't be long.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. I've been there and done that before, and it sucks. There was a we had a couple real famous fishermen from my hometown. Have you ever heard of so you catfish a lot and everything?
Hmm.
You ever heard of Little Stinker's bait?
Hmm.
That was founded in my hometown. The
Really?
Yep, that fisherman and his rival grew up like they could see each other's houses from each other's house. Like they grew up together, everything like that, and they were rivals. Well, when the one that founded Little Stinkers, when he died, he had Alzheimer's and everything like that, and he we had to go out and search for him because he left the house one morning and he told his wife that he was going fishing, which he had a pond on the property, and
Right.
she could see him from the kitchen window and stuff, and he still enjoyed fishing. He had been fishing for fucking 70 damn years of his life. It
Right.
his brain hadn't let it go. He could still
It was in
fish.
his blood, in his brain.
Yep. So, well, she got nervous because she didn't see him out there. That's a troll. And so she called
Yeah.
us out there, and we went to searching for him. And uh, we called the wife of his, quote unquote rival, and was like, "Hey, have you seen him?" And she goes, "No, but I guarantee I know where he's at." And she
Hmm.
gave us the location of like, his little honey hole that he had forever. And sure as shit, we went out there, and he was out there, and he was fishing, and
Yep.
it was like a week and a half later he died.
Yeah. Yep. All that kind of stuff hits home now. My dad's 67. He's in the early stage of Alzheimer's right now.
Yeah, Alzheimer's is.
Full circle. You know.
Oh, fuck! I just laid that dude down
Oh, that was that. Yeah, that was nice. Through the trees,
through
like
the
that.
trees. Go to sleep.
Ooh, the tree.
Yeah, no, it's sad and it sucks whenever you see something like that, especially such a you know somebody that I mean, like I said, I grew up with the damn guy. He lived in my hometown. Told you.
Right. Yeah. Gross. Put, thank God you put him out of his misery.
Right.
That's a
Yep.
fucked up looking rack too.
Yep, that's called the crab claw rack, and it is
Yeah.
notorious for being trolls. It has never ever anybody that has ever grinded red deer has never ever gotten that rack to be a diamond.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Literally,
Yeah, I've never really watched people grind red. I've never really watched anybody grinding red deer, but I'm kind of I'm learning.
the closest I've seen it has been a half point off from diamond.
That would piss me all the way off.
Oh yeah. When did this fucker die? Oh, kind of walk past him.
I had started learning the fallow racks and all real good. I mean, I can still probably it would take me long to look at them and tell. A lot of people say, "Oh, a level 4 fallow deer is not going to make diamond, not going to make diamond." I've
Oh
had
yeah, they do.
two in that grind make diamond. You know,
What's going on, Angie?
And I could look at the rack and tell, yeah, that's gonna make it. That's gonna
Oh,
make it.
I
No, it
fucking
ain't. No, it
brain
ain't. That's gonna
shot
make it.
him.
I'm telling you. Nice. Cut his horns off.
That's some fucking shooting right there. I would like to talk shit and say I did it on purpose, but I didn't. That was
No,
accident.
I mean, that's just like that leucistic mink I was telling you about. Bullet didn't even hit him. It went right between his ears. I gave him a mohawk, but it killed him.
Yeah, I was expecting when he dropped like that. I was like, I probably caught spine. Like
Right.
that's what I was expecting. Nah, I didn't mean to blow his fucking brains out. Literally.
Off with his horns.
Of course you move right when I get ready to shoot. Oh, you're gonna hide behind the female? You dirty. It's tempting.
He's trying to identify as a duck.
Zorpin red deer.
Oh, God damn.
I
Typical
just
red deer
applied to
shit.
another job.
He teleported.
I was getting ready to shoot him in the head too.
Yeah, and he teleported.
Yep.
Now, was that a level 3 male in that zone?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a level 2 male on the map too.
I knew you had 4s in that zone, but I guess I've ever noticed that level 3.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I got one zone that literally went down to a level 2 male. And he's the only male in the zone, and I'm like, okay, he's just a pet at this point. Like that's
Right. Yeah, you need to name it.
Yeah, this red deer grind has been interesting.
That's just like my my level 2 crop. My wife named him. He's Leo. I call him Leo the Lizard.
That's funny.
He was my first level 2. He's Leo the Lizard. He's on the coast. I leave him be.
Yep, he's earned it.
Dude, them things look crazy too. I mean, you can obviously tell when you just, then you have to spot it. You can just look through your binos and be like, damn, that's a small crop.
Right.
Level 2, they're tiny. It's comical how small a level 2 crop is.
I'm working on getting this labs level maxed out, so I know when I'm close. I'll let him track. Let me guess, you're gonna be waiting on owner.
Man, applying for jobs now is so hard.
That's
No one's
another
ever
thing.
hiring.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's hiring. Everybody says they're hiring and nobody's hiring.
Yeah. I just have like job listing sites send me emails of people who are hiring. I apply, they say, sorry, we're not hiring. I just finished applying to Hungry Jack's, and
My
hopefully
wife
they at least email me back.
my wife was trying to find a job because all the kids are in school now, everything like that, and she was like, even if I go make $300-400 a week, like that's that's still money. I was like, yeah, sure. And
Right.
she was wanting to find a nighttime job, just at like a gas station or something like that. So I'm home with the kids at night. She's at home if the school needs her or something like that. It's like, hey, that's great. And I was like, a nighttime gas station attendee, you should be able to get that job pretty easy. Like, there's not a lot of people beating down the doors to have that job. She went and applied, had an interview, went and took the drug test, did everything, never got a call back.
Yeah.
Some companies don't even give you a satisfaction of a rejection.
This day and age, I just take it with a grain of salt. But I mean, a woman in a nighttime gas station position, I don't give a damn where it's at. That's just something right there that just that would just scare the shit out of me. My wife doing that at night because you know you never know this day and age.
Oh, uh,
Yeah, man, my wife would shoot the shit out of
right. Oh,
them.
so would my wife. My wife's got a pistole. Um,
Right, right.
I
You know, but you see, I'd still be a nervous damn wreck. You
oh,
know.
I've got, obviously I'm a transplant to the town I'm in and everything, but being on the fire department and everything like that, it's not hard to get in good with the cops and everything.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And I was asking the cops, I was like, okay, where are your gas stations that you hang out? And the sheriff's
Right.
department hang out at the truck stop on the outskirts of town. Fair enough, makes sense. Sheriff's department runs outside of town. And all the city cops, uh, the gas station that she's, what the hell? The gas station that she applied to is the one that they all go to in the middle of the night because they got the best
Right.
coffee. And I was like, cool. Cops frequent that gas station at night. I'm okay with it. Like,
They're not going forward.
right.
Yep.
I was like, I'm okay with that one. And
Mm.
if she would have gotten the truck stop on the outskirts of town, sheriff's deputies and highway patrol's always in there, cool with it.
Right.
And truck stops, I mean, not a lot of people fuck with truck stops.
Oh no, no. No.
But also, why are the cops at the petrol station? Is it because it's high crime and they can stop people robbing it?
No.
Or
I mean,
are they
probably
just
where
like
they got
hanging
their
out there?
Yep, hanging out there, getting coffee, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And
That's
like,
probably where they got their contract to get their fuel.
yep. And like a lot of you'd be surprised the amount of gas station like all that gas station, if you're a cop or a firefighter, you get
Mhm.
you don't pay for your
Discount.
coffee.
No, you don't pay for coffee. Yeah.
Coffee make a pot of coffee for a gas station is 50 cents.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
ooh.
it.
So, 12 cops come in and get cups of coffee. You're not losing any money.
Right. That's just like we got Golden Corrals here. I don't know what all y'all know what Golden Corral is.
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
Austin doesn't.
I don't.
Golden Corral's all you can eat buffet. It's lunch
Oh,
and
yes, it is low.
we call it supper in the South, but people up
Right.
north call it dinner. Our dinner is lunch, but in the South it's supper at night.
Right.
Well, on the weekends they'll do a breakfast buffet, and it's generally $12 to $15 for all you can eat breakfast. But now, when I say all you can eat breakfast, if it's a damn breakfast food, they had it. We could eat breakfast on the weekend as career firefighters,
Mm-hmm.
50% off.
Yep.
So we would get there at they'd stop serving breakfast at 11. We'd get there at 10. And we would go to town. I mean, I wouldn't have to eat nothing. If I got anything, I'd go 2 blocks and get a Whopper or something at 9 or 10 o'clock that night. But any service station in that county, whether you're volunteer or paid, it didn't matter. Any of your Exxons and Chevrons, if they knew you didn't. They knew you were good. But as long as you had your ID or a badge on, volunteer or career or whatever, any fountain drinks were 50% off.
Yep.
And coffee was free. A lot of states do that. A lot of states don't do that neither, and it kind of pisses you off.
I can't remember where I was at. I was somewhere up in here, somewhere up in Indy, and of course, the National Firefighter Museum's up here, everything like that.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
I was somewhere, and they were like, "Are you law enforcement or first responder, veteran?" I was like, "No." They were like, "Are you former?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Do you have any identification?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "Hell, it's been 10 years since I've done that." And they were
Right.
like in like a Facebook photo of you in your fire gear. And I was like, "Well, yeah, I've got that." And I was like, "Why?" And they were like, "'Cause you get 30% off." And I was like, "No, I'm good. Like, it's okay. Thank you though." And they were
Right.
like, "Why don't you want that?" And I was like, "Man, that's not my life anymore. Like, that's not,
Right.
pass that along to somebody that is active duty,
Needs it. Yeah,
something
definitely.
like that,
Right. And see, I really commend you for that because a lot of them wouldn't do it. A lot of them be trying to lie about it and get it, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm like,
Stolen valor.
yeah, I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, thank you though, but no.
Well, that's just like, I don't know if you've ever heard of there's a tactical site on the internet, GovX.
Yep.
You know, they swear up and down, oh, well, you join our site and you know, any active duty military, any first responder, you know, anything of that nature. I go to the site, enter your badge number.
Hmm.
I mean, it's been 10, 12 years since I did any career. Well, when I entered what I did is I just entered my Mississippi State Fire Academy ID,
Yeah.
which is the way they do it. It's your initials and your last four of your social and the year that you took the certification. It's crazy. But when I entered that, you know what it come on there and said?
Hmm.
It said you cannot enter because that was a volunteer status. But I
No shit.
entered my career certification. I'm like, whatever. So I
Right.
even make that's a lot of sense. That's just they just
Mm.
trying to get people. They trying to take advantage of people and get their damn money.
Oh yeah.
You
No,
know.
I just hell, I still remember my badge number, everything like that, and obviously we were a small town. The town I grew up in only had 264 people in it. I mean, shit, we had more cows in our county
Right.
than we did people. So,
Right. Like
but
we Twister, we got.
uh, sorry, I got distracted looking at Red Deer.
Oh, you good? You good?
But yeah, no, it's I hate websites and stuff like that try to do it and stuff like that because yeah, they say that and like when I was on the department, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll get a little bit of a discount. Hell, I'm volunteer. I don't get paid to do this shit. I'm doing it for the
Right.
love of the game. And
Yep.
oh, you're a volunteer. You don't count, bitch. Fuck
Bullshit.
you.
I'm telling you though. I see. That's see when my dad's been in the fire service and he was he was a deputy with the county I grew up in. Well, reserve deputy. I mean, you know, volunteer deputy basically at night. Off and on for years. He worked for civil defense for years. When Leonard Skinner crashed in Magnolia, Mississippi,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was one of the first on the rescue unit there.
Damn.
So he'd been in and out of it for years.
Right.
Well, when I was 12 years old, we moved to Jackson, Mississippi. Well, he got on as a volunteer at Reservoir Fire Department. Well, Reservoir Fire Department, nobody does it these days, and I hate it. They had a junior firefighter program
Mm-hmm.
for all the volunteers and the career because they were a split department.
Yep.
You know, during the day they run 8 hour, sometimes 12-hour shifts, and then after that they went volunteer. Well, he got me in the junior firefighters, and I mean I was hooked.
Oh yeah.
Well, when I turned 16 in Pike County, the department he was on at the time in Pike County, they didn't have a junior firefighter program. Well, I just started fighting fire, and the chief didn't realize I looked older than I was. The chief didn't realize my age. He didn't even drive yet. I was 15 and a half, 16 years old. Well, I wasn't driving yet. I could have been, but I wasn't
Right.
legally. You know. Anyway, I'm fighting fire for almost a year. And finally, Doug come to me, the chief, and he said, "Well, look, I'm gonna have to, get your information, and I'm just going to put you on the roster." I'm like, "Okay." He got my information on. He said, "Wait a minute." He looked when I told him my birthday. He was like, "Wait a minute." He said, "You're not 18?" I said, "Nowhere
Nope.
near it." He said, "Well, I can't put you on the roster." I said, "Well, what are we gonna do? I want my turnout." Because he was fixing to give me gear and everything. I said, I want my turnouts. I'm ready. You know.
Right.
He said, well, I'm just going to have to take a chance. He said, I'm giving you some turnouts. 2 nights later, I was in a damn house fire at 16. Like it
Right.
wasn't nothing, you know. And then it rocked on, rocked on, rocked on. Well, I went in the oil field when I turned 18. You know how the oil field is. Every
Mm-hmm.
damn time you turn around, you're getting laid off. Well, when I turned 32, I got laid off for the last damn time. When I turned 18, before I went offshore, I tried out. I did the physical agility test and everything for the city of Macomb for the fire department. Well, they were hiring 5, and the way it works for the city of Macomb, it's chain of command. You know, you get on a list, and however you finish, that's the number you are on the list.
Right.
Well, they had 5 openings. I made number 7 on the list at the age of 18. But the morning I got up for the physical agility test,
Yeah.
it was 32 degrees outside and drizzling rain. First thing you have to do is a 1.5 mile run in under 14 minutes. Okay. I knew I
Right.
could do it. Well, I woke up with 103 fever and the flu. I wasn't
Ooh.
going to go.
Right.
Well, my wife pretty much made me, and she called she called my daddy. Well, I was all right. I was married at 18, and she called my daddy, and my daddy jumped my ass. Said, "Son, if you don't get there, I no." Well, I got there, and I barely passed the finish line on the damn run. A bunch of my daddy's friends were there just cheering me on to get me across the damn line, and that's the one thing got me across the line. I finished in 13 minutes and 20 something seconds. Well, all the rest of it I did great on the push up, sit ups, everything else we had to do. Long
Right.
story short, I made number 7 on the list. Okay, with 103 fever. They had to give me 2 or 3 breaks in between all the rest of the physical agility tests,
Right.
dummy drains and shit like that. Forced entry, all that good shit. Well, I made 7. They were hiring 5. Number 5 on the list, halfway through his training before he went to the academy, he quit.
Jesus.
Well, if the other guy, number 6, would have quit, I'd have got on.
Right.
Well, I went on offshore and all that, and I was just still waiting on phone calls and never got it. Well, long story short, at age 32, when I got laid off, they were hiring again. My daddy told me, he said, you know the Macomb Fire Department fired? I'm like, well, daddy, I said, I done got kind of used to 6 figures a year, only working half the year. He said,
Right.
I know. He said, it's in your blood. I said, I know. And I got to thinking about it. My wife was in nursing school. She was an EMT. I was still volunteering. I went, you know what? Screw it. It's money. I can find something on the side. I don't want to be working 3 days a damn week. I can
Right.
find something on the side. I'll have good insurance and all that. Well, I did it. At third, that's how I got the name Pops. I was dubbed Pops in the fire academy at 32 years old.
Oh yeah, because you're a fucking old man in there at that point.
Yeah. I mean, I've had gray hair since I was 12. I was solid white headed with a damn gray beard. You know, if I'd have grew a beard then, I'd have had a gray beard at 32 years old. Well, I dubbed me Pops.
Right.
I mean, the oldest person other than me in the academy was 26.
Damn. That's
I
like
graduated second in the class.
that's
You
like
know,
uh the big town that was beside us, Butler. They their fire uh Chief Henry. He was, I mean, this motherfucker was old as shit, and the towns all got together and they basically paid for like 2 people from every department to go through Fire 1 and 2 school, and it was all taught at the Butler Firehouse. And
right?
Chief Henry and his assistant chief were the only paid ones on the department. Everybody else was volunteer.
Yep.
So we're going through this class, and Chief Henry was teaching the history of the fire department. And of course, I'd already been a firefighter for like 5 years at this point. I'd done many calls with Chief Henry, everything like that. So I'm
Yep.
being a smartass. And
Right.
I was like, Chief Henry, why are you teaching the history of the fire department? He was like, oh, well, I love the history of it, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, I thought it was because you were there for most of it. And he was like, one more fucking smart ass remark out of you. And that was the first one of the day. He was like, one
Right.
more out of you. And uh you're out. You're out. So we were talking about the old fire plugs. And
Right.
he was, talking about how uh the wagon would get there and then they would literally drill a hole in the street, catch the water main, put out the fire, then they would just put a plug in it. And that's how they got the nickname fire plugs. Fire hydrants
Plug.
became fire plugs.
Plug. Yeah.
And he I was like, so what'd they make the plugs out of? And he was like, oh, they were mostly wood, that kind of stuff. And he was like, he goes, they were actually very surprisingly heavy. And I'm just like sitting there biting my tongue because of the way he worded it, made it sound like he
Right.
was installing fire plugs in fucking 1860. And oh my God,
Right.
he, it was like 2 days later, we're going through the test, and I was like, hey, I got a question on the test. And he was like, what's your question? And it was like, I was like, it said, what was the name of Chief Henry's horse when he was on the fire department? And he goes, get the fuck out of my classroom. He didn't
Oh,
actually kick me out. He was just like, get out of here, you smart
right.
ass little shit.
Right.
He was like, that's a good joke, though. It was a good joke. It was a
Right.
real good fucking
He was
joke.
one of the guys like, well, I actually got when I started Macomb, I was on what we call we had green, red, blue shift, and I started on the green shift.
Right,
Well, it was me and a 19-year-old that had never, ever, 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 which is that's good. Don't get me wrong.
right,
He never knew what a firefighter actually did or was supposed to do or anything. Never seen a damn nozzle, inch and a half line, inch and three quarter attack line, nothing. Never seen any of it.
no
And
shit.
clueless. I mean, I kind of took him under my wing and all. And I mean, I told him, I said, I've been in the fire service for years, you know.
Right,
Well, I kind of took him under my wing, and I ended up hurting my knee like it was 5 or 6 weeks before we had to go to the academy. Well, the blue shift had 3 recruits on their shift, and they were going to go to the academy a lot later than we were, the way it was falling.
right,
So they swapped shifts with me. Well, when they swapped shifts with me, that put me on different shift. You know, had to just you know. Anyway, the blue shift is notorious about just treating rookies like not like trash, you know,
right.
but beneath them.
Oh,
And
yeah.
at 30 something years old, and they're like younger than me, that was kind of hard to stomach.
Right,
Well, one of them come up to me one day, and you got a picture, and then this might take a couple minutes to tell this story because it kind of comes full circle. Doug Glass, 24 years old at the time, and when I say this little son of a bitch was a sawed off damn smart ass know it all, but when it come down time for business, he was all business, you know.
right. Couldn't
Oh, you're that
stand the
damn
dude
Valley.
unless you were on a call, and then he was the best firefighter you ever seen. But as soon as the
There you
call was
go.
over,
And
you
I
couldn't
mean,
fucking stand him again.
he knew his shit, and you know, but he it's just that cockiness. Oh, you're that volley, ain't you? I have special treatment for my volleys and this that, and the other. And I just kind of looked at him. He said, "Oh, that look." I said, "Yeah, that look." Well, we was doing blackout drills one day, and you know, blackout drills. Put a damn mask on with goddamn duct tape and all that on it.
Yep.
Everybody else can see what you're doing, and they torturing the shit out of you as you're doing it.
Right.
Well, somebody kept jumping on my damn back, and I mean, I was in full turnouts. We were in the Indian Bay in 100 something degree heat, and we done this shit 40 or 50 times that day. Not to mention, I done run 3 or 4 miles.
Right.
I done run a mile and a half in damn full turnout gear, breathing air. You know, they done put us through hell. My damn tongue
Only
was
if you
already
want to.
dragging
I'm not
around.
gonna make you do
Well, I
anything
kept
if you
feeling
don't want
somebody
to.
on my damn back.
Right.
About the third time I felt that motherfucker on my back, I knew who it was. I said, Doug Glass. They got dead silent. Everybody got dead silent. I said, if you get on my back one more damn time, you're gonna regret it. I knew he didn't have gear on.
Right.
Well, he didn't have gear on, but he was smart. He did have his helmet on, thank God. That third time I felt him hit my back after I warned him, his ass went flying because when I come up with force and I just fell back because I knew there was a wall behind me. I was on left hand pattern. So when I
Right.
stood up, I turned to the right and just all the way back as hard as I could to where that bottle would pin against his chest. For 3 weeks, he had the perfect indentation of the damn knob of that damn bottle in his chest.
That's fucking great.
He had a little bit more respect for me, and I mean, I didn't weigh a buck 20 soaking wet,
Right.
and I mean, he's a good 220 solid, probably 5'2", you know,
Right.
and he had a little bit of respect. 4 years ago, he left the city of Macomb, went to fight fire in Kentwood, which is 30 minutes away. He left his house at 3 o'clock that morning in a thunderstorm.
Yep.
He was still in Pike County. He was crossing. You got Summit, Macomb, Fernwood, Magnolia, Osaka, then Progress. He was coming out of Progress, getting on 51 highway, and to go into the state of Louisiana. In about 15 more minutes was Kentwood, where he was going to work.
Right.
Thunderstorm. Damn tree fell on his truck 3:30 that morning. Limb went through the windshield. He didn't even know it hit him.
Damn.
I was still volunteering. I was the second one on scene.
Damn. That fucking sucks.
That fucking sucked. I got on the radio and I said, and I was off the department. I didn't use I didn't use my volunteer number. I said 252 Central. I said go ahead. I said send Macomb FD1 this way, and they told me why. They asked me why. I said, well, it regards 247. They said, well, he's not employed anymore. I said, get at Macomb FD1 here and now. That. And when they got there, they knew. You know, they rolled the rescue truck and everything. You know,
Damn.
we didn't need the rescue truck. We didn't need the jaws. And that was a tough one.
Yep. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, there's a
We
legendary.
did the whole color guard with him. We did the city of Macomb didn't like it, but we did the whole, and I was there too. We did the whole, casket on top of the fire truck, shutting the intersections down. We was all walking behind him and everything. Every volunteer in the county was walking behind that truck. You know, city of Macomb didn't want it, didn't like it. We didn't give a shit.
Right.
Y'all gonna have to do something because we doing it. You know.
Right. I got lucky. I never had to deal with anything like that. I got lucky.
You know. 2 weeks out of the academy, they put me on a rescue truck. I had a 2-year-old at the house at the time. First shift on the rescue truck, 2 weeks out of the academy. 9 o'clock that morning, I put one 3-year-old in a body bag from a car wreck.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight that night, same shift, midnight that night. You work 8 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock the next morning.
Right.
Midnight that night, we had severe weather come through. Oak tree fell on the house. We got to the house, and I told everybody to be quiet. But it came out that there was the didn't know if anybody was still inside. Well, when we got there, all the vehicles there, so we knew somebody was either in there or they left. Well,
Right.
it wasn't a tornado; it was just what they call straight line winds, a downdraft,
Right.
a micro burst basically. Well, the oak tree, 4 people couldn't have reached around it. Hell, one limb was big as a regular average sized tree. Well, everybody was talking and hollering this, hollering that. I mean, I'm 2 weeks out of the academy. I said, y'all hush. And about that time, all you could hear was a faint just in the background. I said, go around to the front. They went around to the front. And I said, is that a was that a window off to the right of that front door? And they said, yes, that's probably the bedroom. We went around there and we got the lights set up. And sure enough, it was Mama, Daddy, and a 2-year-old in the bed.
Oh shit.
Mama's shoulder was on the 2-year-old's head, and me and Matt Williamson, we called him Can't Get Right in the academy for a reason. If you've ever
Right.
seen the movie, if you ever seen the movie Life.
Yep.
Anyway, it was me and Matt, and they kept trying to do this, trying to do that, and I finally told them, I said, y'all just need to get the rescue bags off the truck and get me a damn reciprocating saw and go get me the rescue jacks. No, the rescue jacks. I said, look, do it. Well, finally, after I talked them into doing it, it was about a minute or two too late. By the time I got everything cut and jacked up the way I wanted to do it, we did CPR on that youngin for 45 minutes to get it back.
We.
And when I got home to my 2-year-old, it's like he knew. He did not leave my side those whole 3 days off.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I had one call of a baby, and it was SIDS. There wasn't anything anybody could have done. It's just
Right.
unfortunately that's just kind of a game you play sometimes.
Oh yeah. Right.
And oh, that is my biggest one yet.
That's what 4 points from max score.
Yeah.
Nice.
But then had a one of the kids that was in my class, she was in a car accident and I responded to her. She was alive. Luckily she was still alive and everything like that. It was very interesting because we got toned out to the call and we showed up, and as soon as I seen her car, I knew who it was. And she was freaking out. She was freaking out, and I just looked at her and I was like, "Hey, shut up and listen to me. Like, you're fine. It's, obviously we can't tell them everything's going to be all right. We can't say those words." But I was like, "You're fine. I'm here. Everything's under control." And like, she calmed down, got her through it and everything like that. And a few days later, she was like, "Thank you." She goes, "I was so nervous and scared and everything like that."
Shocked what she was.
Yeah, and then just a friendly face. A friendly face was all she needed to see. And I do. When I was my senior year, I went to my principal and my superintendent. I was like, "Hey, I'm on the fire department here in town." And they're like, "Yeah." I was like, "So, fire week's coming up. We haven't had the fire department come into this school in fucking ages." And they were like, "Yeah." They were like, "It scares the kids, everything like that." And I'm like, "I get it. You see a full-grown man come in and, all that." I was like, "What if we do it a little bit differently this year?" And they're like, "Okay, what do you have in mind?" I was like, "Why don't I go into these kids' classes?" I was on the football team, and one of our traditions as the football team is every game for playoff, we would all the elementary school kids would come out into the hallways, and we'd go down the hallway and high five all the kids and everything like that. They knew us. We all grew up together. They knew us. I was like, "Why don't I teach these kids about fire safety?" And the superintendent and the principal were like, "That's actually really good." I was like, "Is there any way that I can get out of my classes for that day?" And they were like, "Yep, sure, no problem. We're writing you off that day." They were like, "Don't worry about it. You'll be marked as attendance. No teacher can dock any grades for you, anything like that."
Right.
So I go down and, I got the kids playing with the SCBA. I got them talking to me. I'm in full gear, all that stuff. And I got in trouble by a lot of parents because I was telling them about smoke alarms and how they need to test the smoke alarms. And every smoke alarm went off in town that night because the kids were like, "No, Dakota said we need to test them, so we're testing them." and
Right.
and they were
Funny.
they were like, okay, first off, fuck you for telling our kids to do that, but also we didn't realize that we had bad smoke alarms, so we found that out, and thank you for that. Well, our music teacher, she was, of course, we're all 17, 18 years old. She was 25, fresh out of college. She was super beautiful. She's the only reason I took music class because I needed an elective my senior year, and she walked by, and I was like, "What does she teach?" And my counselor was like, "Music," and I was like,
Solid.
"Well, I'm taking music." So she has a thing for men in uniforms
Right.
because her ex-husband was in the Navy, her current boyfriend was in the Marine Corps. I was like, I bet. And I'm sure you've seen the movie Varsity Blues.
Mm-hmm.
Her name was Miss Davis. That just the
That was
stars.
that's I think that was mine and Phil Hewitt's fucking real. I think that's the movie. It's a 10, a 10, a 10.
10, a fucking 10. Yeah.
Fucking
So,
10. Yeah, that was mine and Phil's fucking just whole thing with the fire department sitting around the damn fire station. Yeah.
oh yeah. So I'm walking down the hallway after I get done with all the kids and everything, and Miss Davis is standing outside her classroom, and uh, I see the perfect opportunity. She's not paying any attention to me. Her back's to me, everything like that. I fucking snatch her ass up in a fireman's carry. She is maybe 100 pounds.
Right.
Maybe 100 pounds. I snatch her ass up in a fireman carry and I take off running down the hallway. And she was like, first she's shocked because she has no idea who the hell is holding her. Fair enough.
Right.
And then she realizes me and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, the school's on fire. I must get you out. I must save you. And she was like, put me fucking down. I put her down and she was like, I didn't know you were on the fire department. I was like, yeah, and everything like that. And goddamn, Miss Davis. I was like, everybody was like, why did you do that? I was like, I fucking seen my shot and I shot. Like, fucking shoot or shoot. You know,
Right.
you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. It was John Wilkes Booth that said that. So, and if you know history, the Australian doesn't know our history. That joke is
Nope.
Classic.
Abraham Lincoln was our 16th president. John Wilkes Booth was the man that assassinated him.
That's
So by
fascinating.
so by
Oh, I knew that name sounded familiar.
yeah, so by me
I thought it was
saying
Gretzky that made that quote.
no, it was Gretzky, but you know, by me saying John Wilkes Booth said it, the man that assassinated the president, it makes it a lot funnier.
Makes it a lot funnier.
Lee Harvey
Oh,
Oswald's also a
I
good one to
get
use
it
in that.
now. 'Cause
Yeah, he shot the president.
he took a shot that he didn't miss. If he didn't take that shot, he would have missed.
Right, right, yeah, no,
But he didn't miss.
he
Now
didn't
you
miss.
guys don't have a president.
Yeah, that president.
That's a big floating joke in Call of the Wild too.
Yep.
That's the only way you're gonna learn. Take a shot.
Yep. Oh, that's my thing. Anytime I shoot an animal in the head, I just pulled a booth.
There
Yep.
you go.
I like it.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
booth this deer. What do you mean by that? Shoots him in the back of the head. Now you
Right.
get it?
Oh,
Just turn your head a little bit to the right for the ear.
Yep.
I don't know how. That was an old Showtime movie back in the Gap. Me and my daddy used to watch, and it's still to this day. I can always hear him saying it, and he'd say it when we went fishing. But the old movie was El Diablo, it was old like comedy western.
Yep.
One of the lines, why'd you shoot him in the back? Because his back was to me.
Because his back was to me. Yep.
Well, every time we go fishing,
No, I've already told you I don't play with
catch
randoms.
what we call barfish is white bass or big schooling fish. They school a lot like stripers do.
Right.
But I mean, you can just throw any damn thing in the middle of them. A damn hook, a bear hook with aluminum foil, a bear shiny hook, or anything shiny, and you're gonna hook one. A lot
Right.
of times we take people over there with us, and we took an electrician, well, Mike Pounds, with us one time, and he was just a slow talking old country boy, you know. And
Right.
he was catching a few fish. We were still having to find them. Once we found the school, if they wasn't just on top schooling, you could find them.
Right.
Finally, we found some, and he went just tearing them up. And about that damn time, he reeled one in, and that son of a bitch was hooked perfectly in the back. And about that damn time, there goes my daddy. I'm in my boat with a friend of mine, and he's in his boat with Mike. And here he goes. Why'd you hook it? Because his back was to me.
Because his back was due. Yeah. Now, Australian man, if you want to see a funny ass movie about American football, Varsity Blues.
Varsity Blues.
Varsity Blues is a damn good fucking movie. I'm sure you can find it somewhere.
That football movie, Varsity Blues,
No.
and the only other football movie I ever watched. Well, there's two of them, and two of them fall right along the lines of each other. And I didn't watch one of them till I got on the fire department. Was working with Phil. Matter of fact, we had watched Varsity Blues one day, and we got talking about another movie. It's a church going movie. It's a Christian movie. It's Facing the Giants. We watched it,
That is a
but I had never seen it.
very
It was
good
a damn
movie.
damn good story. But until that, it was Varsity Blues and Remember the Titans with Denzel Washington. You
Yeah,
know?
that
It was the best football movies ever made. You know,
that Christian football movie is a very good movie. A
Facing the
very good
Giants is
movie.
a damn good story. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm normally not a fan of that like genre of
and I've
film.
never seen it. You know, I mean, I went to church and all growing up. Now, I mean, I fell out of church and this, that, and other. But I mean, look at what this world's come to too. But
Sure.
when Phil told me about the movie, well, I don't mind if we watch it. He said, "Well, you don't go to church, you know what much of it. That don't mean I don't believe in all. I mean, you know." And we watched it, and I'm like, dude,
I mean, even
whoa.
even if you took the Christian aspect out of that movie, it would be a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good story.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, it's
I'm
damn
like,
good story.
dude,
Yeah.
What's the movie?
I'm over here
Varsity
in damn
Blues.
full of damn, testosterone and slinging dicks, and I'm like, man, damn it, I don't need to get anything in my eye, you know,
Right.
shit, you know,
Yeah.
crazy.
Varsity Blues is the name of the movie. It's a damn good movie.
Damn,
Billy Bob,
damn,
Billy Bob.
fucking 10.
I'm sorry, officer. You're right. I'm acting out of line. I'm gonna go home.
Right,
Where the hell's
right.
Tweeter?
Me and my wife, I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, I'm with my damn PTSD and all that. My memory don't work quite like it used to, but I don't know. We can still do it some now, but we can damn near carry on a conversation and understand what we're talking about. Just quoting movie quotes.
Oh yeah, me and my wife do it
It's
all the
it's
fucking time.
crazy, you know. And people look at us like, "What the fuck are y'all talking about?" Well, evidently you ain't never seen the
It
movie.
doesn't work that way.
You know.
Me and the wife, we quote the show Big Mouth a lot to each other. Um,
Uh-huh.
Peaky Blinders. Peaky
Oh,
Blinders.
me and my youngest son, my 17-year-old, we got into the show when we were in Washington, and I've never finished. That was a damn good show.
I fucking
got
love
to like-
Peaky Blinders.
Oh, I love that show.
There's a scene where he's getting married and he's got all the brothers gathered up in the kitchen and he's like, and no fighting, no fighting, no fighting, no fucking fighting. The amount of times I've said that to my kids, that exact thing, and every time I launch into it, the wife just starts cackling in the bedroom.
Right.
Like, yeah, no. Yeah, Peaky Blinders.
Oh, while we're on the topic of movies, is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Damn right. Me and my wife just had this conversation last weekend.
Die Hard is a
I mean,
Christmas
so-
movie.
it goes Home Alone and Die Hard,
Yep.
and then National
What about the
Lampoon's
Grinch?
That's the top three. I ain't never been big on the Grinch movies. Other than maybe
I
the
feel
Jim
like
Carrey one, but I just never was. I never was a Grinch fan, even growing up.
Right.
You know.
it's
Now I
funny
think.
because
Go ahead.
with the actual book of the Grinch, Dr. Seuss wrote it because he hated how commercialized Christmas was. So
Yeah,
he would hate to see that the Grinch has been so commercialized.
I do agree. Now
Yep, I
I
do too.
I will say the actual Jim Carrey Grinch movie. Jim Carrey did a fantastic job portraying the Grinch.
Mhm.
Yes,
Like
he
it
did.
it hell we watch that movie kind of year round because it's
Yeah,
so good. Jim Carrey
yeah.
is so good, but yeah,
And,
no, like I'm not a diehard Grinch fan or anything like that, but
right.
it's it is a
That was
good
one of
movie.
his better performances of his whole career, right there. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Have you
Uh,
seen Elf?
yeah. Oh hey, look, another dime.
Yeah.
Yep. But my wife and I'm gonna be here at Christmas by myself, and we're actually not this coming weekend, but next weekend she's coming up 'cause it's gonna be cheaper for her to come pick me up in her car and then us go back. We got to get her moved to another damn place because she extended. Long story. That's a nightmare sometimes. But thank God this time she's only 3.5 hours away and I can go move her. But she's got all the Christmas shit down there. We've been Christmas shopping online and she's been in person. She got all the Christmas shit with her. So she's gonna come up and be home a week and a half and then go back for her extension. Well, we
Hmm.
were on the phone last night. She was talking about, okay, well, when we come home, we're going to watch this night, this night. And she's coming home. We're going to come home on Sunday. We're going to have Christmas that following Thursday. And she's got it all planned out. We're going to watch my movie for sure, Home Alone. Then she's talking about the Grinch and one other one. I asked her, I said, which Grinch? She said, well, she said, I know you ain't a Grinch fan, but she said, the only Grinch they make. I said, yeah, you're right. She said, yeah, the one with Jim Carrey. I said, yep. She
Yeah.
knows I'm not a big Grinch fan, but that's a pretty good movie.
Yeah, it is.
But Christmas ain't
Yeah.
what it used to be.
No.
You know, I've never been a real big Christmas fan either until I had kids, and then I don't know how it is over there where you're at, but here where we're at, Christmas is you can't even. I mean, you get looked at stupid if you say Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
You know, no,
Yeah.
wrong answer. I'll say
Well,
whatever the
and
hell I want to. It's freedom of speech, motherfucker.
and Walmart has the Christmas stuff out the day before Halloween.
Oh
It
yeah, they're
moves
playing
up.
damn Christmas music before Halloween. It's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
Well, usually, you set up Christmas after Thanksgiving.
There you go.
yep. Yep.
So the tree didn't
You
go
know, a
up
lot of
till everybody woke up after they ate on Thanksgiving, or the day after, Friday after, and it used to not be Black Friday, and now
Mhm.
Black Friday lasts 2 fucking weeks. It's
Right.
all a damn gimmick to make damn money.
Oh yeah, that's all it is. Oh, and I grew up poor, so Christmas was always a bad time for my family. That wasn't.
Right,
Um,
right.
and now that I got kids and I
Well,
got a good job, I'm working on getting into a Christmas spirit.
right, but not only that, but I mean, you know, you said it all right there. Grew up in a poor family, and Christmas didn't really wasn't really all that, but you still have those memories because it was Christmas. Think about right now how kids are going to feel like when you were that age now.
Right.
They're not even going to be like that. Oh, well, that was just another damn day. Just another damn day. That's what it's coming to. You know,
Yeah.
and I don't agree with it. The hell, well, they ain't going to tell me what I can and can't do.
Right. No. You know. You know Cindy Lou Who off of the Jim Carrey's The Grinch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what she grew up to be, don't you?
Mm-mm.
She's a rock star. She has her own band.
Really?
It's called The Pretty Reckless. Yeah, she's the lead singer of a rock band,
I did not
mm,
know this.
and
I'm
she
like, are they on
she
Apple Music or anything?
Oh yeah, she grew up too. Let me fucking tell you.
Right. Up, out, in, out.
She grew up. Her name is
Yeah.
Taylor Mobson.
Taylor, what?
Taylor Mobson.
Hmm,
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna have to look that up, man. I'll just Google it later. Now, is it like heavy rock, or is it just like rock and roll, or
it's
heavy ass
heavy
metal?
rock.
Or, yeah.
It's heavy rock.
I like some heavy rock, but I mean, I'm just I'm music. You know, I'm not necessarily. I mean, I listen to a lot of country because naturally, because of where the fuck I'm at. But
Right.
you know, I mean, I'm telling you, I mean, music has helped me out of a lot of damn holes I didn't need to be in. You know,
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
country music didn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and I grew up old school country music. Like, give me, you know, to me, the '70s was great for country music,
Uh-huh.
and then late about mid '80s to mid '90s was great for country music. And I
Yeah.
caught that.
And,
I caught that portion of it. This new country music is
right.
just garbage.
Oh, it's just pretty boys trying to wear their damn boots and shit, and they don't even know what a fucking they didn't even know what a fucking pair of boots was, so they got to fucking Nashville and they was made to wear them.
Right. Yeah. No, it's like give me some Garth Brooks, some Alan Jackson, George Strait, all that. You know, that's
Well,
that's where I'm happy.
even the three you just said though. Now take this into consideration and think about it. Just the three you just said. The three of the biggest country icons there ever were, right?
Yep.
But they still had an outlaw side to some of their music too, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You think they would be played on damn country radio right now in this
Oh
day and
hell
age?
no. Oh hell
All
no.
right, well, all right, you get George Jones, Merle Haggard, Johnny Cash,
Yep.
David Allen Coe, any of them in the mix. Would they be allowed on country
Oh
radio?
hell no. Well, hell, you
Half
could.
of my damn Apple Music list right now, when I pull up my Apple Music, it tells me I can't listen to it because it's no longer available right
Yeah. Oh
now.
yeah.
That's what this country's coming to.
Oh yeah. I don't.
Aaron Lewis is one of my main ones I listen to after he left Stained and went country. I've
Right.
listened to him all my life, from Stained till now. They banned his fucking music,
That's ridiculous.
and he's he ain't 38 hot as my oldest son says it. He's like 50 cal Desert Eagle fucking in your mouth hot.
Right.
He's pissed. You know, I don't blame him. I
No.
mean, you taking my damn life. And he didn't really have a label. He was just cutting. He was kind of like Tom McDonald, cutting his own damn music, putting it on damn YouTube and Apple Music and shit.
Right.
And they gonna ban him from radio because he's wanting to go back to radio? Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech, motherfuckers.
You want out, dog? Come here. Yeah.
I
No.
can't let mine out like that anymore. My neighbor said she was vicious. What the fuck? She'd lick your ass to death.
Yeah. People try to claim my dog's vicious, and I'm like, no, she's dumb. She's dumb.
Yeah, she's viciously stupid.
Yeah.
That's what I told
I'm gonna make one more run, and I've got to work a half a day tomorrow. I want to get to 1,000 kills tonight. I did the math earlier. I'm getting a diamond about every 35 kills. That's gone
her.
down
Right.
quite a bit because I had some dry runs there for a while.
Yeah.
But I don't think, especially with as small of a population as Scotland has, I don't think a dime every 35 kills is bad.
That's pretty good for. I mean, that's pretty good for a small population. From
Yeah.
what I've seen, just watching other creators and stuff like that, and just messing around with some of my maps. That's one reason I said I'm gonna do fallow on tape. You know, a lot of people say do red deer on tape, but no, I do red deer on tape for money until I got Australia and started doing the crops. You know,
Right.
but the population on Taylor Me is just too damn big. For me.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, I think that's what makes it so um, kind of pleasing to do on Te Aurora is because the population is big, so
Yeah.
it's um,
You can pop dinosaur off and it makes you feel like you're doing something.
right, and managing it down. You can actually set up exteriors. You can set up everything like that.
Mhm.
Whereas on here, it took me forever to get exteriors established, and that was with stacking
Right,
eight, just because the
right,
population's so small. Which I'm not mad about. And kind of
right,
eventually, what I ended up having to do was just blow out zones. Just
right.
and I think this Red Deer grind is going pretty good. To
I mean,
be basically at 1,000 kills with
and I mean, it's another
27
thing too.
dimes.
You've got 5 trolls and 5 rares too.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
That's wild. You know, say, like say if you was on Aurora right now, you probably already have 10, 15 trolls
oh yeah.
at least.
I mean, it took Crow, I think, 5 or 6 Red Deer grinds to finally get all of all of his rares, like all the rares for the Red Deer that they had at that point in time. I mean,
Right,
Jesus Christ. I've been I think I've been doing pretty damn decent.
right. Well, I agree.
Oh, you're gonna walk up beside him? You stupid peach.
Bullet blocker.
That's exactly what she is. Come on. Oh, wrong. Wrong move.
Yeah, fucked up. Yep, you fucked up. Bye bye.
All right, Josh. We'll see you later.
You are the weakest link.
Pretty
Goodbye.
much. I was really hoping to get this great one before 1,000, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I got I got one more. The next one has to be a great one.
Right, 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 right. Next zone, next zone, next zone. You'll get it.
Oh yeah, I really think it is honestly just a matter of time. Like,
I was going grind foul of the day. I sat down at like 1:30. I got my 6-year-old settled and all that. Did some stuff around the house I needed to do. Sat down at 1:30, and as soon as I sat down, my damn phone rang. I'm like, damn it! And it was one of the neighbors down the damn street. He's Dennis is probably 70. He's between 70 and 75.
right,
He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I just sat down, finna turn my Xbox on, do some hunting." He said, "Well, I got some," and I knew he was wanting. I mean, I done had to help him twice this year. I had to go track a damn deer, help him get a damn deer out of the woods. Well, this deer, normally when he says, "Come help me get a deer out of the woods," we don't actually go right to it. I mean, hell, it takes 20 minutes to ride over there on the four wheeler, and then it takes another 15 minutes to get in there on the four wheeler to the deer. Then we
right,
got to load the deer and get it out. Well, this time we had to get over there, and I had to track the damn deer on top of it. So when
of
I came
course.
on this evening, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I just got on, I had just walked in the door from tracking that damn 8 point, and we had just got it back to his house. And I left here at like 1:45.
Damn,
And I told him, I said, I hope this damn thing's all right. I mean, hell, it was nearly 75 degrees today.
damn.
You know, nah, it'd be fine, it'd be fine. We got home when he dropped me off in a place. So he said, what do you want meat wise? You want some backstrap? You want some ankle? I said, nah, you can just I'm all right. I got a freezer full out here. I don't think I wanted any of that deer meat. It done sit there what 4 or 5 fucking hours in 70 something degree heat, and you hadn't
Nah.
gutted it yet. I'm like, nah, I don't want any of that meat.
Nah, I'm good on that. Thank you, boss.
I'm good. What owe you? Nothing.
Yep, I'm good on that one.
I don't ever charge him anything anyway, you know. But he just, I said, I don't need him. I literally got a damn one of them small, what, 5 cubic foot, 4 or 5 cubic foot
Right.
chest freezers out there right now, slap full of damn deer meat. I don't need deer meat right now. That's why I haven't hunted this year yet. I don't need the meat. I can't eat the horn,
Right.
you know. I wouldn't mind having a big ass damn deer on my wall, but I don't see paying $600-800 to have it taxidermied either.
I've got one hanging up on the wall. It was actually
Yeah.
my first buck I ever took. It's a 11 point, 25 and 5/8 at the widest point, 21 and a half tip to
Damn.
tip, 13 and a half inch G1s. He was a fucking beast. Except
That's a fucking monster for here.
he actually, so he was old. The taxidermist aged him at about 6. He was old. The year before, I used to have game camera pictures of him, and I don't have him anymore. Lost in movement and everything like that. But
Now my fucking game camera got hit by lightning this year, of all things, too.
nice.
Fucked
He
up.
the year before he had 4 drop tines, 2 on each side, and if you run your fingers under his antlers, there's bumps where the drop tines were at. He was
Still where they were at.
Yeah, he was going down in rack. He just wasn't getting any nutrients or anything. He had no teeth left. But yeah, no, he's a beast. But it was a good deer.
I had a real good friend of mine killed it.
Oh no, that's gonna be the troll rack again. Oh nope, it's gonna go 8. Ha ha ha.
A buddy of mine I went to high school with, he was about a year out of high school. He killed one of the biggest damn deer ever killed in the state of Mississippi, about 2 miles from where I'm living at right now, Caston Creek Wildlife Management Area.
Really?
Yeah, I forget how many actual points it was. A non-typical, and I mean this son of a bitch like a porcupine on each side. The base of his horns were the size of my damn fist. The stomach was so big.
Right.
And at some bitch, he didn't step out to eat. Lad just so happened he was hunting 200 yards from where I normally hunted. In these management areas around here, they'll put out some food plots here and there.
Right.
A lot of management areas in the state of Mississippi won't do it, but they do it here. Well, I hunt a power line. Well, the power line I was hunting, they had about 100, 200 yard plot. You know, you can get probably 2 or 3 vehicles width-wise down that power line, and it was
Right.
that wide, probably 200 yards long, planted in damn clover and oats and radish and all kind of shit, the good shit.
Right.
Well, I just hunted that food plot. Well, it was back when you couldn't even think about killing a fucking doe, or they'd, write you a ticket. So that's all I would ever see was does or just little bitty ass bucks that we couldn't kill,
Right.
spikes, 4 points, port rack, 4 points, shit like that. Well, I'd done hunted all that damn year and hadn't seen but a few does and those little bitty bucks. Well, that's back when we still had newspapers too. I'd been hunting hard every day for about 2 weeks, like I say, not seeing shit. Sunday morning, my daddy comes in there. I'm still living at home. I was still living at home. My daddy come in there and said, "You seen the newspaper?" I'm like, "No, I ain't been out of my room yet." And he threw me the paper. On the fucking front page was Lad Johnson. Now you got to picture Lad. He wasn't 5 foot tall.
Right.
If he wasn't anything, he was a little bitty son of a bitch. Probably weigh 80 pounds. In the picture of him behind the deer's head, you know how you pose them.
Oh yeah.
He's got his hands under the antlers and he's trying to hold the head up.
Right.
All you could see was lad's forehead to about the tip of his nose. That's all you could see.
Damn.
He had a little hard body, not Nissan, but Toyota pickup truck. You know, the short bed, little stubby 4-wheel drive.
Right.
That deer all but loaded his truck all the way up,
Yeah.
basically.
We
That deer's antlers, when his ass was against the cab, that
Right.
deer's antler was 2 inches from the ground hanging off the tailgate.
uh
The deer weighed 227 pounds.
mine was 300 pounds when we took him, but he lived
Yeah.
his life in between a cornfield and a soybean field.
Right.
He So I shot him opening weekend. I shot him Sunday. That Saturday we'd been hunting, and it was a friend of mine's dad that was taking me hunting because I'd never been hunting before and everything like that, and he'd been hunting for 30 damn years. So
Right.
that Saturday night, oh damn it, that other one came back. That's opening weekend Saturday. We're sitting there, and this little 6-point came in, and he came in on Big John's side, not my side. And I asked Big John if he wanted me to shoot him, and he was like, "No, I'll take him." And that poor buck took a 50 cal right muzzle loader right to the fucking chest. Just oh yeah, he didn't do much. Let's just say that.
Right.
So
But hit the ground.
yeah, Big John was joking. He was like, "Tomorrow you're gonna get one that's got this many points on one side." And we were all kind of laughing, you know. So that next
Right.
morning we're sitting there, and his youngest son was sitting about, I don't know, 40 yards from us, and it's like 9:30 in the morning. We're just kind of sitting there, not really doing anything, and all of a sudden we kaboom, and we both look over at his youngest son, where his youngest son was sitting, and we just see a gun fly through the fucking air. We're like, huh? And then we see him, and we were sitting about 40 yards into a tree line, and we look out at the edge of the tree line, and I see a buck come running down, and Big John's like, "Hey, get your gun up, get ready." This fucking buck runs dead in front of me, and it was like pine trees and stuff like that, so we couldn't
Yeah.
see all the way up. I could just see basically to his back.
Right.
This buck runs dead center in front of me and comes to a complete stop. And he goes, "You on him?" I said, "I'm on him." He goes, "Shoot him." Bam! He did the kick and everything, and he took off while he was running with a doe. And the doe ran down.
Mhm.
And there was two friends of ours were sitting about 120 yards down, and the doe went running in front of them and stopped, and they were like, I mean, doe fills the freezer. So
Yep.
they dropped the doe, and we're just kind of sitting there and, waiting around. I wanted to jump up and go look at the deer I just shot, and John was like, "No,
Right.
sit here, be patient."
It,
I
it was
was
about 30 minutes. Right.
Yeah, I was 12 at the time, so I was
Right.
I
Hey,
was
you're
excited.
chomping at the bit.
Right.
Right.
I just
They
set
have
one down.
adrenaline.
So we go walking out there, and it had been raining that whole entire weekend. And he's laying out there in the field, and he's still kind of in the throes of death and everything like that.
Yeah.
So, and I shot him with a 30-30. Beautiful double lung shot, everything like that.
Right.
Like, I fucking hit him perfect.
Right.
So we go out there, and we finish him off, and we're just kind of sitting there talking, and his antlers had gone down in one side of his rack had gone down into the mud. And Big
Mhm.
John was like, "Well, let's see how big he is." And he grabbed his rack and he pulled him up out of there, and we're just like standing there in awe looking at this damn buck. And
Yeah.
Big John's counting, and he was like, "I fucking told you." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "I told you were going to get one with as many points on one side as that one I took yesterday." And sure as
Right.
shit, I did.
Damn. This deer today, he was a good sized deer. He was probably if I had to guess, judging by looking at his teeth, he was 4 or 5 years old.
Right.
You know, expectancy around here is 5 to 8. You know, that's
Yeah.
about it. But this deer was probably 200 pounds. Now I did tell Dennis too that I wanted the skull because
Right.
I want to do a skull mount with this deer because his horns were probably about as big around at the base as my thumb. Now, okay. Now
Right.
keep in mind how old I said the deer was. Oh, I don't forgot all our measurements on the legalities, but I mean basically when they're on alert, where the width comes out and then turns front, if
Yep.
that has to stick out at least even with their ears at alert.
Yep.
I think it's like 8, 10 inches, something like that, maybe 12.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was an 8 point. It wasn't a very, it was like a little basket rack 8 point. Is all he was. But his rack was very damn unique because you know how when you got your G2s,
Mm-hmm.
you got your mains, you got G2s, da da da. Well, the main beam where it comes up and usually turns out and in,
Yeah.
it turned out and then it turned in. Well, when it turned in, you know how they usually stop about you know same distance.
Right.
This damn deer's main beams crossed.
Really.
The right side was about 2 inches to the left, and the left side was about an inch or so into the right. And if they would have actually been touching, you know how you can take both your pointer fingers and hook them together
Yeah.
and go to pull? That's exactly what because they were curled just right. If they would have been touching, it'd have been just like he was doing that. That was
That.
a damn unique rack. I said, I want that damn skull. I said, I
Right.
don't get anything else. I want that skull because I'm gonna get on YouTube and I'm gonna boil it and everything and I'm gonna do a damn skull rack with that son of a bitch. It
That's
wasn't a real big rack, but it was unique. You know,
right.
I mean, it was a legal deer, but I mean, it needed to have been killed like 2 years ago. But
Right.
with our law, we can't kill it. We got shit like that walking around. Oh, well, we ain't got no big deer. Well, if y'all quit putting the damn regulations on them like y'all do, we'd
Right.
have decent deer. You
R-
know?
right. You have to cull. You
Yeah.
you have to.
Genetics fucks every damn thing up. I mean, look, last year there was two fucking does killed that had horns.
Yep.
Okay, there's been several fucking does that I mean, they're just fucking. I don't know. I mean, a full grown doe only get about 60 pounds, 70 pounds top.
That's crazy.
I mean, they did studies on it. They did a doe day 2 years ago here, right?
Yeah.
Back when the chronic CWD got really, really bad. It was 2 or 3 years ago when it got really, really bad here, especially in the national forest and shit in
Right.
Franklin County, in Adams County for sure. Well, they did a deal to where they did like a 1 week doe in the national forest. But the only way you could participate in it, you had to go to tech stations and they took their little samples and their DNA and all this bullshit.
Right.
There were damn does being killed that looked like fawns that lost their spots, the year of or the year before.
Right.
And these damn does were 4, 5, 6 years old.
Ugh.
It's ridiculous. The gene pool is all fucked up. You
Sounds
know,
like it.
I fuck with some of my game warden buddies from the fire department. Yeah, y'all keep bringing all these goddamn Alabamans and the Alabama deer here.
Right.
That's they fucking cousins and all kind of shit. Sisters. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you got to spend just to get a damn hunting license now for a resident state of Mississippi. I usually buy what we call a sportsman's license. I used to pay $10 when I was from the time I was 16 till about 10 years ago. I paid $10 for a 1 year saltwater and freshwater fishing license. And then when I started hunting, you could get a sportsman's license that had everything, $18. I went to buy my damn hunting license this year, and I told them, nope, I ain't buying it. I've hunted all year so far. When I've hunted, the handful of times I have hunted without a license in the national forest and on the private land I hunt with my friends. $85 for a damn license.
Jesus, that's fucking highway robbery.
And I mean, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm like, no, I'm not. Nope, I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
damn.
I don't know what deer license cost up here or anything like that. See, and back home, you got one buck tag. You got a buck tag for bow season, and
Yep.
then a buck tag for rifle season, and that included
Right.
muzzle loader all the way into actual rifles.
Well,
So
see, y'all also got a shotgun season or something, don't y'all? Or is that not quite not that don't make it to y'all? That's like mainly Michigan and Missouri and shit.
Missouri doesn't have a shotgun season. You can use
Uh-huh.
shotguns, but they don't have
Right.
like a dedicated season to it.
Right.
But well, like in Indiana, you're only allowed to use straight wall cartridges unless you're on
Right.
private land. Missouri,
Right.
we could do whatever. I hunted with the 308 in Missouri.
Yeah. See,
Um,
that's what I hunt with here. 308, my AR.
yeah. But so if you bow hunted and then rifle hunted, you could get $2 a year. And
Yeah.
for a long time, we didn't have any restrictions or anything. And then they gave restrictions where you had to take at least 4 points on one side. And
Well, see, that's right.
I'm like, at first, there was the whole all the hunters were against it and everything.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, you know, I had buddies that would fucking fold a fawn with spots on it, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
you're the reason
Right.
we have to have this rule, like,
Mm-hmm.
so,
Right.
but in Indiana, like, I've seen some very weird deer shot, and they have the same rule you do. Their rack has to get outside of their antlers,
Mm-hmm.
or their ears, which
Yeah.
for the most part isn't a big issue because Indiana is, we got a lot of fields, so the racks can get wide and everything like that.
Right.
But, I could definitely see how that could be a problem in Mississippi because you guys got a lot of swamp and a lot of that kind of shit that's
Yeah.
heavy.
Until you get up around the Delta, and
Right.
all the soybeans and all that, you get some bigger deer. But I mean, like you said, y'all can kill with the regulations y'all got. You can kill one buck during archery and one buck during gun.
Yeah, and doe
It don't
tags are
fucking matter
unlimited.
here. They can kill. Anybody can kill. I don't take. If I'm gonna take any amount, I'm taking the does first because that's one of our damn problems.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got entirely too many damn does walking around. Entirely too many. I mean, at night when I do get pictures, I might have 40 does and there'll be one damn buck out there and he don't amount to shit.
Right.
He wouldn't know what to do, you know. But we can kill 5 bucks per season and 3 does.
Oh shit.
Explain that.
Yeah. Yeah, back home in Missouri, our uh does are basically unlimited.
Right. That's the way it should be here for a while, or if not from now on. But now here's the other kicker. You can kill. Used to, you could take one buck or one doe per day. Now
Damn.
you can take all of them in one fucking day if you want to. That's
Damn.
just a little fucking greedy, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you think about it. Just like today, somebody out there right now running dogs. If they kill 8 deer, okay, they're not gonna get them motherfuckers out of the woods, back to wherever they're going and get them processed before the fucking meat run. You can't tell me they're going to.
No, and like, what what we
It's
always
great.
did, what we always did was, um, we would always go out opening day and we'd try to get our buck. I mean, that's what you're really wanting to
Right.
get is a buck.
Yeah. You want
And
that buck out of the way before somebody else kills the buck you want, you know? Yeah.
right. And then if we got a buck, we would go out that night or,
Right.
the rest of opening weekend and
Yeah.
we would take we would take somebody
Trying to
that
fill your
didn't
gun
get
tag.
one or,
Yeah.
uh, you know, or a little kid, we could take a kid out with us and, try to get them on a deer.
Oh
A-
yeah, I understand that. But
And,
I'm telling you, you got some wild motherfuckers around here.
oh, dude, I mean,
Let me ask you this. Do y'all have a dog season for deer up there?
nope, no dogs.
There you go. There's
Period.
the whole fucking issue here. That's the whole fucking issue here. Right now, up until opening weekend of gun season, before my camera got hit by lightning 2 fucking weeks ago, and I just figured it out 3 days ago. I was getting several pictures every day during the daylight, at night, whatever, didn't matter. Soon as fucking 3 days before season opened, deer just disappeared. Because these motherfuckers will come up here from Louisiana and Texas and places like that with their dogs. They'll turn their dogs out 2 or 3 days before fucking season ever opens, you know? And that runs every fucking deer within 20 miles, you know? And
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. Aaron, my best friend up the road, he's only killed one deer this year. And he was walking out of the woods. He hunts 100 yards from the house. He was
Right.
walking out of the woods and got in his yard, and a doe ran across the fucking road. He shot it as soon as it got in his fucking yard because it was running from dogs. You know, it's ridiculous.
I've never been a fan of running dogs. That's just
Well, get this. Can y'all bait? Can y'all legally bait up
nope,
there?
nope.
why? Why would you need 20 or 30 fucking dogs to run deer if you can legally bait them?
Yeah, no, we don't.
We can legally bait fucking deer. A sack of corn is way cheaper than goddamn dog food to feed 30 fucking dogs, I would think.
Yeah,
You
and
see what I'm saying?
you can literally go out there the week before deer season, spread out some corn, and they will stay there. Like for us, we can feed during, you know, quote unquote in the off season, but we have
Yeah,
to have all food, artificial food that's not planted. Like we can have food plots, stuff like that.
right,
But if
right.
we're putting out corn and shit like that, it has to be completely removed. I think it's 2 weeks before season.
Yeah, right. See, that's what it used to be here, but now we can leave it out year round. And as long as we're not within 50 yards of that feeder, you can hunt it. In other words, if you're 50 yards from that feeder and that deer's standing at that feeder, you can still shoot it. Why you need dogs? You see what I'm
Right.
saying? They just fuck it up for everybody. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. I don't understand that.
it's ridiculous. Well, I mean, look at what state we're talking about too. Yeah,
Well, I mean, I I've heard a lot of guys from the southern states and everything. They bitch about not having big deer, and then they bitch about how Illinois, Missouri, Ohio,
mhm,
Kentucky, all of these guys have big deer, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are so lucky you have big deer." Look at our rules for deer hunting.
there you go.
I mean,
You know,
honestly, look at our rules.
yeah, you know. I mean, I guarantee you, if a damn game warden comes up on you and you're sitting there with an AR-10 or AR-15 with a goddamn 15, 20 round clip in that motherfucker, you getting a ticket, ain't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're only allowed to have
I,
3 rounds.
I,
3 rounds.
I can hunt. I can legally hunt deer in the state of Mississippi with my AR with a damn drum in it if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, no, we're only allowed 3 rounds.
I mean, that's why I hunt with my damn AR. I mean, I don't have but a 5 round clip in it. But I mean, damn, if I can legally hunt with the son of a bitch, I'm gonna hunt with it.
Right.
You know. So, I mean, well, my son Wingnut, he's got a 30-06. So I've got a 270 bolt action. But I mean, hey, I'll use the damn AR.
Right.
You know. I mean, used to, like 4 or 5 years ago, you couldn't use anything like that. Well, now, I mean, you can on private land right now, just like right now. Public land, national forest, WMAs, all that. It's primitive weapon, but now with primitive weapon, that's no longer bow or muzzle loader. You can use what we call a crack barrel, single shot. You know what I'm talking about? A crack barrel, like 35 Whalen, 45 70, something like that.
Right.
Private land year round, it doesn't matter what damn caliber you use. There's no restrictions. You don't have primitive weapon. The only thing you have different is archery season. Once
See,
gun season opens on private land in the state of Mississippi, whatever caliber you want to use.
that
And it's ridiculous.
that just
No
doesn't
mag
make.
restrictions on deer hunting. And I mean, that's just opening it up for, okay, well, if you got somebody sitting here with a damn 308 or a 300 mag AR with no damn recoil with 20 damn shots with an LPV on it that can just, if the dot gets on it, it's down. And they're just mowing damn deer down. You know?
Yeah, that's insane.
Right. Hmm? Oh, Mad on YouTube. He's streaming. All right. Go to his channel in a minute and subscribe. I'll share it with you in a little while. That was my son Wingnut down there. He's asking if I was talking to him like him. Mad.
Don't don't subscribe.
But
He's an idiot. He's
it's
an
it's
idiot.
it's ridiculous. Well, he was actually headed up the stairs when he said it. He was behind the TV. But,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, it's
I want to get into damn duck hunting and all here, but the fucking duck hunting. If they was as strict on deer and shit like that as they were their waterfowl, we'd be okay. You know? I mean, there's some damn top-notch duck hunting around here.
right.
But God, you better not get caught with this or that or this. You got to have this choke tube, and you can only use this shotgun. You can't use but these shells, and you can't have but 2 or 3 of them. And it's ridiculous. And I'm talking about they will take a fine tooth comb to your shit when they check you for duck hunting.
That makes no sense. They're fucking ducks.
Right. But they're federally protected. Huh? The fucking duck.
I know here in Ohio you can
I
only
wish they'd
have
introduce
3 bulls
pheasants and
slaughtered
shit
at a
down here,
time.
though. That's something I want to do in
Medicated
real life. I
pesticides
want
in
to
private land.
fucking.
I believe they only
I've
allow
dove
straight
hunted, but I
bushels.
mean doves and
Yes.
quails little. I want to pheasant hunt in real life with the dog. You know,
Right.
we seen a bunch of them when we was doing that traveling up north, crossing the road and shit. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I want to come back and hunt. You know,
Yeah, I know back home in Missouri, there was a few people that dove hunted. Nobody really dove hunted. I mean, back home in Missouri, it was deer, turkey, rabbit, and squirrel. I mean, that's pretty much what we went after. And of course, coyotes. You field
right?
dress. You know, you dress out a deer at night, and then you basically
You,
sit on
you,
the guts and
yep. Use the
shoot the
remains of
coyotes.
coyote hunt.
Yeah.
Yep. Or hog hunt around here.
See,
There's not many coyotes left around here because the fucking hogs are running the coyotes off.
and when I left Missouri, southern Missouri was starting to get hogs, and I lived just across the Kansas state line, about halfway up the state. and there had been some reports of hogs, but it was kind of one
Uh-huh.
of those nobody could confirm if they were, you know, captive hogs that got free or
Right.
if we actually had hogs.
Yeah.
I
Wild hogs. But yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
none of my friends back home, I've never heard them say anything that they've seen a hog, but I mean,
Yeah.
they're in Oklahoma,
Yeah.
Arkansas.
They wouldn't have to. They wouldn't have to see the hog.
Yeah,
They could tell where the damn hog had been. Because I mean, I've seen a damn solid 1 acre food plot, perfectly fine, hunting on it one evening. You go back to it the next evening to hunt, and there ain't a damn thing left because the damn
yeah,
hogs is done. You know. Get
yeah.
this though. Here's a crazy regulation for you, and I know you're ready to get off. Listen to this shit. Hogs in the state of Mississippi are a nuisance.
Sure.
You can hunt them son of a bitches from during the daylight. You can be driving down the road and see one of them some bitches in somebody else's field, and that you can stop and shoot that some bitch from the road if you want to. Okay,
Yep.
they'll let you coyote hunt and everything at night. 223s, 243s, whatever caliber you want to use at night
Right.
to hunt coyotes, right? Any other, predator species, whether it be coyotes, foxes, anything like that. If they're foxes with livestock, but that's another damn ordeal.
Right.
We were wearing the fucking hogs out the first 3 or 4 years we found them in the state of Mississippi. 308s, 223s, just some people use 300s.
Right.
Get this shit. The only way you can legally hog hunt in the state of Mississippi now for a nuisance animal, might I add, guess what caliber they limited it to?
Oh God, it's got to be
Wild
something stupid like a fucking 223, something like that.
22
What?
is the only caliber you can legally hog hunt with in the state of Mississippi at night. I'm like, fuck y'all. No.
No.
And
No.
General Rule, you're on the fucking because they wanted the hunters to be safe. 90% of your hunters at night, they're on the fucking ground. What do you think a 400-pound fucking pig's gonna do when you sting his ass and he sees you?
A fucking 22. Jesus Christ! When I was butchering hogs, we shot them with bigger calipers than that because
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people walk up to them and a tame ass pig they gonna fit in a fucking slaughter, put a 22 right there to the forehead and shoot it, but you ain't close to a wild hog. Come
hell
on now,
no. You
it's
knew it was a
ridiculous.
22. Yeah.
Now they're bitching again because they're tearing the national forest up.
Shocker.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we didn't see this one coming.
I wouldn't even
Uh,
really hunt hogs with a 5.56 223. I would want like 300 blackout at
I've got
least.
my 308.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a. Well, I don't have it, but I mean, I've got everything set up to where when me and Aaron would hog hunt, I've got a flip down. He's got a flip down thermal that goes right in front of my LPV, and boom, there you go. He's set up with a mono and IR laser,
Right.
and we would mow some fucking hogs down. You
Yeah.
know, can't
No.
do it no more.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to hop off here for tonight. I'm going to stream for a long time tomorrow because I get off work early tomorrow. I'm going to stream. We're going to fucking try like hell to get this motherfucker. And
Yeah. Good. I'm gonna try to have the laptop up and going to where I can grind some fallow tomorrow too.
there you go. So, all right,
So,
guys. We'll catch you tomorrow.
peace.
Peace.